Where's your room? Is it near the lift? Mine's right at the furthest room, right at the end, round the away fans, right at the corner.
No, mine's like right next to the lift.
Is it? You get there break.
Literally, like, if I started at 11:30, I left the room at like 26 minutes past.
Takes longer than that to get out of that room. You have to walk the full length of the stand and then round the corner, around to the way end. Where's the button start then? Does the button start where it started last night?
Yeah, it's in that part.
It's just, I think
Oh, it's in the bag.
it's a continuation of yesterday, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's not, it's just,
Makes sense.
Like, it should be as if you just continued playing last night, basically. And then obviously, 2 more go out, there'll be a table ready draw.
Yeah, it might take a while actually, because no one's really that sure.
You never know.
not really, is it? What's some,
Past few D3s, I've seen someone go out like within the first 10-15 minutes. In London, it was Kings v Kings for Flush. Like the first 10 minutes of D3.
Saying that, I was in the exact same day to the high roller this week. And I was up in the chip leaders, like 4th in chips, and I was close to winning now.
alright, mate? How are you?
Good sleep? Yep. Gonna be a long one, I think.
No, I went straight to bed, but Nathan sleep.
Nathan, no. There's us.
Where's Starbucks then? Is that close by?
I just ordered it, I just done Uber Eats.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, I don't think it's that far, no, maybe take like, there's like, I'm not sure if there's one over, see, over this way.
Yeah, there's nothing park over there.
On this table, I have no idea. Is it the same as last night?
Yeah. Morning.
Morning, mate.
How are you? How are you? Looking fresh, ready to go?
Tired, but we're good. Anybody want water?
Yeah, please.
No, we're good, we're good. There's no bottles over there, lads. They haven't replenished them.
The management reserve the right to give away free water.
Oh, nice.
But there's your own 100.
Cheers, mate.
Just for you.
Cheers, mate.
Aye, where do we get that from? Is that, oh, you get it for the wee, the machine there. Coach, you get his money?
Where's the free water? No, left. Oh, no. No, free water. Hold on. Well, we might as well start. I got 4 complaints this morning.
4?
Tower, where's the water? Tower, where's all the water? Tower, where's the bottles of water? It's not my fault they've sold out. They've all gone. They're all saying, where's the water? They sell all the complimentary bottles of water. There's none in the room.
Oh, well, they're finished.
And that's my fault.
Oh, okay.
Me. My fault. Turk, you'd have thought it was £50 a glass. Flipping heck, man. Morning.
Good morning.
That over with. Welcome to day 3 and the final day of the Open. Over £750,000 in the prize pool. £802,000 in the prize pool. And there they go. They're the chip counts from the 18 players that are left. So, really, really good day yesterday. 176 down to 18. And we're 1 level less as well because it would have been a really late day if they'd done the last level. And tired poker is not good poker. So, would you pick your man?
Obviously, top of the shop there, just below Simon. Shoe's a good shout with all the chips. Chris is a good shout with a lot of chips. I think the value was at Nick this morning. I didn't actually look at the book. What price was Nick?
I don't know if we got it. I don't know if
it's on there. I'm pretty sure PK said
Betty.
betting is there.
There we go.
There we go.
Simon Higgins 5s, Krista Silver 13-2. GK, Colin Gillen at 20s. And yeah, my shout would be from that. Can I have 2?
You can have 2.
I'm going to have GK and I'm going to have Colin Gillen.
Okay.
There we go.
2 Scots. Good morning, everyone.
What a showing by the Glasgow boys. 5 Glaswegians and a man from Stirling. Andy Edley's from Stirling. Or just outside. And his chips are in the middle.
Yeah, and here we go, straight away.
Wow. Andy Edley. First hand. Sorry about the graphics.
Yes, it looks like Ace 4 and Freeze Tower. Maybe Ace. Oh no, Ace 3 and Ace 4. So this should end up in a chop most of the time.
All in first hand. The chips are in. Ace 3 and Ace 4, there they go on the stream. Picasso with Ace 3.
Yeah, so going to end up in a chop unless we see a 3 or a 4.
There we go. Chop it up. No dramas first hand. No dramas first hand.
Yeah, nice one to shot for Picasso, the old offsuit high-low. Best blocker, very good unblocker. And Dave actually calling off for 15 with Ace 4 suited, calling pretty quickly. Not too sure. Maybe close. But all in to start the day. Ends up in a chop. No dramas. And good morning everyone tuning in. Good morning Talia, Barry Whitehead, Stephen Smith, Robbie Ball, the Messiah Complex. Good morning everyone.
Let's go Picasso.
Up the Westlife Barry. He has a dream today, I can tell you that.
18 from 620. Afternoon, Talia. Hope you are well. And afternoon, Rich. Richard Whitmore watching on YouTube. Afternoon, Dan. Dan Charlton watching on YouTube. Good to see you this week, Dan.
How are you doing, Dan?
Afternoon, Jason. Jason will be busy today. For his pub down in Essex with the Sunday lunches. So what time should we order ours from?
It'd be nice if you
About
could do us
3:30.
one, wouldn't it?
About 3:30.
Can he bring us one?
I think he should personally deliver it.
I'd love a Sunday lunch.
3:30, Jace, yeah? Look forward to it.
Yeah, so Button versus Big here. Simon elected him to just call. I think off this stack depth, it's a nice call. Keep a lot of those dominating hands in that Barry will open on the button. Both players turn the backdoor heart draw. Barry Greenham saw him get after it yesterday, was taking off in a lot of pots. We're going to see a similar story today. Ace Jack with the Jack of Hearts here. Seems like a good check tower, one that we could just hunt for showdown with. But he's going to fire for third. And Simon not going to be going anywhere with the King Queen. With the 2 overs, gut shot, and the third nut flush draw. And he says, I'm in.
Seven of spades on the river. So checkity check. Barry with the check mark. ASI does it. Simon on 2 mil. Good stack for Simon Higgins. I didn't bet on anybody, Kevin, but I just picked out GK and Colin Gillen. They're the 2 I picked out.
Yeah, I went up in time, Kev,
No.
to get the bets on. Picasso on the button with the Queen 8. I think at this stage can just let this go tower. I think maybe we start at Queen 10 offsuit with the opens from the button, especially when you got Simon in the small and Stu in the big, both with decent stacks, could plausibly be met with some aggressive action. So blind on blind, complete from Simon with the A6. Stu gets to check the 10 at 4 of diamonds. I fancy Nick today, Connell. Going to go with Nick Marchington.
Trip 6s for Simon with the check mark.
Not going to be getting any value from it though. Stu with just a couple of napkins into the muck.
Out of the way he goes. Simon and Stuart both on 80 bigs at this stage of the game. Very nice indeed. $17 bigs as a short stack ain't too bad either. On the feature. Alex Todd was the value, says Stephen Jennison and the Mad Turk.
Simon Higgins finds the goods on the button. Couple of kings. Stu with deuces in the small. They fancy having a pill. It's fairly close at this point. I do expect from the small to get involved with the deuces and going to get involved with the aggressive route. Going for the free bet here from the small Stu, making it 175, and Dave McConaughey.
This is going to be a bit of trouble for Dave. 25k
Clear.
big stack, big blind, sorry.
clear as day shove tower. We have 30 BBs.
Yeah.
This just has to be all in for Dave, and it's just a setup. Cold deck, bottom versus big. Jacks into kings, 30 effective. What can you do?
In they go. Stuart's not be calling Simon's call, or even ISO. Do we just always call just in case Stu does have aces?
The thing is, it's only an extra 1 million more that Stu's got, so I guess Simon just ISOs anyway, because I think call's showing that we've got a big hand anyway. Like, we're not going to call after it goes open 3-bet, like we're not going to call ace 10 suited here for 30 tower at this stage. We're just probably not even going to call ace jack. If we had something like nines, we'd be in a really weird spot. So it does just go with call.
Stu gets out of the way. Whether it was a call or a fold, Stu was doing nothing. And unlucky for Dave. Dave McConaughey sees jacks, but looks down across the room, and Simon Higgins has got the kings.
A rough one for Dave. Nothing we can do to up. Have to send. Unfortunately, have just run into the top end of Simon Higgins, and we're going to have a runaway chip leader if Simon can hold. This would be for... That will do it other than backdoor diamonds, and a 10 on the turn seals Dave McConaughey's fate. First out today in 18th. Kings full on the end for Simon Higgins, and 3 million chips for that man, and with 15 million in play, that is a fifth of the chips in play.
Good effort, Dave. Well played. £5,140, but Simon Higgins, as Jay has just said, 3 million chips, 120 bigs at this stage. Well done, Dave. Good effort.
Yeah, sick for the chips in play. Sorry, 18 million in play. 600 odd runners. Still beautiful position to be in for Simon. Couldn't have dreamt of a better start to the day.
Riz, 55,000.
The guy for you, that ace 4 call was sick.
What?
The ace 4 call was sick.
What's he up to?
That's absolutely sick.
It's a lack of respect.
Pass.
That's it, he's played with you. That's what he said to her, you know.
So what?
I've seen you play.
Even against like 9
Was it 18
hearts, you just turn it
Bit of
down.
a torture.
18 minutes.
You got 9 hearts there, so it's still a good shot from you, and you just turn it down.
I was very surprised to see that.
Yeah. 30 seconds pre-flop, 30 seconds balls for the rest of the number.
So 3 million chips for Dave. 17 players left, as it says top right.
Andy and Curtis had a bet on Ben M.
Cheeky bet on Ben M. Ben Madigan's GUKPT winner.
Now Simon going to be doing a lot of this tower, a lot of opening. Ronnie ace jack here in the small. Going to go for aggressive route.
We're gonna have a wee home game final table.
I'm going to quickly show you if you did have a little gamble this morning. Only a couple of quid on a couple of players. I thought the value was Colin at 20s. I know if Picasso gets a double up, 25s is a good price. Even Toddy, we know he's got the game in big fields, so you never know. Right down at the bottom, anybody's game. And there were the prices. If you got up early enough this morning to have a couple of quid while you're watching the live stream.
Picasso here off of 17. Once Barry flats, I think we just get to squeeze jam now. I prefer having some offsuit aces, but I don't know, it's kind of weird. Ace 5 suited, but I think once Barry flats, we just have to do this as Picasso. Too good a hand not to be jamming. I think heads up, maybe we play more calls with the suited variety, button versus big, shove like some ace 3 off, ace deuce off. Stuff like that, but I think with Barry Green and dead flat in there, this is just way too good of a spot not to take for Picasso. Seems pretty standard for 16 big blinds, 16, 17 bigs, and Ronnie obviously always calling with the 9s. And now we're losing Barry Green, and so Picasso with the ace 5 suited. The power of this hand though, Tower, 35% with just the 3 outs. We're going to win this more than 1 in 3 times still as Picasso. Is that this time one of those times?
Indeed. Picasso in with an ace again against Ronnie Tal with the 9s. Colin comes over for routing one of his pals.
Wow.
And what a flub. By heck, how many outs would you like, sir?
Forget the Barry. Any 8, any 3, any heart.
It's 60%.
Well, and a Barry, half the Barry as well. So Ronnie down to 1 out, the 9 of spades.
What a flop.
And doesn't find it, improves on every street. Just a nut flush for Picasso, up to 8-8-5. The power of the ace 5 suited.
Wow.
Cracks the 9s.
What a flop. If you could pick your flops and you don't hit, that was it. Just wow. So Picasso, we're just saying right there, we get a double up and a big prize, 25s, right back in the game.
Shoot with a 7-8 suited. Opens to 50. Barry, suited king. I'm going to get involved. Maybe coming with a different game plan today, Barry Greenan. Maybe aware that he was getting after it yesterday and maybe thinks people will know that, so tightening up. Barry Greenan I saw yesterday might have been involved there with a suited king. Picasso folds the king jack from the small over to Simon, 6-5 off, covering stack. He's in.
King 4 ace flop. Simon Higgins.
He's got hearts today, Tower. Get involved. Flush draw for Stu.
At this moment in time, they're the ones.
And it's the ace high board, so just going to be range bet here and around third. You expect 45k-ish. Hand over. Yes, you can only bet before play starts. More Jim, please.
Afternoon. Afternoon, Gav. Gav Patrick. London might be on the cards in April, Gaff. I'll send you a message.
London?
London.
Oh, I think we've had this before. Yeah.
London near Aberdour. You know, past that bridge.
That bridge.
You know that bridge?
Yeah, I remember. Running under the gun. We'll be getting out of here. Picasso on the bottom does have the A6 off. Any ace seems fine, even with the aggressive Higgins in the small. I think we've still got to open this one. Makes it 50. Simon out the way, over to Stu. King deuce off here, Tower. One of these ones that we could potentially.
In the bin.
Yeah. very, very nice spot for Stu. 30,
Yeah.
30 effective, good stack depth.
You've taught me not to bin it.
You could make this just like 160 as Stu if he wanted to. With the King deuce offsuit from the big, facing the button open.
Getting a lot of races early doors, Picasso.
And Stu going for the option to just call instead. That could have been food for thought, for sure. One of these hands that we could have taken pre, but now we get here to the flop. Likely to be going Picasso's way. It does continue.
Yeah, very small, 30,000.
Yeah, so between fifth and quarter. And expect hand done. Well, I say hand done. Stu McNally just going to go for the check raise here with the King deuce. So getting aggressive on the 10-8-8, making it 1-2-5. And versus button in particular, I guess we can have some raises with some 10x for sure. 8x as well, obviously. Going to be some other value hands. Unorthodox one there from Stu. That gets it done. Does get Andy off the best hand. Fun start for Picasso. Been involved a lot already. Involved in 2 all-ins, couple of pots. Getting amongst it.
It's perfect. Can't see it, can you? I can barely see the suits of the cards there, so I definitely can't see that. I'm right on this table, this is bright. Class. I borrowed Cal's singing music, I read the card.
Nice.
Really looking forward to this today, Tower.
There's some good names in these final 17.
King Jack of Diamonds here for Stu. I think we're fairly deep with Ronnie, so I think one that we're going to start with complete a lot of the time. Obviously raise never going to be a bad thing, but I think out of position. Just going to play complete and then see what Ronnie does and go from there. Ronnie with 9 deuce off. One that could go for raise at small frequency. We'll see check most of the time. It wouldn't be a bad thing to do this once in a while. It does go for the raise with a 9 deuce offsuit. Now over to Stu is the covering stack. I think both options available with this holding. 40 odd effective. I think way too much to just play any sort of jam. Always continuing. It does in the form of a call.
Off to the flop. Jack 6-2. Both catch a piece.
Yeah, very nice flop to see for Stu. Just not going to have any leads. Check over to the pre-flop aggressor. And the bottom pair here as Ronnie is an interesting one. Obviously one that we could start thinking about trying to get to showdown cheaply, but a bet would flush out some equity from overcards. He's going to go for fire. Looks fairly meaty as well. 60% up coming in. Now Stu's got both options here, Tower. Blind on blind, we can start going for some raises with our top pair for value for sure, just because of how wide our opponent's range should be as well from the big. So if Stu wanted to, could go for raise right off the bat, could also play call. I think both are fine.
This one's done. He's playing it cool. A lot of people just think raise because there's a flush draw on board.
That's throwing it back 15 years.
I know.
When you first start playing.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm scared of the flush draw. Need to get them off their flush draw. So 10 of spades turn, and do think this is going to play check. Stu's just always playing in float. Over to Ronnie, and Ronnie now, after Stu calls one street, I think going to be thinking about getting to showdown with his bottom pair. Still beat some hands, some ace high stuff, some potential floats, a hand like maybe 7-8 of clubs, as well as the obvious ones, the front door hearts and the 3-4 suited, 4-5 suited type of stuff. But as I say that, expecting check, Ronnie putting the barrels in here, Tower, with just a deuce, and I'm assuming once we double barrel here, effectively turning this one into a bluff, targeting some 6x, targeting some queen deuce, king deuce perhaps, but never folding out a jack. Blind on blind here as Ronnie.
So we're expecting just a call again.
Yeah, now once we get here, Tower, we're always just going to play call as Stu. Flop, obviously, we have the option to raise some of the time. But now once we get to the turn, we're just always playing call as Stu, I think. No, we're going to go for jam with the king jack. And it's a snap fold from Ronnie. Customer lost. I would love to have seen a flat and seen what Ronnie done on a brick river if he was going to go for the lot. But Stu just sends it in his face, and not much we can do with 9 deuce now. Went for went for the bet on the turn. Was surprised to see that, and then surprised to see Stu just go for it there with the king jack. I don't ever expect Ronnie to be like catch a 10 on the turn and fire again for that size. Maybe some of the time I guess could go for value. But another nice little poker hand. Stu McNally had a very good start to today.
Yep. Ash Mars, did they not redraw seats on day 3? No, they don't redraw on seats until 16 players. Same seats, same tables. We started with 18, there's a redraw at 16 players.
How are we doing? Simon Quintus is here, waiting for the seniors to start whilst watching the feature table. Now let's see if I will be able to take a selfie with the Tower or Jay for Annette and Simon Quintus 2024 photo album.
We'll nip out at the break, Simon. We'll make sure Jay's combed his hair.
Yeah, so always comb my hair. Do you know what? A lot of people don't think I've got hair.
I know.
They think, they're like, no, he's obviously just not got any hair. That's why he's always got it on.
I could pull up a picture of show you Jay with hair if you want me to.
Nah, we'll pass. Players being called in for the Cup. Day 2 of the Cup starting alongside this one. Also got the seniors and the Turbo today.
Just been told there's a 29 day 2 buy-ins for the Cup. 29.
King Queen for Simon opens gun. Stuart should just fold this one versus Simon, who has us covered. Healthy chip stack for both McNally and Higgins. Got 5.4 million between them. So, like, just under 30% of the chips in play between those two sat in seats 3 and 4 next to each other. Picasso not going to be able to defend at the 4 deuce from the big, just letting it go. Raise and take. when we lose one more player, we'll have the 2-table redraw. That might be a good time to get the first cup of tea of many in today. I can't recall you getting many teas this week, to be fair, Tower.
I have no idea what you mean.
Where are we next? Luton.
Luton. Me in the back.
Yeah,
Me-
to be
me-
fair,
me-
you're
me-
closer to the door in Luton, so
Oh, well, there you go.
there you go.
There you go. I'm the one that wanders in the kitchen willy-nilly and just makes me own. you just stop Lee or Bob. Val Gray, 2-0 to the Jambos. Whoop, whoop. That's Rangers still top of the league then.
A7 for Ronnie. Opens to 50 here. Picasso had a few close ones. Sort of had King Jack off in the small, few hands back. Gonna do the same as before. Just get out of the way. Simon defending with the Jack 8. We got gut shot versus bottom pair. One that do expect to see a lot of bets from Ronnie on the King 10-7 Rainbow as the open up. Going to have high frequency C bets on. Does go for what looks like around 40%, 55k. Simon with his gutter ball here. Does have the chips to get aggressive and looks like he's going to do exactly that, Tower. And see this a lot from Simon Higgins. The man does love a check raise with or without it.
Yeah, he doesn't need the cards, Simon.
He does not. And Jack 8 here, going to put the A7 in a pretty tough spot. Just with bottom pair here, Ronnie. Thing is, this 7 is actually a really nice one to have. Removal to 10-7, removal to King 7. Like, I don't think Simon's going to raise like set 7s here. 10's just going to 3-bet call off pre. 7s might even send it in pre as well. So
He's been in the blender as Ronnie today.
Yeah.
And dropped down to 570 and 22 bigs.
Simon Higgins just getting after it, and we're heading over to our table because Colin Gillen has 3-bet shoved the ace 10 over and open. Madge cold 4-bet rips the button, and he's 4-bet rip because he's got the goods. Kings on the button for Madge against the ace 10 suited of Colin Gillen. No help on 875. That does bring in some chop outs with a 4. 9 will win it.
9 for the win.
10 will win it. But not that 9. 9 of clubs.
Oh, 9 of clubs for the flush. There's GK stroking the king of clubs, saying that's in play. GK, Madge and Colin Gillen all sat side by side.
Here we are.
All good friends, which means tea time.
Tea time.
That's what that means. It means tea time. No madness today. Picasso's doubled. Picasso has doubled. No dramas today. Jay's gone for the tees. These were the prices of the players that were playing today. 5-1 Simon Higgins built his chips up to 3 mil. Who are we going to get at the tables? Ben Marighead's 12-1. Anybody like Ben? 25.50s. I'll show you what's happening. I didn't want to press that one, but there was mine as well. Goliath's on its way. This is what is happening in March after we leave here today. Final day in the big one, the UK Open, with over £750,000 in the prize pool. Next weekend we are in Luton. We'll be there on Wednesday. We'll be there Wednesday afternoon. I think it's cash on Wednesday. I'm not too sure at this moment in time. I think it's cash. What happened to Alex? Alex dropped down in chips. Yes, he had a bad session, didn't he? Moved from the feature table and had a bit of a bad session. And I think he actually doubled up as well. So it was up to 1.5 mil. We dropped down, and it looks like we're getting toddy. But if you want to play 25.50s next weekend, if you're not in Luton, there's Manchester, Leicester, Edinburgh and Newcastle. They are the 25.50s all around the country. So Edinburgh's got another big event. That should be busy for all these players that are playing down here. Newcastle's got one as well. Week after that, we are in Blackpool. So straight from Coventry, straight to Luton. Straight from Luton, straight to Blackpool. That is what we're doing. And then the 26th of March till the 1st of April, the Easter Beast. Check out the Poker Live app for all the details regarding the Easter Beast and what regions they are in. When we get to Blackpool, we'll have a template and we'll be able to show you what regions are doing it and what regions are all together. So that is what is on. So we do have a redraw, Brad. And everybody else, we're down to 16. You've not been busy on a Sunday, don't fib. God, you don't even ref anymore. That's how little work you do. You don't even ref anymore. We've lost 2. We have lost Dave McConaughey and we have lost Colin Gillen. So they're the 2 that we have lost. And now our seats as they come. We've got GK in seat number 1. We've got Luke Porter in seat number 2. Ronnie Talley in seat number 3. T-Boy's here.
Proper cup.
Good lad, look at that. Stu McNally, Alex Todd, Madge, Adriano, and also we have Adriano Serrano is in seat number 8, and TH was TH. Is a GDPR. We'll get a name as soon as he comes on stream.
TH Ten Hag?
Ten Hag, could be.
Could be Ten Hag.
Could be Ten Hag. But we are ready with the redraw. 16 players left. We've got GK in situ. There we go.
Let's do it.
There we are. Tony. There we go. I know we get the name eventually. Tony in seat number 7. And that is it. So Colin Gillen giving us the redraw. Thierry Henry, good shout.
Yeah.
His name's Tony.
Here he is.
And here he is with Queens. With 270k, 11 bigs. I'm in. I don't know about
See if
you.
we can find the open here, Tower.
You're not sure, does that just not show massive strength anyway?
Well, not if we open our entire range off 11 bigs under the gun.
I open any 2. No, I don't.
Like, I'd open ace 10 off here. I'd open ace king here.
Okay.
I'd open ace queen here. I'd open pocket 9s here.
Yeah.
So, regardless of whether it shows strength or not, if we're doing that with our entire opening range and not playing any open shoves,
Yeah.
it's kind of irrelevant. But like, we can just jam for 11 for sure. as Tony, but some players may just choose with the whole table to get through to go for open instead. See Toddy still in.
And that's what he will do. The jam or the open would have got through anyway. Toddy, yeah, still going on.
Don't forget we've got live streamed free roll today as well, guys. Be giving out the password for that around 4 or 5 o'clock. I've got a couple of giveaways as well to run. I have a closer seat to give away, a Bounty Hunter Series main to give away, and 3 €25 Bounty Hunter Series to give away.
That's just for Alex. You're used to be on this side.
Adriano makes it 55. And GK from +1 here. Ace Queen. All good one for GK. Gun versus +1. If we continue here, but when we continue, do show a very strong range, and I think we play a lot more flats than 3 bets in this specific spot against gun specifically. But Ronnie here gonna have a nice clean jam for 23 with Ace Queen as well. So expect this to be sent in for 23 and expect Adriano to isolate, and then GK should be folding. There is the shot from Ronnie.
Ronnie, Ace Queen. Adriano. We're definitely going off to the races.
Yeah, so ISO Adriano, fold GK. Off we go. Are we doing Layla? Yes, the Turk still is in.
He is indeed. He's on the outer table. He didn't make the redraw. The redraw lottery for the feature table. He didn't get on it, but he is still in. Do you think Adriano should have been at church this morning? He's come in disguise.
He's supposed to be somewhere.
He's not supposed to be here. The glasses are on, the hoodie's up, it's tied round his chin. So off we go. Ronnie Tal with the Ace Queen. Ace Queen was folded.
Bad shape with one in the muck. Still can find the 4 outs of the remaining aces and queens. Are we going to lose one more and be down to 15?
Flop set, flopped house even.
That is dead, basically. Towel up. Need some
Runnings.
runnings.
That was it.
And unfortunately for Ronnie,
Yeah,
going to be out in 16th. Nothing we can really do. Towel up, clear jam in my opinion.
Ran bad.
And just couldn't win a flip.
What price was Luke this morning? Says Man of Straw. Well, Ronnie with 1.5 million chips was 8-1, and he's out the door in 16th. He had a lot of chips. And there the prices. Luke was 20-1, winning leg 1 of the GKPT earlier this year. His 20s. The Mad Turk and Alex Todd down at the bottom, but still in, as well as Picasso. So if you had a little flutter, good luck this afternoon. Grosvenor Poker. Grosvenor Sport is where the book was. Grosvenor Poker. Later, we have the live stream free roll.
Yes, we do.
Yeah, Madge, GK, Stu McNally, Colin Gillen, who just bust. Andrew Headley.
I think we jam this for 16 tower, maybe open, but I think this one plays nice as a jam, specifically from cut off, maybe open from hijack or before. Now Tony going to get the chance to shove over the top of it with ace queen for 11. We will lose Adriano and Toddy with the jack 10 suited here for 11. So toughie. I think maybe theoretically this is probably a call. Cut off versus small for 11. I tend to see people call on the tighter side in the live set, and this is why I like jam as well, especially with Tony's stack there, but may have worked out for us as Alex, because could have been out the door if we went with jam. Now just having to fold the jack 10 of clubs. Lots of Scottish lads still in, Stephen.
Yep. There were 6 at the start of the day.
Who were the 6? Colin Gillen, Picasso,
Yep. Quickly look. Stu McNally
Stu McNally,
from Glasgow.
Barry-
GK
Barry
from
Greenham.
Glasgow.
Barry
Madge
Greenham,
from
Madge,
Glasgow.
That's 4.
Picasso from Stirling.
That's 5.
And Colin Gillen
Colin Gillen, 6.
from Glasgow. So,
Scots are taking over.
absolutely. Absolutely.
King Jack for Tony on the button. Starts a hand with 15, one that we could just play jam with if we wanted to, from button specifically. Might as well just call it the Iron Brew Open.
Love it.
Going to use a time card here as Tony. Off of 15 though. I think jam may be the way to proceed from button. With King Jack offsuit. Does move in. Oh, I'm going to be getting called. And could be losing another.
Yes, Jack for Adriano. 370 to call. Should be going in. 1.9 mil.
Yeah, just thinking whether to call or ISO. I'm guessing here as Adriano, that's the only decision we have. It's not a decision whether to call or not. See Ace Jack clear as day. Just thinking about the ISO or the call.
Is he folding?
No.
No, he's not.
Don't
He's
be
putting the lot in.
silly tower. Don't be so ridiculous.
Putting the lot in. So, King Jack, Tony needs a lot of help. Ace Jack for Adriano. Tony in 8. Needs help. Off to the flop, and there it is. The King of Spades on the flop for Tone. Adriano is needing an ace to knock Tony out. Well, fading in ace to survive. And there it is.
Let's go, Tony.
Let's go, Tony.
That's one of the good things
Let's go, Tony. Let's go.
about shoving pre. When we do get called, best time to get caught at it or be behind is always pre-flop, when equities are running at their finest. Just because we get called doesn't mean we're out of the tournament. Still have that chance to get there, as Tony did, and now up to over 800k. Yes, Stephen, it could be an option to just open the King Jack as well, but I might just play jam GK in the big, capable of just like shoving some ace deuce, ace three, some suited kings perhaps. But could definitely be an option as well, just to open the button.
Made it in time. You alright? Same stack. Yeah, it's just there.
Looks like a sat nav, that. And we have just been told, guys,
Yes.
we're actually going on break after this level.
What?
We are having a break after the first hour.
Why?
I don't know.
Okay.
So, Mr. Creosote has got to go and have his...
Okay.
Imagine the hijack king 10. Could definitely open a decent stack size. It's actually quite nice for Madge as well, because Stu 2 to our right. Once Stu folds, I think we then are the chippy on the table. Makes it 55.
So Stu with 100 big, Stu McNally. McSwally. Don't know where it comes from.
No, where does McSwally
Dave
come
always
from?
called him McSwally, and so does Jambo and all them. I don't know where McSwally comes from. Maybe they can't say McNally. Maybe it's a bit tough to pronounce in Scotland. Well, Dave,
Surely McNally's easy, because it's like McNally, yeah, right, in the Scottish.
yeah, I don't know where McSwally comes from, but a lot of local players to Stu call him McSwally.
I'm sure someone will let us know in the chat. I'm sure Barry Whitehead will let us know in the chat. He'll come up with some story for sure.
Stuart McNally is called Stuart McSwally because in the 18th century, McSwally was the biggest diamond collector in the country. You can't if they speak Welsh, Manastro. They reckon now only 5% of Welsh people learn the Welsh language.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you need? You don't need it for anything though. You only need it to speak to other people that know the Welsh language,
Speak
right?
about people, probably.
Yeah. That's all you need it for. Match opening deuces from +1.
I always get wished happy birthday in Welsh by one person.
Is it Karen?
No, Dowie James. So Dowie James, every birthday it'll say something like plus plus, something like that. A swally is a slang term for drinking, so it works out. Thanks, Val.
Stu McDrinking.
Val Gray giving us the why it's called McSwally.
Aaron gonna get in a bit of bother here. Flopping top pair, and Adriano with top pair, top kick up. Out of position here to Adriano. Madge, I think, should be playing a lot of checks tower. So just these days you will see just a lot of checking over to the in position player. Madge is going to continue for just north of quarter. Adriano with a call. And now maybe because much as C-bet here, Stu could think about folding here, but I think with this price, just got to call and take one more off, getting nearly 6-1. There is obviously a world where just a C-bet from Madge and Adriano calls like something 7s, 8s, 9s, maybe some flush draws. I think we still got to take one off of Stu as he does for the turn. Which is the 8 of spades, and should be checking over to Adriano now, who probably want to be betting. Like, Stu can have some 3x from the big, but at this stage, doubt he's going to defend ace-3 off multi-way, so his 3x are just going to be like ace-3 suited, king-3 suited, queen-3, jack-3, and then maybe like 3-4 and 3-5 and 3-6. So, although from big blind he's going to have that 3x advantage, not going to be as many in there at this stage of the tournament. So, I think Adriano still gets the bet when check to, as he does. And now decision for Stu with Madge still behind us. Difficult one with the jack-9.
And appeal again.
It's going to call, but
Makes the call, the Stu.
obviously need to be thinking about Adriano's range. And once we go three-way, I think Adriano's not going to fire a flush draw here, Tower, because we've gone three-way to the turn. I think he's just going to check back. So I think it's indicative of a jack the way this hand's played, and he's obviously not going to peel jack 8 or worse. So therefore, our jack 9 going to be second best almost always. And on this club river, we just don't beat anything now. Probably going to be check, check.
Yep, indeed it is.
But maybe we can fold turn, because like even if Adriano had like 7s or 9s, something like that, that's just going to check back turn. The flush draw is just going to check back turn once we go three-way. So as soon as he bets, I think it's a jack at worst, and obviously peeling the open from Madge, not going to have jack 8 or worse, so therefore very difficult for our jack 9 ever to be in front. But maybe the price was just too good.
How did the cup start today? It's on the butchers. Where's the cup? The cuppity cup. 90 runners for day 2. 29 day 2 buy-ins for the cup. Prize pool of £122,000. Seniors? How many? Oh, not many. Only 39 seniors.
Wow,
That's quite low.
that is low.
It's usually a lot bigger than that.
So no action here, unfortunately, but we are round to Luke Porter on the button. It's gone open from GK in the cut-off, and action is on Luke.
Down to Toddy. Action tracker's disappeared. Toddy gets out of the way. Don't know what happened to the action tracker. Hope there were no problems. We didn't get a message. Round to Tony. There we go. Catching up.
And GK just, I don't know, Tal, over to you.
3 bets for 7-4. Okay. That's the GK cash moves. That's what that is.
I hope he's not doing that in a cash game.
Yeah.
Don't think he's going to be winning.
Do you want to be on it? Is that what you're saying?
Well, we're heading over to an outer anyway because Picasso has found Jack, shoved over the open of Chris De Silva.
Oh, and he's running to aces. No spades playing. That's good. You've got a jack.
Not much we can do here as Picasso open late position, shove the jacks. We're loving life, but gets snapped by the aces and 5 on the river. Seals the fate.
Great effort.
Great run from Andy Headley. 15th for £6,030, and unfortunate to just run into that caller. Sorry, it was Barton versus Big Blind, even worse tower. And Chris De Silva takes a nice one.
Chris De Silva making it 14.
And 2 tables of 7.
He would have been well back today, Picasso, because he's a great player. Plays a lot of cash. Did he play more cash in tournaments?
No, I don't think so.
No?
I don't think so, no.
Because when you look at his database, all his flags are from everywhere apart from the UK. There are very few in the UK, and they're just everywhere else.
He plays online a bit.
In fact, if you look at his latest addition to the mob, you would have to tell me what flag it was, because I have no idea.
Yeah.
What is that flag?
That's Cyprus.
Or is it?
That's the Cyprus flag, yeah?
Oh, see, I didn't know that. His latest cash for $10,000 was in Cyprus. Andrew Headley, Matt Davenport, Ryan Plant. 3 busts out on the trot in that event.
All the Englishmen.
Cyprus. You think Cyprus is going to be on when we've got a week off?
I want to go Cyprus, I really do. I've heard good things about it. I've heard the buffet is unbelievable as well, Tal.
Oh, yeah, I'm on my way.
That's what I mean.
I'm on my way.
You'll be out there.
Even if the poker's rubbish, I'm on my way if the buffet's good. Get me in. Hope there's a lot of salad. Queens again for Tony. Queens, ace, queen and queens. But this time on an ace-high flop.
Opting to check back here with the ladies. Probably just going to be checking as Madge done with the hands. Mark's moving to Cyprus next year.
Oh, wow, nice. Moves to Cyprus in August next year.
Adam says all-inclusive venue as well. Big fan. That's what you want, all-inclusive. Tower's there now. He knows it's all-inclusive. He gets his money worth in an all-inclusive, trust me.
They don't make much money out of me every time they're done. You get a knock on the door. Are you leaving yet?
Sir, have you not been to the buffet 18 times already today?
That was before 7 o'clock.
And there's plenty of golf. Oh, this just gets. Oh, it gets better.
Location, we are in Coventry.
We are.
CBS Arena. This is day 3, the final day of the UK Open. We're crowning the champion today. £166,000 going to the winner. We are in the UK. If you are abroad, overseas, anywhere,
The red gadget.
we're going to be heading out on break. I'd say after this hand. Started at 20 past, right?
Just after, well, we had a redraw. We had the redraw. There is a break. Is it 20? 20-minute break. Very surely.
Whopper supper. What's for dinner today?
I was up for the buffet breakfast this morning, so nothing for me.
I'll probably just get a quick salad on break.
Top with the burger.
Yep, spot on.
1 minute and 15 seconds, so we'll get one more handed. Yeah, the breakfast upstairs in the Hilton here is really good, really good. So, and because it runs later on a weekday, on a weekend, then that's good for us.
Dazlow says, what time is the free roll today? Need to let my wife know if I'm available to collect her following her heart surgery. Well, it's at 6 p.m, Daz, so...
Nice one, Daz.
Imagine that, Mrs. Sorry, love, can't get you from the hospital. The free roll's on. I'll let you know when I bust. You're gonna
I'm
have
not
to
laughing
wait
at a heart surgery, I'm laughing at you saying you might not be able to pick her up. If she's had surgery, hope she's well.
The Scots just absolutely love it, don't they, Tower? They love getting involved. 7-5 from under the gun for GK. And Ace-9 suited for Alex here. 14 BBs. Tuffy versus gun specifically. Maybe versus GK we go with this, Tower. GK's gun range is probably most people's cut-off opening range. It does choose to let the Ace-9 of spades go and take his break. Adriano will do the same with the Queen-6, and we're going to get the full 20 minutes. We will see you guys at 1:45 for another 2 hours of poker.
20 minutes.
Now, I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. Welcome everybody!
ace, kings and clubs and queens full on the end.
There's the shout in the stream. There is the shout in the stream. Let's go, he says. Down to 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah, Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and calls in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So
Yeah.
for me, it's been all right.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks a
ever.
lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one.
mate.
Alex Todd. A lot of chips. I got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep,
We just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different
Have you?
tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to
Yeah.
the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
that's always what you need.
That's
You
it,
can,
yeah.
you can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44, and then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can
I'm
dream,
excited.
can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the days. Full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down and down, and we've finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
And there is the call from Ariane.
Yeah,
And
it's
Khan
bad
really
news.
fought in for it. So I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. It's because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens.
Makes
Oh,
the
and he
call.
took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim. Oh, there it is.
Oh,
Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater out flops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer, fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9, he is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the Grand Final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Queen 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion.
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of it.
Get in
Get out of
there.
it.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
Now I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Not even a bottle of water nowadays. You get water at the final table, yeah?
No waters. Okay. Not on FTs. You get dehydrated. It's the rules. Would you like a ballot? Shall I try and...
I don't think there is bottles of water. That's the problem. They've run out.
They're not updated, but after one level, we're on 14. Andrew Headley, Picasso busting out just before the break.
Yeah, a bit of a sick call up. Bottom versus big blind. Ace into jacks. And Chris De Silva had the aces.
Yep. Ronnie Towell busting on our feature. He had 1.5 million chips as well to start the day. Colin Gillen went out 17th and Dave McConaughey was out in 18th. Another one running into it. Jacks against Kings. So we're on 14. Second session of the day, just a one level to start the day.
We've got 20 seconds on, and at this stage, just take your time, Toddy.
Yep.
Just trying to run the clock down.
Yeah, he knows how to do it.
Every spot's a ladder now.
He does know how to do it.
Race. 65.
$10.9 for Tony on the button. Makes it 65, and GK Suited Queen seems like a defend from the big. No mana straw. I was not up early enough to get any bets on. Ten, 7, 4. 2 hots. I'm not a fan of it either, Jack, to be fair, but this is the problem. Everyone know it makes you money. The longer Toddy takes with each decision, the more EV he's making, and if our table plays 5 or 6 hands less an hour because of the time he's taking. There's more chance of people busting on the outer, slathering more money and getting to the final.
One of the things is that slowing down the clock with such a good structure, you're not really hurting yourself because the structure's that good. You've always got more than 30 bigs in this game. It's not going to be a case where you're down to 10 and 12 bigs as an average stack, so it doesn't hurt you that much. They just use it to their advantage.
Check.
Deuce on the river. So Tony gets the check mark. Flush does complete, so maybe knuckling this one back. Difficult to get called by worse now. Target is 7 specifically, so probably going to see a check back, assuming GK doesn't bluff at this. Surprised to see the call from GK on the flop, but does have the free to a flush, free to a straight and over card. And is going to fire on this Deuce of Hearts river for 155. And quick call from Tony. And GK don't want to show his hand, don't want to let people know he's floating that wide. Shows the Queen of Clubs. Just check fold flop tower like I think we're supposed to. Save ourselves 7 or 8 bigs. But we know that man. We've seen a lot of him in Scotland. Does like to get amongst it and continue in spots where maybe the right option is fold. Really likes to put the pressure on and ask the questions.
Scrolling across the bottom, Imran, are the payouts for this event. The £1,500 main event in total. £166,690 for the first place. And knocking up just over 10x if we get the FT. Pure Gaming, thank you very much. Yes, we are. We're all good. Final day of the UK Open.
A match with a lovely looking sight, the Ace King from the hijack. And here we go, Tower.
Madge with the Ace King. Raising to 70. Adriano just calling with the jacks.
Yeah, if he went for aggressive route, this could have been a monster pot, but just opting for the passive approach.
Just calling with the jacks.
I think fine at some frequency. Don't think it's just pure free bet, but I think we're going to free bet more than we flat. And King 3-4 rainbow flop is potentially going to save Adriano from losing a big pot if this got aggro pre. Chris got about 2 milli, Gary. He won a big one versus Picasso, had aces on the button, he opened, Picasso shoved jacks from the big, he called and he held up last session. So Chris going along nicely still, well above average. Decent size pot we could still see here, I think. Oh, wow!
Pings the turn, Adriano.
Now we're definitely going to see a decent size pot. And as Madge here, I think probably just going to go bet a lot of the time, Tower. We got the King of Clubs as well, so King Jack suited only there in form of diamonds.
There's a nice check.
It finds a little check. And Adriano now big tower. We want to try and get as many chips in this pot as possible. 130 on the turn.
I think it's 2.5.
Goes small. Would have much preferred a bigger size here to try and get as many chips in by the river. It goes for 130 into 335, so 40%er on the turn. And Madge drawing dead, unbeknown to him. Going to be playing check call, keeps some bluffs in of Adriano, and can't see Madge getting away from this on any river tower. Maybe a queen or 10 of hearts could be ones that we could think about folding on.
Well, the 9 of diamonds. There's no queen 10s in there. Is Madge check calling again?
Yeah, Madge just double barrels queen 10 at higher frequency, so we're never worried about queen 10. And Adriano here with the jacks. Got to think about what hands Madge is going to be check calling. Oh, he's gone small again, tower. This could have been huge. Adriano probably left a good 500-600k on the table here, and Madge has done terrifically well. He's annoyed, he's frustrated, but should be patting himself on the back tower to just lose, what, not even 20 big blinds that hand. Ace King versus Jacks, top pair versus middle set, are you sure?
Yep, that was a tiny pot for them two hands.
Sign of
Could have been huge pre.
Sign of frustration, tower, but Madge should be over the moon with that result. How have we only lost that many chips? Adriano going bet small turn, bet small river. Could have... We've certainly got more in the middle there. And if I was Madge, I'd be happy, tower, about that. We've done terrifically to just lose that many. We're still sitting comfortably with 40 bigs. Toddy King Jack under the gun, offer 12. Gonna choose to take this spot. Leaves himself 5k back. Over to Stu McNally in the big blind. He's getting out the way with Jack 4, so going to be a nice little one to pick up for Toddy. Just keeping that head above water, picking up blinds and ante. At this stage, when you are south of 20, can be vital.
Mackham says, just looking at the Goliath schedule, what's the thinking regarding the deep and steep and the giant 250? They're side events, I'm guessing, in the second wheel. Let's have a butchers.
Deep and steep is steep. It's a 15-minute clock.
Yeah, and it's 50k starting stack. And the giant, where's the giant? There it is, Saturday. One-day events. I think one-day events are great. I think get more one-day events in. I don't know why they named them. Do they name them? The Giant. The Giant is not as giant as the deep and steep. It is what it is. I don't know. But they're all the side events for the Goliath, the Giant and the deep. I do like one-day events.
One thing I will say, our times change. I remember when I used to play the Goliath, the deep and steep, this is about 7-8 years ago, used to be on the Sunday, and I'm pretty sure it was a 40 plus 10 or something like that. It was like the smallest comp of the whole series, the deep and steep on the Sunday, and it used to be like 40 plus 10.
Yeah.
And now it's a 250 pounder.
How times change. It's, but yeah, I like the one-day events. I think they're great. There's plenty going on, and they're all on the app now. They are all on the app. You can, I think you can only buy in at the moment and holding tanks for Goliath regarding the main event, and side events will follow very soon. But that's what March as well. Plenty to go on.
Plenty. GK, the man just doesn't care, and I love that about him. I love the heart, and doesn't really care about playing what is perceived as correct ranges from certain positions. If he wants to get after a pot and wants to get involved, he will. And maybe just aware that Toddy's been playing pretty solid to start the day and thinking about attacking his big blind specifically. Gets that one through with a Jack 7 off there.
Do we know where the Easter Beast Day ones are? What we'll do is we'll get a template for Blackpool, or even next week for the Easter Beasts, and show you where they are. We know the Midlands have got one, they know the North West has got one, Scotland and the North East has got one, the South's got one. But we'll try and put them all into regions and show you properly.
Yeah, I can also jump on the app after this hand if you want and show you guys where you can find them on the Grosvenor Poker Live app if you prefer to see it visually. And once again, GK just ace-6 off from hijack at this stage. And if GK's recognised that maybe the table big stacks aren't opening enough and aren't getting amongst it enough, he's thinking, okay, I'm sitting middle of the pack, but I'm going to take the driver's seat and I'm going to see if I can pick up some pots with some mediocre holdings, and he's doing exactly that at the moment. So guys, if you head over to the app, let's see, we'll go to the Vic, let's have a look at the Vic. The Vic.
How many cash tables running at the Vic at the minute?
Cash at the Vic? Quite a few, Tower. It's at 2 o'clock on a Sunday. So if you go to tournaments and you want to scroll all the way down, you can see the 25.50. You can go there, and here is the Easter Beast. So this would be the London one. If you're looking at the your Northwest or your Scotland, your Glasgow, Newcastle, you obviously go into them casinos, but it's around the same dates.
So we know the Easter Beast South day 2.
As we can see, Tower, as well, you can voucher buy-in. So if you haven't got any money on your Grosvenor account, you can go to buy-in, and you can buy in via the app. I'd hit buy-in, I'd be straight into the seat draw. When I turn up, I'm already there, can sit straight down and get involved. So Easter Beast on the app. This is the South at the Vic. If you're playing up north, if you're playing in Scotland, obviously different location, so you'd have to go to that casino and buy in via that one.
And it showed you, as Jay just showed you there, day 2 in the South version of the Easter Beast is in the Vic, because it said day 2. Not sure where all day 2s are at this moment in time, but by the next stream we will let you know, and hopefully have an Easter Beast template on there so we can actually visually see it.
Oh, Tony, King Queen suited for 16-17. Facing hijack open. I'm not sure about this one, Tower. Could we potentially jam is the question. It would be ill-timed, but I don't think it's going to be too bad against hijack open from Luke Porter. Even when called, we got a hand with decent equity versus the call-in range. As long as we're not up against the aces, we block the kings and the queens. So could see jam here from Tony, but I think we're going to see call most of the time from the big. Definitely could be an option, and does actually go with the aggressive route. And Luke Porter, quick look at the other table, check there's no all in before he calls, and you're going to see the good news. Well out in front with the ace king up against the king queen suited of Tony.
Yep, Tony from Walsall. King queen of spades.
And Luke Porter, our leg 1 champion in London this year.
Big chance to double and get up over a mil. Stacks will just about reverse if Luke holds.
Yeah, great start. Got to fade the backdoor spades, but other than that, just don't want to see a lady. Oh,
wow, turn card from hell.
You get the cleanest flop. 3 outed on the turn, can't find the ace on the river. Luke Porter out in 14th for £6,030. 13 remain. Tough one to take for Luke. Takes it well. And Tony, who was down short to start the day, now well amongst it with 1.6 milli in his stack. And we are down to 13 players.
You can't keep up. Yeah, right. You got the chips in the fruit.
Unlucky. Luke. Very unlucky. Just had a quick word with PK about the time bank clock. Because it's not working.
Stuck on 5 seconds.
Stuck on 5. You've only got 5 seconds to act. So I don't know if Mikey knows.
That would be great. A tournament where everyone gets 5 seconds to act on every street, and if you don't, yeah, you just play your passive option, check or fold, whatever option's available. That would be a fun one, Tower, to watch. People having to make decisions instantly. I always say this about 6-card PLO, it'd be such a better game if everyone only got to look at their hand once and never got to look back at their hand until the hand finishes.
That definitely benefits you.
It would
100%
but
benefits you.
It would be, I think, a lot funner.
You would skin me in 10 hands if I had a gazillion chips. If you could only look once. Sure.
Tower would be like,
Imagine.
did I have that? Did I have that in my hand? Was it a joker? Was it a joker I had?
Surely with 10 of spades. No, it's 7 of hearts, mate.
Ooh, potential one for free bet here for Adriano, but just goes with folding as the covering stack versus Manchester. It's a bit on the tight side. Might have called. And we are heading out for some outer table action. Who have we got? So it's all gone in on the flop. It's 7-7-8, and it's a big pot here, Tower.
Jacks against queens. Who's got the queens?
1.3 million chip pot.
Oh, who's got the jack?
Jack on the turn for Chris De Silva.
He's done it again.
And Reece Keane got it in so good for 1.2 milli chip pot.
Ouch.
Says good game to everyone, takes it well, but that's a sickener, Tower, for 1.2 milli. Chris De Silva snags the 2 outer on the turn, and he's going to be well over the 2 million chip mark now for Chris. What a turn card. That's a rough one to take for Reece, out in 13th. Brutal turn card. Imagine the cut-off got one that expect to see open. Queen 8 off here in the big for GK. I think one we do get to continue if we want versus Minklick, but gonna let it go. Oh, sorry, 80k open from match. So 2.5x up. Less inclined to call versus a slightly bigger size. It was a good fold in a dominated spot.
Adriano, ship leader on our table in seat number 9. New strategy getting behind. Solve that if you can.
Constant Starbucks.
You get me tea, I'll go get your coffees.
It's not tea though.
Thank you, please, Starbucks.
It's not tea, it's like water. Fresh water.
Yeah, Westlife Barry's still kicking.
He is indeed.
He's actually flying the first session. So Tony, ace 10 opens to 65 here. Like Adriano Tower, he's got the chip lead at the table. He has the right to get aggressive and start free betting some of these ace X, some of these king X, putting in wider defense from the big blind. He's allowed to do that, but at the moment seems like not wanting to get involved and just preserve this chip lead on the table, and maybe already thinking about some of the ladders at the final table, sitting there pretty with a nice stack. And over to GK here with the jacks. Should be seeing 3-bet tower. I think this one too strong to 3-bet shove. I think we want to go for the 3-bet not all in sizing to call it off. That does put in nearly 40% of his stack.
Tony.
Yeah, maybe we're supposed to just make this like 205 tower, just so the times that we are bluffing, because we want bluffs in this spot as well, we have room to fold if Tony jams. But now Tony probably aware that GK not putting in nearly 40% of his stack to fold, so going to make a very tidy lay down there of ace 10. Good fold.
I was going to say, is that a misclick? Yeah.
It's Westlife Barry flying with or without wings.
Well, he's still in with 12 left.
He said this morning he has a dream, all right.
All the information's up there. Let's say to look up there. It can be wrong, but I think at the moment it is right from what I'm seeing. Yeah, they check it on the break, don't they? But you don't always trust it.
Big football match today, ain't there?
There is. Well, there used to be.
FC Köln Leverkusen.
Yeah.
Big game in the German league.
Yep. The old Manchester derby at 4 o'clock.
Oh, is that on as well?
Yeah. The weird thing is nowadays all Liverpool fans will be rooting for Man United.
Yep. Who's the player to score in the Merseyside derby, the Manchester derby, and the El Clasico?
Manchester derby.
I think there's one more as well. Maybe it's the Time Weird derby as well. Yeah, I think it's the Time Weird derby as well. Or maybe not. Was he at Newcastle? Well, I know it's 3. It might be 4. Yeah, Michael Owen.
Michael Owen.
Was he at Newcastle, Owen, for a bit?
Yeah, I think he was.
Michael Owen.
There we go. Go on, Bellis. Jason Wright, Lenny. Oh, nice.
Like this would be such a tidy spot to just send it in GK's eye here as Adriano. For like 30 effective, cut off versus button against a really aggro opponent. Just 4-bet send this suited Broadway as the covering stack. But the way, oh wow, he folds. He actually goes with fold. King Jack suited, cut off versus button, covering stack. Wow.
Why is it a 3:30 kick-off on a Sunday? What's happening? Ireland is booked. Are you after the Irish Open, Col? What's on a Walsall today?
Whoa. I'll do it after the hand.
What?
I'll do it after the hand. I'll show
okay.
you. I'll show you what's on at Walsall after the hand. I've got my new toy.
Nick Martin, Krista Silver. Win, please, says Dan Laidlaw. Unlucky yesterday, Dan. We were trying to figure out how you got down to 1K. Because we weren't sure. We didn't hear any bad beats or anything like that, so we're not too sure. Unlucky yesterday.
It's a Queen Jack of Spades for Adriano, and if I know this man's folding King Jack suited versus a 2.5x 3-bet, cut off versus button tower, I'd just be 3-betting ace 9 there as Stu. If I'm aware that Adriano's playing as tight as he is, be going after him for sure. And at Toddy here, King 10 of clubs in the small seems like a fair candidate to go with. Is just going to play call off of 9 bigs. Match with the King 8 offsuit here. Doubt we're going to defend this one 3-way. It is in the mix with just 12 players left. Likely to just be dominated spot here once it goes open as call as Madge, and obviously the offsuit. No straight possibilities either. Not the best playability post, and things you love to see as Alex Todd on the 10-10-3 2-heart board flopping trips.
We're going to check to let the opener bet out.
I assume Alex will be checking, Madge will be too, and then Adriano will have option to continue or not. I will be a bit wary as Adriano. Alex flatting off a 9 bigs in the small does seem a bit scary. Do we think he can have some aces and kings as traps in there? And Adriano does go for the check back 3-way here, and I think I like this tower. Like, we're deeper, like everyone's got Madge's stack. I think we get to continue, but it's just very annoying when we continue as Adriano and we get sent on by Alex, and then we've just got a hand with very nice backdoor equity that's got to hit the mark, getting a good price. I think check the best option, and 6 of spades turn does bring in the flush draw for Adriano, and Toddy with just over a pot size bet back, but maybe with trip 10s wanting to get this over 2 streets. It's going to go for the check again. Expect Madge to do the same, and then decision for Adriano here with the Queen Jack of spades. Whether he does want to go for the delay c-bet after picking up the spade draw.
The ace of clubs river. Toddy gets the check mark.
Yeah, have to check again now as Toddy tower. Could have definitely gone for some leads on the turn.
Be a check after 28 seconds.
But once we do go with a check option on the turn, have to check this river. It's a river that's going to connect with Adriano as the opener, and the times that it doesn't connect with him, this is a river that he's likely to go after the pot on. So I think we're going to see check again from Toddy, check from Madge, and Adriano may choose to bluff at this one tower up with just queen high here.
Oh. Do we do over this time?
There you go, triple check from Toddy, and does get Adriano to take the bait for 75k. Now just going to be an easy jam for us, and hope to get called by the ace-x that is out there in Adriano's range. First he will take his full 30 seconds.
And then jam. Oh no.
Left himself one
Left
chip
himself
back.
one chip. They'll ban that eventually.
And obviously Adriano not going to be able to call, gets out of the way. Gives me a chance to show you what's going on at Walsall.
Walsall. They've been talking about Walsall. There's a game at Walsall, Junction 10. What game is it? What game can we drive down to, Jay? Starts at 3:30. We've got an hour and 10 minutes. Dealer dealt. £125. Super Sunday. How many runners do we reckon?
We can check later.
How many records do we? I reckon there'll be quite a few in there. Good day one comp that. Dealer dealt. Super Sunday.
Super.
Nice one. Good luck, Walsall. And good luck, Stu, when you go down and play it.
Ant Kennedy, you need to get to the doctors, mate. If you're asking for that in the chat, go get your head checked. Says Tower, send me another treble or double to lump on. You've got to be kidding me.
I'll tell you what I'll do, Ant. I'll tell you what I'll do. When the team news comes out, I'll give you a double on a bet builder. How's that?
Nah.
That's what I'll do. We'll have a double on a bet builder.
Just give it to me, Ant. If you're whacking a few £100 on the bet, you might as well give it to me if you're following the Towers tips. His treble didn't even come in yesterday.
It did.
It didn't come in
Some
yesterday.
people won.
Yeah, because of early payout, but your
Yeah.
treble technically did not come in.
No, technically didn't win. But unfortunately, some people luckily managed to get on. They managed to get on the old early payouts on some payouts, some betting sites. So well done if you did.
And says he's free rolling from yesterday, so he's not too fast. Fair enough.
Awesome.
Yeah, Ryan, there are a few around the country, like the smaller card rooms that don't get much foot traffic, don't get many cash tables, or don't get many runners for like a daily tournament or a weekly tournament. They will have some self-deal comps, so that's why that one says dealer dealt.
Yeah.
But they're usually the real small buy-ins, the dailies. Any giveaways? Yes, all in River. We will have some giveaways today. Might even just throw a €25 token out on the spot soon. Don't forget, guys, we are down to Luton after we finish today. Straight there, another 5 days of streaming. And then we will have a day off from Luton. And we're straight to here, in Blackpool.
Mark Ellis.
Mark Ellis.
Are you playing the PLO? Have you decided yet?
I don't know. You know me, Tom, usually off the cuff. Like, it might happen. Might not. I'll be sat at home. I'll be bored. I'll be like, oh, I might have a trip up to Blackpool tonight and book a hotel last minute, and then I'm there from Wednesday anyway. So you might see me. You might not.
Nice one. I've got to go over see the grandson. He's 2. Can't play the PLO. The grandson's 2.
2?
Yeah. He's having a couple of pints of Guinness and a great big piece of cake. He's having 2 pints of Guinness, a great big carvery and a piece of cake. I don't know it yet, but that's what he's having.
Ravi says, Tara, how many hours a day does the research of these trebles? Must be time consuming digging out the gems.
It's a good job we had a couple of early days finished to this weekend, Ravi, or else we wouldn't have got it up. Technically it didn't come in. Because Crew somehow managed to turn a 2-0 half-time score into 3-2 loss.
I said Morecambe was the bet.
You did.
Morecambe -1. That didn't come in, but I did mention it. King Queen off for Adriano. Does go for free bet here. It's 155. Really, really strange tower. The way this man is playing with his stack. Yes, nice one to free bet, but this size in here, just north of 2x out of position. The problem with this is Madge just gets to continue. Basically, any hand he opens, I guess we fold out like the opens from offsuit King 5, King 4, Queen 8 off. Guess these are the hands that we fold out. It's only a real minute proportion of the opening range for Madge, and Madge actually just goes with a 4 bet straight in Adriano's eye, and a little sip of the beer after as well, trying to seem like he's comfortable perhaps. And the way Adriano's been playing Tower, I just think this is always hitting them up from him. I don't think he's going to want to battle, but this 3 bet size in just needs to be much bigger. But if he finds the 5 bet here, I take everything back that I've said. if he can find it. But from what I've seen already, Tower, he folded King Jack suited, cut off versus button to a 2.5x free bet as the covering stack, and there is the fold. And maybe Madge just attacking that sizing, thinking this is never a good hand. What is this sizing all about?
Why did everybody leave?
I don't know.
Why did everybody just leave? All hands are dead if you don't sit down for the first card. Why are they running about like that? I remember Chris De Silva winning a side event in Malta. We were doing the live stream in Malta at the Battle of Malta, I think it was. I think it was just pre-COVID, about 2019. And he ended up winning it. And they won the high roller for 73,000. And we're sat with Wacky Jackson, so Jason, and all the bloggers, and all of a sudden 20 pints appeared. Chris went, "There for you," and they're all like, "Well, we don't drink." "No, they're for you." Oh, such a good lad, Chris De Silva.
He is top quality bloke, Chris.
He is a top lad.
Get the drinks in.
Yeah, 73,000 he won when he won the high roller at the Battle of Malta in 2019, just before COVID hits.
Speaking of getting the drinks in, a funny one last night.
Yeah.
So I finished for the night. I literally only had 2 beers. I had 2 beers.
Yeah.
And then off to bed.
Yeah.
But sitting at the bar, Chrissy Taylor, she comes over, massive tray of shots for everyone. She's like, "Who wants a shot? Who wants a shot?" So she's handing them round. She goes, "Go on, Jen, have a shot."
Jen?
Cal's missus, who's heavily pregnant.
7 months pregnant.
7 months pregnant. And she's like, "Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I forgot."
"I'll drink yours," she said.
Yeah.
"I'll drink yours."
Offers the 7-month pregnant lady a shot at the bar.
Brilliant.
It was rowdy last night. Probably the busiest it's been all week.
Yeah.
After finish, a lot of people jumping in the closer day 2 today. It was just under 30 day 2 buy-ins for that one.
Yeah, when we say it's a form game, not only did Chris win the high roller at Battle of Malta just before he went out to Malta, he won the high roller at the Goliath for 41,000, and also cashed in Vegas for 12.5 as well. It's weird, isn't it, that form? It is weird.
When's mine coming?
And mine. Been at it 20 years.
Ace 3 suited for Toddy here. One, I think we want to open, attempt to still. 6-handed now. So effective low jack. I think we just want to make this 2 BBs. Yep, Toddy all but doubled. Won a decent sized pot but didn't get the full double up.
What are you on about, Stu? Walsall was my nap yesterday and you was in the treble. Don't worry about that, pal. I'm on your side.
Yeah, and as match here, I think we fold most of the time, make it like 140 some of the time. Guessing. Yes, that was the 10-hand, Brad.
Yeah.
You may have witnessed GK out the way with a 9-4 suited over to Stu McNally, who's been quiet the last hour. Flew out the traps this morning. Has toned it down the last hour or so, but is going to be getting involved here. 7-8 of clubs. Easy to defend from the big blind.
Yes, 5, 7, 2 diamonds.
So top pair for Toddy. Stu with the middle pair. And I guess we just bet here as Toddy in terms of range and our actual hand. One that could potentially mix in some check backs, but I think a deeper stack depth is when maybe we play some checks here with the ace 3 of hearts. I do just expect to see range bet and Stu to call. Probably around the 50-60k mark. So goes for just north of third. And do expect Stu McNally to be calling once here, still in front of all this King Queen, Jack 10 suited, Queen Jack suited type stuff. Guess Toddy would open sixes as well. I think we've got to be calling once here as Stu. Five on the turn. A card that we could do some leading on as Stu, but with particular hand, I think we just play check, but will be certain hands in range that want to start leading on this 5 turn. Maybe like an 8-6 off with a diamond could be a candidate to choose. Ace 5 suited, heavily blocked by the board, and only real 5x that Toddy should ever have in this spot. Now may start doing some checking here as Alex.
Yep.
Difficult to get a second street from worse. We just target specifically a 7 to get a street of value from here. So I think does make for a viable check and does go with check in position.
Can we call him 28-second Alex? Like 20-second
Yeah,
Tom?
something like that.
Because that's exactly what he's done for the last 8 actions. Action on Stu. Stu McNally. I think he checks. I don't think there's... much to go with for Stu. Well, he has used the time bank and he's deciding to bet. Thought it might have just been a check from Stu and then a snap call from Alex. So 8 to K on the river from Stu McNally. And Toddy snap calls with the ace. Takes down a nice little pot. Thought Stu was checking that, but he decided to try and nick it on the river. 60 bigs for Stu McNally, 1.8 mil. Toddy adding to his stack. 12 players left.
Because Bobby's saying about 3-bet sizing, see online higher stakes, standard sizing with value, go 5.5 BB or even as low as 4.5 BB. I'm guessing you're watching final tables, Bobby, because at final tables when they're playing for that amount of money, when the ICM's in there, they are going to be scaling down them sizes, and it will still be the same in this tournament. Like from the big blind, 3-betting and open from the bottom, we may not go the full 4x. We'll take our opponent's stack into account and we'll actually go a slightly smaller size than say day 2 of the tournament. But if you watch, like, if you ever get the chance to watch like the WSOP from the start, the like 25k and the 50k that they show on Poker Go, you'll see that when they're like 100 to 200 big blinds deep, they'll actually go as large as 5x, sometimes like 6x out of position in these higher stakes tournaments. So open to 2 BBs, you got people 3-betting to like 12 BBs at this stack depth. But I'm guessing you're just watching some final tables, some like super high roller final tables when they are going to be scaling down that size a lot. But like in general, at most stages of the tournament, we just go 4x as out of position and 3x in position of the open size, and then it changes as the tournament goes along. As we get closer to the final table, we start going slightly smaller, and dependent on opponent's stack as well, we need to factor that in. If they're sitting fairly short, we scale down that size. If they're very deep, then we can put a bit more juice on.
GK this time 3-betting to 140. Tony might be heading down to Walsall if he doesn't make the FT with the 3:30 start. Gets out of the way. GK and C1 applying the pressure. Deep stacks on our table, 26 bigs, the short stack.
And here he is. This is what we've been waiting for, Tao, because we wanted to know. And Barry Whitehead always in with the facts.
Afternoon, Barry.
So Barry Whitehead says Stu McNally has a few nicknames. The one I like most is McDuster. He gets called this because his feather duster collection, but also in relation to his propensity to have a massive stack turn into dust. That is from Barry Whitehead, our factual reporter of all Scots on tour.
Thanks, Barry. We thought it'd be something like that.
And it was Barry Whitehead that introduced us to Westlife Barry, who is also still in the field.
Sandra's bringing us a roast dinner because it's already cooking, and now to sit and watch.
I thought she was bringing us a roast dinner in when you said that. I got excited. Would love a Sunday roast today.
I'm expecting Jason Shallow in the next 10 minutes. We did tell him.
You showed me them pies that Jay done before, though. They do look good, don't they? Wouldn't mind going to. Where is his pub? It's down
Somewhere
south,
in
ain't it?
Essex, yeah. Somewhere in Essex. Well done, finishing 34th, Bobby. Hoping Stu gets a trophy. Well, he's second in chips on our table and 60 bigs deep.
30 seconds and you've got a tough spot. Because pitch turn, I think. Is it still 20 seconds or not? Oh, it's 30. Or isn't it?
Colchester direction. Cheers, Mark.
Freighting.
Ace 5 for Stu in the cut-off. Going to open. And Ace King for Toddy. Playing the short stack very patiently. Won a few pots. Now working with a nice healthy 25 BBs. And I think going to be free bet calling. Make this like 170 to call off a jam. Goes for 190 here. So just north of 3x.
So Alex making Stu fold. 30 bigs, a short stack, building his stack up to nearly $1 million now. Alex Todd. Twelve players left in the main event. 166,000 to the winner.
how does the stream know what cards the players have? So, you see the little box that the cards are put in. Underneath that box, under the felt, there's a little reader. Inside each individual card, there's a tiny little microchip, and the reader will scan that microchip. It will then be sent across to the system, all through loads of code, and then it will be fed through to us on the 20-minute delay, and then we get to see the whole cards with you guys in the chat box at the same time. So the pictures you're watching happened 20 minutes ago. Tower and I unaware of what happens in the field.
Yep.
So we're watching it live with you guys.
Exactly, which is why we can chat with all 3 chat boxes that are watching at the same time.
And the lead schedule Skin Tight Hat will probably be out when we are in Blackpool.
Yep. Leeds is not till June.
Yeah, we're in Blackpool in.
He'll be Edinburgh after that.
All right, maybe
And London before that.
All right.
Leeds is months away.
Couple of months.
But I would say Leeds for May. Is that not the? No. Leeds not for May. Sorry about that. Leeds not for May. Leeds is in June. End of May, June. It'll be, I'm guessing, it'll be Mystery Bounty, Mini, Main, Eye Roller, and then the side events on the Saturday with the Cup. You will start with the Mystery Bounty on the 30th and the Satellite on the Wednesday for the double knockout. th of May till the 9th of June is Leeds, last event before the 6-week break. So it's like 6 weeks to school holidays.
Pocket sixes for Stu from Gun, raises to 75, goes for the 2.5x up. Alex never calling the Jack 8 suited, just going to take his time, tanking the night away. So just raise and take for Stu.
Four minutes left at this level. Give you news of the Cup when we get down to the FT and what is happening with that. Plenty coming back for the Cup earlier today. They're down to 40 players. So 40 players still left in the Cup. That'll be a long one. The seniors only got 48 in the seniors. 53. 53 in the seniors. Usually a lot busier. Turbo, the final event. The £200 turbo will be starting soon.
Yeah, don't forget you got the Bowls World Championship this weekend, Tower.
The Bowls World Championship.
Hence the seniors being so low on numbers.
Oh, that why is it? The Bowls World Championships. Something I've never played.
I actually love bowls.
Do you really?
I love like games where you've got to throw something or roll something and get it
throw a
close.
ball.
Yeah, I know you roll it, but I like a game where you have a target and you've got to roll or throw something, get close to something.
Oh, okay.
I like them type of games. Why is he tanking every hand with 30 big blinds, says Easy C, because he just wants to play less hands till we get to the final.
Yep.
If no one's tanking on the other table, say if we're playing a hand every 3 minutes and the other table's playing a hand every 2 minutes,
Yep.
over 30 minutes, that means we're playing 10 hands and the other table's playing 15. Suddenly, in an hour, they're playing 10 more hands than us. Therefore, they're going to be more likely to have bust outs playing a higher volume of hands, and that's all it is. And when the ladders at this stage are starting to get nice, that's all it comes down to. At this stage of a tournament, the clock is your friend, and I know Toddy taking it to the extreme, but we're playing for 166k. Queen on the turn, nice one to see for Stu McNally. And could play check again here for sure. Maybe a card that Alex going to continue on, delay c-bet. Well-timed check back from Toddy.
4 Diamonds River. Stuart gets the check mark.
Yeah, and I think we have to go for value here, Tower, because like on this 4 river,
No,
like
checks again.
Toddy's just not going to bluff this river.
No.
I don't think. It's just too good for us in the big, and I think he just knuckles back too many hands, even like 7s through 9s that elected to check flop. Just in terms of range, it's might have just gone for the little half potter here of Stu, but over to Alex, who probably going to be checking behind. Not the best river to attempt the bluff on. Who's going to check?
Turns the Queen to Stu. And yes, the check mark was always in front. Adds to his stack. Alex on 28 bigs. Colin Porter won the Bolton Cup last night for £800. Not bad for a £35 buy-in. Very nice, Colin. Well done indeed. The Northwest and Bolton. First ever GUKPT was Bolton.
Bolton. All the chat box, always winning stuff. Always coming in. I won this, I won this, I won that.
Unbelievable. And
Do
you
you
do it.
know what, actually? I don't believe them. I think they're winding me up, but I can check these days, Tower. I can go all the way down
Yep. To Bolton.
to Bolton, which is
On
here.
Ormrod Street. Yep, there we
There
go.
we go. I can go to previous tournaments.
Yep. The big stack. That's the one.
I can go to this one.
That's the one.
I can go to prizes.
Colin Porter. Yes.
There we are. I can check these things these days now, though.
How did AW finish fourth?
Yeah, he done all
12,
right,
12,
AW.
12 and 12.
Yeah, AW done all right. 360 quid, Tower. He come fourth, technically, AW.
If you want to get your name on this app and stick your name onto it, just don't have yourself in red. Get yourself a green tick. Well done, Colin. 94 runners as well. So that's nice for Bolton. That's good.
$8-5 for GK on the button. 8-5 offsuit. Raising into bigger stack in the small. And McNally with the punishment. Once again, see a very small size Tower, 200k here from Stu. Like, and once again, it's only really targeting the trash holdings. Like the king 4 off, the king 5 off. Like, GK probably shouldn't open this button with this hand, theoretically. So I guess we're going to target these hands as well if GK has them in there. But this size just folding out some like king 7 off, some king 6 off, some ace 6 off, some like 9-7 off, but like any suited hand that's open gets to continue versus this size getting this price with position. And just seen this a few times already today. And even here, Tower, GK continuing 8-5 off, and this is just down to price. Oh, wow! And
Just flop it.
flops the stones.
Just flop it. We can't see what the Stu has, unfortunately, but we're still betting 3 betting to 2. There's no 8-5s in Stu's range.
In the free bet coup with the 8-5 off, and just down to the size that Stu chose pre here. And if Stu just chooses legitimate sizing, obviously GK not in this hand with 8-5, but if Stu has got a monster, we want him in there with 8-5 pre-flop, and going to continue small. Goes for quarter. GK with the 8-5, sitting there cool as a cucumber. Barry Whitehead with the information as well. Rumour is GK is wearing denim underwear and socks. Can you confirm this, Jay? Barry Whitehead in the chat. Knows all the Scottish lads.
Could easily have ace, king, queens, jacks.
GK raising off the bat here on the 6-7-9, going after Stu's overpairs that 3-bet pre, but we do lose all this ace, king, ace, queen stuff, Tower, that we got drawing dead. If Stu has ace, king, ace, queen, ace, jack, king, queen, like other than king, queen, all this ace, queen, ace, king drawing dead versus us, so thought we might have seen flat with position here from GK. Unless he reads into McNally being overpair heavy. Might have played flat, Tower, when we flopped the Weld and got a part of our opponent's range drawing dead in terms of equity. But the man in denim gets it done, and we're heading over for some outer table action, and it's Ben Maragads versus Westlife Barry.
Ace 7 against queen 9. I'm guessing Ben just shoved.
Yeah, and Westlife Barry has called only a short shove, 300 odd K. And it's not bot baby. It's flop baby for Barry Green, and Westlife Barry flopping Ben dead.
Wow.
Wow. And could this be his time, Tower?
Flop, baby.
And Westlife Barry flops Ben dead. And what has Simon Higgins been up to on that outer table, Tower? Did you see that stat?
That stack there was absolute
4.5 million, something like that. Simon Higgins been on the tear. But it's flop, baby, for Barry Greenan. And the man who won the Voyager in Edinburgh just under 2 weeks ago, looking for a UK Open title. As GK got some momentum on his side now after the 8-5 offhand, opens 10-8 from cut-off here to 85.
Wowzers.
See, like this is the thing, why it's so good to be aware, because King Jack off here, Tower, off of 18. I'm just sending this versus this specific opener. Like, I'm not sending it versus Adriano, I just fold it. Adriano opens hijack, King Jack off in the much. GK opens cut off, I'm in. If you got it, you got it. But this guy's opening so many hands that this hand just way too good, I think, not to take the aggressive route. And there we go, Alex does go for the shove. Well, effective shove, leaves himself 5k back. Very nice from Toddy. Just aware of opponent and how wide this man has been opening.
Shepherd's Bush likes the raise with the flop straight. If he's got something like ace, jack, ace, queen, ace, king of hearts, obviously. Stu's obviously still in the hand.
The thing is, though, you need to look at opponent's range from an overall perspective and how our hand fares versus that. And in terms of equity there with the 8-5, we have a large part of Stu's range, the 2 overcards that are 3-bet pre, drawing very thin. Some drawing dead to a chop, some drawing to less than 5%. And then when he does have the overpair, a lot of the time, we're going to get the money from these hands anyway. So I think that's why flat is just the better option there. But we don't expect GK to be in a 3-bet coup with 8-5 off anyway. But We know it's the way he plays, likes to mix it up.
I'm avoiding them all. Open bowling today. Literally 2 million on the one hand. It's so win that pot.
Right now, hands up.
Pocket eights. It's the best hand ever.
We don't need to improve Shepherd's Bush. We got straight.
Yep.
Like our opponent, like even we're not even worried about seeing a 10 on the turn because we don't expect him to have like any 8x or anything. We're not worried about seeing a paired board because it's so slim combos in terms of boats. The only scare card probably is an 8. The only bad turn card for us is specifically an 8, which brings pocket 10s in and hands like ace 10, king 10 that could have potentially free bet. So we're not really worried about any turn in the deck other than specifically an 8, which is a free outer, which is only going to come around 8% of the time. I'm happily going to take that 1 in 12.5 chance that we get the turn that isn't an 8 and potentially get Stews to send some more barrels in. Potentially get him to snag top pair himself and get the full double up. A lot of good things can happen. That blind on blind here between Madge and Tony. Up and down with the Jack 9 for Madge. And he's going to just come out leading.
Up and down for Madge. Queen 10-3 flop. Makes it 50. Tony. Unbeknown holdings for Tony from Walsall.
Does play cool. Match does catch a pair on the turn. Do jump in front of some ace highs and some 3x here, so I think one that we're probably going to be checking a lot of the time. I always got to ask ourselves what's our bet achieving, and we fold out a 3 here with a second barrel in my opinion, unless it's something like specifically Jack 3 or King 3 with the redraw to the straight. And then we only get action from the 10x and the Queen X and the straights and the high equity hands like the combo draws. And it's really grim as well, Tower, to bet fold this one with the Jack 9. It does get Tony to fold, so guessing Tony had an ace high or a 3 type hole in there. But they're the hands we want in there still, the hands we want to bluff, get to bluff. And we're off again. And it's Chris De Silva again against Yücel Eminoglu, the Mad Turk.
And he's videoing it. Ace King against 8s. Is he videoing his exit?
Looking likely. Clean flop.
He is on the camera.
Well, does have some additional outs. 4 extra outs for the Mad Turk. Ace, King or Jack to survive.
Does he hit? Yes, he does. Another Barry.
Barry's on the river. Been a fixture this week. And the Mad Turk will get the full double, and he's up to 900k. You can dance. You can jive. One of the most famous highlight reels you'll ever see from the GUKPT starred that man there, and looking for another 6-figure score today.
Chris just saying, why you being aggressive, slinging your chips in? Turk went, sorry. So double up for the Turk. Got himself a nice double up. Right, blinds now 20,000, 40,000. We'll get you a full chip count either at the next break or when we get to the FT. 7, Queen, 4 on the flop. Check call from Tony. Tony with the ace 10. Checks again. Adriano with the moves with the Jack 5. And I think this could be hand over. Alex with the 7s. Little Eminoglu, you can dance. You can dance. I love it. I love it. Referring to the Mad Turk himself. What a 10 minutes that was for him. Tony's going to 3-bet. Makes it 210. Tony's got the 7s. That's a decision this time. And he gets them in the muck. After 28. Falling the 7s. 20 bigs for Tony. Blinds are 20,000, 40,000. Break after the end of this level. Around about 1/4 to 4. 10 to 4. A lot of heroes to root for, Robbie. You're not wrong. Nick, Chris, Madge, Stu McNally. Not seen too much of Nick Marchington today, or Chris. And Chris just lost a big one to the Mad Turk. Madge is a good player. I like watching Madge. Alex won't be doing holdings to us this time. Might be a king. Could be the ace. Ace of spades usually one of the first dead cards to stop. So he's going to raise. No, certainly not an ace. No action at this moment in time. We're on 11 in the big one. The UK Poker Open again delivers over £750,000 in the prize pool. 800,000. Just over. All the cracking events, side events going along very nicely. The cup ended up with £27,000 up top. 27,000 up top for the cup. Give you updates on that when they get close, but the 36 players out at the minute. Seniors up to 57. That's increased slightly. But we're on 11. Last one out, Ben Madigan's been flop dead by Barry Greenan.
I'm not playing that hand, bro. It's done. I'm putting it in
UKPL starting tomorrow in Luton. Luton opens with the cash out satellites for the Voyage and the and the main event. 2 vouchers. Starts at 7 o'clock. Satellites on the Monday, Tuesday the PLO, and opening day of the Voyage. There's a cash out satellite as well. We'll be there from the Wednesday. We think it's cash. We think. And then Thursday we'll be concentrating on day 2 of the Voyage. On Friday we'll be concentrating on day 2 of the High Roller. And Saturday and Sunday concentrating on the main event. That is from tomorrow in Luton, but we'll be there live streaming Cardroom Direct on Wednesday. Imagine Tony, see a flop, ace 2-9. Madge defending his big with king jack off. So check full from Madge. With none of it, top pair for Tony. Alex with the ace 5 on the button. 85,000 to call, won't be calling. We're just under 20 bigs, 19 bigs. Could jam, but he's not going to. Boom. There we go. Said he could jam. He's not jammed with his made it 205, and that should do it. And out the way goes GK. Nice one, Alex. Builds his stack back up to 23 bigs with the blinds at 20-40. 36 minutes of this session to go.
Must get a funny shape. It's what I see.
Race 85.
No decision in the cut-off for the king now. We're going to raise it again. There we go. 225.
Race to 225.
Raised in the cut-off for king 9 off. GK with the jack 5. The initial raiser under the gun. Is it two hands on the trot? Toddy versus GK. No, it is not. Because we've had a raise from GK with a jack 5. Shoving it back to Toddy. And Alex has to get out of this one this time. GK and Alex clashing horns. Alex with the ace-8 this time, dropped down to 700 with the blinds at 40, so back down to 18 bigs after raising and winning against GK and then raising and losing against GK. Alex changing gears, raises to 85 again. Simon Higgins has all the chips. We'll get you a chip count at the end of this level. But Simon Higgins has all the chips. Same hand. GK and Toddy again. So GK calls. Toddy with the redraw. 10 high flop, 10, 4, 5. Alex all of a sudden changing gears. GK is not calling. He's either folding or he's raising.
10 seconds. Raise. 150,000.
Makes it 150,000. He raises to 600,000. This is a battle between GK and Alex. He's left himself one chip behind the line. And GK just cannot call. What a performance from Alex. These two at it. Last 3 hands, it's been the GK and Alex show. Amazing from Toddy. Changing gears. What a performance.
What have I missed?
Them two at it.
No pair, no draw, but I know this guy's got the same, so it's all good.
Alex. Well done, sir.
He's the bone clickers, aren't they?
Let's go, Toddy.
What do you want me to do?
2-1 to Alex in the last 3 hands.
What did I miss? Did he just free bet the flop with ace high?
Ace 8, they both had ace 8.
And he
So they
just
come 10, 4, 5, 2 hearts.
bet, raise, free bet all in?
Correct? Well, 3 bet, well, yeah. Left that one chip behind. And now, he will get out of the way after stacking all these chips up.
Since I've done it, I won every hand. I did it with a hand instead of Jimmy. The Jimmy stats.
No match with aces. Probably not getting any action though from 4 deuce off from
No.
Stu.
In the bin.
They're in there, yeah?
So, still on 11. Tony just sat all nice and snug in seat 7. Adriano not done too much this session. Been the Toddy and GK show.
Send that for GK on the button. Open it. And Stu with the ace queen here versus GK. I think we play free bet call here at 35 effective.
English on it, the table.
So Toddy in the tank. We'll go with 9-4 off tower.
Stu has raised it up to 255.
We need to talk to you. You need to
When the action tracker catches up.
Yeah, so interesting. Stu now going for the 3x sizing out of position. Went for less than 2.5x the previous hand. We didn't see his cards. So maybe might have even been a misclick that hand when GK had an 8-5 off.
Come on, Mike.
He's gone for the full 3x here. Could even go like 280, 290. Much better choice of size than the previous occasion.
GK calls.
He just doesn't let one go, the man. 7-8 off, he's in the mix.
So we eventually catch up to see a flop of Jack, Queen, King, 2 hearts. Stu put just about got a lock on it. GK coming along for the ride.
There'll be no flop straight with 8 high this time for GK.
Absolutely not.
And out of position, this on first glance seems like a very tasty check here, Tower. The ace, queen, ace of hearts seems like a decent one to have some checks with. But if we do bet, expect very small sizing. It seems like a very nice candidate to do exactly that. Stu checks it over to GK. GK with 8 high. Quick heart check.
Yep. Nice back up with the ace of hearts for Stu. And he is Lee. He is firing. 150 into 590.
Yeah. If he carries on like this, Brad, won't be lasting long, I can assure you of that.
No.
It needs
Is it the cash player in him coming out?
Maybe Tower, but you're not going to be able to go this full-blown aggression and this wide of a range with this many players left. Like, it's just so volatile, Tower, and like he's sitting comfortably with over 1 million chips, but if he continues with this strategy, could be out the door before you know it.
Yep. And the 9 of hearts for Stu does put a lock on it.
Remember Laura Austin? Laura Austin, remember her? The lady used to play at Denton, she was here. I said that you was coming up. Said you went to see him. I think she just went out. I think she busted. Laura, remember Laura from Denton? Yeah. Yeah, she was on this table, but I think she must. Yeah. She was.
Stu checks. Over to GK.
Yeah, now we've just got 8 high, nothing going on for us at all, and this is why we just fold these hands pre-tower, because we just get ourselves in some really weird situations and potential for leaking some chips, and chips so valuable at this stage with just 11 players left. Like, even 2 tables out, it's always there. The ICM.
He's going again. He is going again, and Stu ain't folding.
Of course he's not. We got the Broadway draw, we got the nut flush draw, and we got a pair.
$365. Stu was just wondering if there's any 10x out there.
Yeah, he's got to be careful, Robbie, because sooner or later someone will have a hand that can just call down, and here's a good example here now. Stu going to have to call one more street, and if this comes a heart on the river, he may choose to unload, and could be good night GK. Can't see Stu McNally folding. There's the call. So if this comes a heart on the river, Tower, it could be check, all in, call from Stu. Really needs to be careful here. This is why I think most people know 7-8 off, calling 3 bets, even with position.
Well, he is. Well, GK with the 7, we know he can't win the hand, but the only way he can win the hand is by jamming.
I guess we do beat
He does check.
some stuff like ace 5 off with the ace of hearts that Stu went after it with pre, but that's about it, and that is being very optimistic. Here we go. Here we go, Tower. Has GK got it in the lockup? No, he hasn't. Goes with the shutdown, and he's got to show the 7-8 off. But he lets Stu show his hand before. Don't want anyone knowing he's in the mix with these holdings in free bet coups.
That's a big hand for McNally. Stu McNally from Glasgow. Up to 57 bigs and 2.3, and all of a sudden that drops GK down to 16 bigs.
Gone from 1 point, like over half our stack nearly gone that hand, Tower, and just all stems from the call with a 7-8 and pre-flop, the foundation of a poker hand. You start making little blips, little errors pre, they can stem to much bigger things down the streets. We see GK a lot in Edinburgh. Whenever we go there, he's always there. He's always running deep, and we know that he is just full on aggression. He loves getting in the mix, loves seeing flops, loves a good old floating position.
Stu still stuck in the chips. It's on him on the button, so he's going to raise it up.
But it was always so much better for us, Tower, when you got someone that goes against the grain and doesn't play. Like the same as everyone else, has their own ideas of why they're doing what they're doing, and it can be very fun to watch when we see hands like that in the mix and free bet coups. Another fun hand to watch for you guys is going to be raise and take for Stu McNally. Good afternoon, Ian Needleman. This is what we're playing for.
I am not a button clicker, sir. You've seen my genuine hand. I played very solid today. Don't call me a button clicker, sir.
You can talk English after all. I understood every word you just said there. When you guys talk to each other, I'm just sitting there like, what?
Professional job. I've got a phone voice.
You got your professional voice. I got one of them. I used to work. My phone voice, I'm listening to it. You got your phone voice on.
So a good watch. 11 left in the Open. Over £750,000 in the prize pool again.
I don't hold much. That's a piece. Try me.
This boy's nice.
I don't know what hand you're going to represent, to be honest. I'm not sure. But you can only have
Queen 5 suited for Alex, suited Queen. Could definitely go for open here, I think. Yeah, one of the best is Frankie. He's a specialist at not looking like he does much, but in reality, he does a lot. This does go with open Alex and Madge with the kings in the small blind here. Alex starting the hand with 20 effective, so could just go for the 3x sizing as Madge, a 3-bet not all in. Make it like 250 here potentially. Like, don't get to go 4x here at this stage and with stack size in question, just because if we are going to have bluffs in this spot, we want to choose a size that still gives us room to fold. So I think 250 is very nice, and that's what Madge goes with, and it doesn't really matter because Alex isn't GK and he's not calling Queen 5 suited on the button towel.
See, King 5, I mean, Queen 5, I'm out. I've already folded.
But it's actually really fun if you're aware of how GK plays, and if he's peeling this wide on the button versus 3-bets from the blinds, like the adjustments you actually get to make and how many more hands you could actually start 3-betting for value. Here's the chip counts. Stuart at the top, Adriano been quiet the last hour or so.
Yes.
Still sitting on 44 bigs. But Mr. McNally, or as Barry Whitehead called him in the chat, Mr. McDuster. What was it? Biggest feather duster collection in all of Edinburgh. Or Glasgow, wherever it is.
Afternoon, Ian. Ian Needleman watching on YouTube.
And for those who don't know, Barry Whitehead is our reporter from north of the border. Gets all the information on the Scottish players for us and lets us know about them in the chat. Still got Westlife Barry in the mix. Edinburgh's biggest Westlife fan. Still going on strong. I can't believe how many Scots are actually still in though, Tower. You got 3 just on this table. It's taking it by storm. Going to be a break in about 15 minutes time, guys.
Nudge with the 87 on the button.
Attention, all minutes remaining in the series tournament. We take your seats for equipment remaining on the break. That's all players in the series tournament. Please retake your seats for equipment remaining on the break.
Tony here, facing button open. Same again, ace queen, just too good to be doing anything but this. Then goes at 3.2x the open here like this from Tony. Slightly larger than the 3-bet we saw from Madge, just because stack depth at 30 effective between these two. Actually slightly more, like 34 effective. Either way, Madge not calling 7-8 off on the button to a 3-bet.
Still 60 bigs, GK down to 16 after tangling 3 hands on the trot with Toddy and then Stu McNally. We're on 11. 11th, £8,840.
No, the hand after, did you 4-bet with Jack 5? I was wrong. You can't 4-bet with Jack 5. I don't believe it. Yeah, the hand after, they said you had Jack 5. You didn't have Jack 5. You committed to my stack, basically. You can't have had Jack 5. That is not right. It had to be Jack.
Jack will suit for Stu. Gets out of the way. Over to Toddy. Going to be at 30 seconds. And a fold. How are we doing, Ronnie, in the chat? Good afternoon.
Really?
Ronnie Ronaldo. Cheers, Ronnie. Oh, Paul is good with you.
Going on break in just over 10 minutes, Ronnie. Going to be 15 minutes. Perfect. Adriano, 7-8 from the small. And King 7 off for GK, off for 14, facing a complete. And Adriano's actually been fairly snug, so may choose to go with this one, GK. Goes for 100, so 2.5x up. Does take aggressive route, but in the form of a non-all-in. And is going to get Adriano to come along in a dominated spot. How are we doing? Karen, afternoon both. Come on, the Chris De Silva.
How we doing, Karen? Hope things are good.
And what do you think this will finish at tonight, guys? I reckon about 11:30. I said 11:30 this morning. I'm going to stick with 11:30. And we will see. And Master on Twitch. He basically just running the clock down, trying to play less hands on this table, trying to get the outer table to play more hands than we play on here, therefore more probability that someone busts on that table because they're going to see more hands, gets to the final quicker, or more likely to get to the final, not get there quicker, but more likely to get to the final. If the other table is playing 1.5x more hands than us, they're going to see more all-ins, potential for more bust-outs. We are the top left clock, so 10 minutes and then a 15-minute break, so back at 4 p.m. Might get one giveaway in before the FT as well.
Yeah, we'll close the ticket to give away.
Looking for the annual revenue of Sony Ericsson. Oh no, sure question.
Yes.
Because it's Sunday.
Yeah.
And there's lots in the chat box.
Yeah.
Can we please keep the question to like no more than 5, 6 digits? I don't want all these billions and millions.
You don't want to the power of.
It's very difficult to track in the chat box when there's 800 odd people watching.
Okay, I'm on it. I'm on it. I'll specifically do an answer that's less than 10,000. How's that? I might do.
Don't give me a clue, because I might not have a clue. Do anywhere between 1 and 500,000.
1 and 500,000. On it.
And Stuart here in the big with the jacks, facing button open from Adriano. Going to be free betting this one. It may be happening on the other table as well, Master. That's the thing. It may be occurring on the outer and we can't see it, so the TD's just letting it run.
Do you know what that is?
A goal?
That's United scoring because that was Keith Littlewood.
Oh, okay.
That was Keith Littlewood. That's what that was. And Keith Littlewood wears a red Man United shirt whenever he plays poker.
Well, to be fair, it could have just been a shot on target. Man U against City. They'd probably cheer for a shot on target. They're that much of an underdog.
That was definitely a Man United goal because Keith Littlewood's been let out the biggest shriek ever. A little bit.
What a strike. What a goal. What a goal, Man U. The chat goes wild.
Keith did. You want to go, somebody go and check on Keith?
A6 for GK on the button off of 10. This is one that I think we want to jam tower. Just sub 10 BBs. Does go with the all in. Whoa, Stu beat him into the pot. Absolutely beat him into the pot. Snap all in from Stu McNally.
There's no need to think about this one, Toddy.
Oh, there is. 20 seconds with the 7 deuce.
28. 28 seconds.
You have 28.
28
I think 28 seconds is a good line with the 7 deuce.
Yeah.
Here we go. 5,
3,
4,
2,
3.
Full now.
28 on the money tower. 28 seconds.
I hope he doesn't go to Vegas and tries to do the clock performance. It don't happen. They turn your cards over, you know, in Vegas. If you do it on a regular basis, they actually turn your cards over.
And here we go. A6 for GK, Jacks for Stu McNally, and sometimes it can be the day when the aggression prevails, and GK was just getting after it from the start, but sometimes important to recognise when to slow it down. Led him to this point with 10 bigs on the button. I think the shove fine when we find an ace, but now needing to get there.
No ace there for GK. He's GK off in 11th.
Well, we do have some 5s working for us now. Gone from 3 outs to 7. The Ten of Hearts seals our fate on the river, and GK eliminated in 11th. So we are going to be on the final table bubble, guys. We're not going to go hand for hand for FT bubble.
No.
6 minutes on the clock until break time. Quick 15. And when we come back, I will be releasing the password for this evening's free roll. I'll show you what's going on Grosvenor Poker quickly. So have a look online. Here we are. If you want the free roll tonight, you're going to need to go to events. You're going to need to go to National Poker League. And then you're going to need to go to the MPL events tab. That's for the closer tomorrow. If you go to the live event credit tab, you will see the £300 free roll for this evening. Starts at 6 PM. No players registered yet. And
nobody knows the password.
I will give out the password next session. So that's what's going on Grosvenor Poker, guys. But there's plenty going on. You've got loads of live event credits. That's today. Easter Beast, satellites. It's always a big day online on the Sunday. If you just want to look at the tournaments that are on, everything. All different types of buying levels, all different formats.
Love it.
There we are for online. He's king for Toddy. Basically all in, leaves himself one chip back. Shoving for 18. I don't think Tony going to be calling off king queen suited for 18. Been fairly solid, has Tony all day. Doubt he's going to spin the wheel with this one. I think you see this called a lot more in an online setting. I think live poker, people don't really expect Toddy to have like as much Queen Jack suited, King Jack, Queen 10 suited, King 10 suited, all these type of hands that we do actually dominate in the jamming range. Toddy gets that one through. We've got 4 minutes to go, so probably a couple more hands and then going to head out for the first break. Sorry, second break. Today is flying. So who out of these 10 players is not going to make the final table? We'll run you through the field left, guys. If you've just tuned in, final 10 of the main event on our featured table. We have got Stu McNally, Alex Todd, Madge, Tony, and Adriano Soriano. And on the outer, we have Barry Greenan, also known as Westlife Barry, Simon Higgins, Nick Marchington, Chris De Silva, and the Mad Turk Yusel Emanoglu. Who bust in 11th? It was GK Curtis. Lost a few chips on a couple of loose plays. Left himself with 10 big. Shoved A6, which seems fine on the button. Ran into the jacks of McNally and was out the door. Alex going to open here with a 10-9 off. opening into 3 bigger stacks here with 10-9 off. Might have just gone with fold here, but goes with open, and that will take us into the final hand of the session. We are on a 20-minute delay, so pictures get fed through to Tower and I on 20-minute delay. We then commentate on those pictures live, so we can interact with you guys in the chat box. Mr. Silva taking his 15 minutes. We will not be changing tables when we return, guys, because we're one off the final. We're not going to switch the 2 tables and then do a full redraw for the final. So it will just stay the same. We'll have the same 5 faces when we return after this hand. Alex going to quickly use the 10 seconds. Puts his earphones in the bag. Puts his power bank in his phone. And now he folds, going to take his break over to Madge Ace Deuce off in the cut-off. We will have full chip counts master when we return after break. Just after 4 o'clock, this is the last hand of the session.
10 players left, GK. Was it just the way he played? It wasn't suicide, was it really? Or was it? Okay.
I like to be nice, Tower, and like people play their own way, and people
Absolutely,
can play however they want to play and have their own ideas and their own strategy. But when we're this close with this much money left in the prize pool, like it's very important that we're tighter than what we were in certain spots. Let's just say that, and we're going to head to the streaks between Madge and Stuart.
Defending with a 7-3 after initial raise by Madge. Bet from Madge. End of hand. 15-minute break. No, Madge checks.
Yeah, and even if Madge bet, Stu should have been continuing. So
with a good shot, I suppose.
Jack of clubs turn. Now maybe could see check bet fold. More inclined to fold the gut shot with 1 card to comp. As Stu McNally and Madge with ace of clubs may fancy delay C bet now with this particular card in hand. There we go. That is hand over. We'll take 15. We will see you at just after 4 o'clock.
10 left.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the 2nd year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. Welcome everybody!
kings and clubs and queens full on the end.
Oh, there's the shout in the stream. There is the shout in the stream. Let's go, he says.
To 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah, Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and called in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah. Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks a
ever.
lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one.
mate.
Alex Todd. A lot of chips. I got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different
Have you?
tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
That's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44, and then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream,
excited.
can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the days. Full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down and down, and we've finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
luck, everyone. Dealers.
And there is the call from Ariane.
Yeah,
And
it's
Can't
bad
really
news.
fault him for it, Tower. I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. It's because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens. Oh, and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater outflops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9, he is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the Grand Final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Queen 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion.
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go. Get
Rutter.
out of it.
in
Get out of
there.
it.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
And we are back, guys. I doubt we got chip counts because we're on final table bubble. No, we haven't. So we'll get that off. We'll chuck our mutts on.
Hey!
And we're on the FT bubble. So when we lose one more, I'm hoping that it's only a 10-minute break tops, because
it could be an hour.
Why would it be an hour?
No, I mean not an hour break.
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
understand that. Well, to be honest, if it's 2 hours and then we get to FT, fine, have a 20-minute break. But
yeah,
we will see.
It would only be literally counting chips and putting the new stacks in and seating order, so I don't think it would be a long one, to be fair.
Exactly.
But we're on 10. We're on 10. Simon Higgins is chip leader.
Come on, the Higgins. Get it done by 9 o'clock. Out in Coventry.
I think Cov. Something we've never done. Something we've never done is been out in Cov.
Fair enough.
So let's go.
It's over to Alex in the big. Big blind 50k now. With the 10-9 off. Should be defended. And does. He gets a nice looking flop. Top pair for Toddy. And seems like a board that Tony can fire in the C-bets on. The 10-4 deuce. Toddy just going to continue taking 30 seconds. Tanking. And now checks over to Tony, who is playing fast. Going to see about the ace king. Think nice one to continue on this board. Like, not much 4x and deuce x out there at this stage from the big blind. Even like the offsuit ace 4 and ace deuce might elect to fold some of the time. So we'll just clear out so much equity with this c-bet. All that like 8-9 suited, 7-8, jack queen, all this stuff.
You know what that round of applause for?
I do.
It's for Toddy not taking 30 seconds.
Oh. I heard it, Tower. I know you went out there as well, so I actually thought that round of applause was because you got a treble up last week. I thought that's what it was. I thought the treble come in Edinburgh, so I thought that's what the round of applause was for, because I know you ran out there. But you would have heard the applause.
20 years service today. The exact dates when Dina started with Grosvenor Casinos.
Wow. And
there wasn't a big speech, but there was a massive cake. And I'm not being funny, it is huge. There will be pictures, I'm sure, from the media team. So well done, everybody. And well done, Dina. 20 years in service. First day, 20 years ago at Luton Casino as a dealer. And every Goliath you see, every hand that she does, and you see her when you go and have a rebuy. Might not see it as much now, you can buy it on the app.
Yeah, true. I think I like check back here from Tony. Going to burn through a time bank, but 3 does have a fair bit of interaction with the calling range on flop. 3-5 suited makes a pair, ace-5 suited gets there, 5-6 suited gets there. And we're not going to fold out a 10x to another barrel. So I think this one's just fine to check as Tony, even with king of spades in hand, and like still can potentially bluff some like jack of spades, queen of spade rivers, or just get there in the form of an ace. How many barries have we seen on the river the last couple of days?
Yeah, there's been loads this week. Decision for Alex was ahead. The announcers check on 28.
Now Tony with the ace king, not going to value bet, just going to check back. It's good. Worried about getting check raised there. Toddy will still have some 5x that get to the river. Alex now down to 17 bigs. And news from the field as well, Tower. Found out on break that Simon Higgins was working with around 5 million chips.
Whoa.
So Simon, with 5 million in chips, that's nearly 30% of the chips in play.
$5 million for Simon Higgins.
7-8 suited for Tony. Folds from Gunn. Adriano, who's been very quiet today, he also gets out of the way, and been a good start for Stu McNally, and a very nice one to look down at on the button here. Ace Jack, easy open. You should already have in mind with Toddy, just with 16-17 now, will be Ray's calling this one. And Toddy's got one that could potentially go for it. Tower 16 bigs, King 10 of diamonds. Seems like a very nice jam versus chip leader open on the button. But we did see him flat off of 9, the suited King 10 earlier on. But this is a bit different off of 17. Like Stu's going to be opening probably close to 70-80% of hands here.
Yeah. Everything but 10k, I think. Well, everything but one chip, as he always does. Knows exactly what's in his stack.
Yeah, this is an easy call for Stu. We'll just set Toddy all in.
Stu McNally with the decision with Ace Jack. He makes the call. He makes the call.
As he should do.
Alex is going to be... So it looks like it's all of it. I think he's just got him all in. He has put him all in. It's a 1k chip. Nothing on the outer tables. Ooh, or is there? We've got time banks to use. If a player does bust on the outer table,
yeah, Toddy.
If there is any action, I don't know if there is. Turk stood up there.
It's a 2.8k ladder, Tower. 2.8k ladder. So waiting around, seeing if anything occurs on the outer. I'm guessing nothing is occurring. He puts his last chip in.
On 28. King 10 of diamonds for Alex Todd. So Todd is in 860 at 50k big blind. Stu McNally has him covered, and an ace on the flop just about seals the deal.
Yeah, looking bleak. Gonna need some naughty runners to get out of this one, and that will seal it.
That's it. Alex is going to finish in 10th for £11,650. We are going to be on a final table.
Yeah, nice run from Toddy, 5-figure score, £11,650. So we are going to be at the FT, guys. I'm not sure how long the break is, because we've obviously just come back, but we'll put a clip on there. I'm sure PK will know the time, and it will say at the bottom when we are back.
We think it's about 15.
Yeah, so going to be about 15 minutes, and I guess...
Oh, nobody's come up to the final table yet. What's happening?
Waiting for the outer to finish.
Looks like it's going to finish. Oh, ice creams. Anybody?
We haven't had ice creams all week, to be fair.
No. No, so we are on a final table. There will be a redraw. There will be a full chip count. We will have all players in their seats.
And can make you guys aware, unfortunately, PK was not on the floor, because we thought we were at the FT, but there was still a hand ongoing on the outer table. Chris De Silva had ace king, flop top pair, top kicker, and called down Simon Higgins, 3 streets, who rivered a flush.
Oh!
So Simon Higgins, bus Chris De Silva. Can't wait to see his chip count when
And
we
he
get
has
to
6
FT.
mil.
He's going to have like 6 mil tower, which is over the third of the chips in play. So
Wow.
we'll see what Higgins is working with when we get there. But we're going to be going to an FT of 8.
8.
So Chris De Silva finishing in 9th for £14,470. Runaway chip leader Simon Higgins with around a third of the chips in play.
We think Stu McNally there is second in chips, but we'll have a full chip count. There's a 15-minute break. We will see you for the final table round about
4:30.
4:30 p.m. Come and join us with the final of the UK Open.
See you then.
Come on.
Now I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh!
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. Welcome everybody!
getting clubs and queens full on the end.
Oh, there's the shout in the stream. There is the shout in the stream. Let's go, he says.
To 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah, Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and called in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah. Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks
ever.
a lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one.
mate.
Alex Todd, a lot of chips. I got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different
Have you?
tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
That's always what you need.
That's
You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44. And then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream,
excited.
can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the days. Full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down and down, and we're finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
And there is the call from Ariel.
Yeah,
And
it's
Can't
bad
really
news.
fault him for it, so I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. Because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens.
Makes
Oh,
the
and he
goal.
took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim. Oh, there it is.
Oh,
Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater outflops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9. He is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the grand final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Queen 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a
We
champion.
have double champion in
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of here.
Get in
Get out of
there.
here.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
spot.
Good luck, guys. If it's not me, I want one of you to win it. That's fair enough.
Yeah, Adam say fold, that's a good one. Did he put the all-in triangle?
Jim or so,
Your
I'd say,
one.
isn't it? Jim or so, I'd
So
say.
you get, everyone gets their own one.
Gentlemen, congratulations on making the final table, the main event. We have all our triangle and all these triangles, please. Remember, it's fighting, putting it in, and it's you're all in. Class will continue 25,000, 50,000. Once we get down to 5 players, the lines will be 40 minutes. Once we have any deal is reached, it goes down to 30 minutes.
So we are just about to start the final table of the UK Open. Frankie is just telling the guys there is 51 minutes on the clock. The clock has just started and the stacks look like that.
They're in seat order 1 to 8. Losing Chris De Silva in 9th at the same time as Toddy on our feature. Magic Bow in 1, Stu McNally 2, Adriano Soriano in 3, The Mad Turk in 4, Simon Higgins in 5, Nick Marchington in 6, Barry Greenan in 7 and Tony Harmon in the 8th seat. That is our final table set for the UK Open main event, playing for £166,000.
So look at that stack there from Simon Higgins, 6.1 million.
And he's not the man you want to have chips tower, because he will just get after it. Doesn't care. Will put you in spots. Here we go. So Madge going to kick things off with Jack 8 of diamonds on the button. Do expect to see open. Offer 28 to start the hand. Does open into Adriano's big blind. It was fairly snug to start the day. Adriano had chips but didn't really get involved too much. 7-4 of clubs here, should be defending, especially has covering stack. But goes with fold. Just lets Madge have it. And couldn't actually find anything regarding Adriano on the database tower. This is all that comes up for me, unfortunately.
Adriano.
Oh, where's it gone?
You bust it.
I bust it. What have I done? We'll have to get it sorted. I'm sure PK will be on the case for us, but we'll show you some Hendon Mob shortly. Man of straw. There you go. So, do it after the next hand.
We're on 8. 2 bust out, same time. We're all watching Toddy, and then Chris De Silva got involved in a huge pot and busting out.
And that's all you want as the chip leader, with nearly a third of the chips in play. A couple of kings from Simon. No one's going to give you credit for a hand when you're supposed to be opening lots and lots. Over to fan favourite Westlife Barry. Barry Greenan, fresh off of a victory in Edinburgh less than 2 weeks ago. Calls the Jack 10 suited. Come in as one of the shorter stacks to this final table. And Mad Turk in the big blind, not opting to defend an unknown holding. So heads up between Simon and Westlife Barry.
7-5-7.
much
Turk's not in the hand.
going on. Yeah, so just wait for this to catch up, guys. Mad Turk not in the hand. It's heads up on the flop between Simon and Barry. Quick rejig, and we should lose him. There we go. Just a small continue from Simon Higgins, and ends up getting that one through. So
Barry on 12 bigs. Mad Turk on 20. They're the two shorties.
Is it?
No, this time being
Yeah, Alex Todd finished in 10th. Yeah, it's been a great turnout. Been a great turnout for the Scots. Brilliant turnout. And Madge, Stu McNally sitting in seats 1 and 2. GK was 12th. And Barry Greenan still in the mix.
yeah, and I think this one's a raised call tower. I think too strong to just be shoving for 20, so probably want to make this, it's like 2.5 BBs as Simon, with intention of calling a jam. I think 3's fine as well. Does go with 3 BBs, makes it 150. And planning on calling off a Mad Turk all in should be the idea here, but the Mad Turk just going to let it go from the small. Yeah, Carl Smith, I expect a high V-pip from Simon.
Yes.
When he's got chips, very difficult to play against. He'll put people in spots. He's not fussed. If he looks like he's getting after it too much, if he believes that he can get someone to fold, he will definitely try that avenue. There's Tony Kings again on the FT. Only the 4th hand in this, making an appearance for the 2nd time, this time for Tony Harmon. Opens to 100. My tip still in tower. Nick Marchington at 10s.
It is indeed. It's a great effort, Paul. Great effort.
6-7 offsuit here for Nick. Is cover and stack. Do expect to see defend.
Nick makes the call. Heads up to the flop. Queen 10 2. Nice flop for Tony.
Yeah, check, bet, fold.
Yep.
Probably around third, 90k-ish from Tony. And we'll be hand over, and then we can run you through some of the players and what they've done in the world of poker in their careers. As this should just be a bet from Tony and a fairly quick fold from Nick Marchington. Just 7 height, no messing about, into the muck. So in 1 we have Madge Iqbal from Scotland, 240k in live earnings, winning GUKPT Edinburgh a while back. There we are, 2021.
Cashed
That
in
was
Manchester
Madge.
as well.
We got Stu McNally, McSwally, as some people call him,
McSwally.
sitting in 2.
You call him McSwally because he's got a drink in his hand.
That is a great heading, trainer. 255 in earnings for Stu. And then in 3 we have Adriano Soriano, who unfortunately I couldn't find on the database, so I don't know if he's one of these two. He could be. These are the only 2 names that pop up with Adriano, and then we will show you the Mad Turk and do the final 4 after this hand. Mad Turk, 1.3 million in live earnings.
Awesome stuff. As Tony looks down.
What?
At aces this time.
You get dealt kings, final table, you then get dealt aces. It's not a bad life, is it?
Living the dream.
Raise and take for Tony. So back to the Hendon. So there's the Mad Turk from Turkey but resides in England. Some great results. It was in Vegas last year. The big one, his biggest cash, we'll all remember.
The 10-minute clip.
The 10-minute clip.
The best 10 minutes in his poker life.
Right there for 188.
Didn't play a hand and made 120 grand.
And then we move to someone people may be unaware of. Simon Higgins plays a lot of high stakes online, has some scoop titles, W-Coop titles, 1.4 milli in earnings for Simon. A November 9er. Well, wasn't a November 9er at the time, it was when the final table, I believe, was still in July, but 1.5 million, Nick's biggest live cash, that was at a WSOP main event. Westlife Barry, New Endon mob picture, fresh off his 888 victory 2 weeks ago. And then we have Tony Harmon in the 8 seat, 38k, biggest live cash of $14,000. I'll keep pulling them up throughout the final, guys. If you want to know anything about the players, just pop it in the chat box.
See, Barry updated his profile picture already. As Matt Cartwright. As Kevin Allen.
We'd have to check. We'd have to check. Mad Turk here, Jack 9 of clubs from Hijack is going to get in the mix. Goes with open. Makes it 110. And going to be raise and take.
Is Nick a Coventry lad? I don't think he is. If his accent's anything to go by, he sounds like he could be from Windsor. Or lives with the king.
I have a feeling he's from around here, Tower.
Is he?
Because I'm pretty sure before he made that WSOP main event final table, he played there a couple of times. So maybe not Coventry, but might be in the area. As Simon opens 6-7 from the Hijack. Raises to 100k.
He's very eloquent.
Match with the 5-6 in the big blind. It's going to defend. Maybe fairly close, facing chip leader specifically. Gonna have a little look at this one. See what's occurring.
9 flop, 9-4-7. Up and down for Madge. Simon middle pair.
So some action. And maybe going to be going check bet call. And it's the 3 of spades on the turn.
Madge absolutely pings it.
Now Simon going for 155. Madge with the 5-6, mate. Just be going for the value straight away.
And the way Simon plays, he could triple this. Well, he could certainly bet the river. Madge pinging it.
Yeah, so there is the raise from Madge. And Simon does have a gut shot to go with this middle pair. He's blocking the nut straight. So getting this price, do expect to see continue from him, but drawing dead to a chop here.
And it's not, it's a deuce.
Clean as you like for Madge. Nothing better than over a milli chips in the middle, and we're sitting there with the nuts and the betting lead on the river. And I'm guessing we just go with jam. Once Simon calls our raise on the turn.
10 seconds.
The time banker. So, never checking this spot match, just deducting whether to go for a not all in sizing or whether to go for the all in sizing. Looks like going to go for not all in, leave himself some chips behind, puts in half his stack, 450. Now Simon. Here's a board that may be overbluff from the big blind, and we do have a hand that could potentially catch as a hero call. Removal to 6-5. All this Jack 10, 10-8, Jack 8 stuff. Unblocking the spades as well. Forget that tower.
The lot of it, and a snap call from Madge to see the straight and the the nuts for Madge.
So Simon just getting after it, turning second pair into a bluff with the straight blocker. And Madge beats him into the pot, and Madge just up to 3.1 million like that. Simon Higgins drops just south of 5 milli. Love the heart.
Yep.
Just relentless.
Yep, super player.
No, ace 6 is going to just fold. I got 6. It's such a great card. Nice one. Surprised to see 5-6 there.
Let's go. Madge says Gav. Gav Patrick watching. Exhibition stuff from Madge. Stu McNally, plenty of chips. Barry Greening on the final table.
King Queen for Simon Higgins, going to get straight back amongst it. Opens from +2. Very nice seat for Nick as well. Knows that Simon's going to be super active and sitting on his direct left. Get to see what he does first. And Tony with the jacks here. Just plays cool. Very nice from Tony. I think we just do a lot more flat in here. Tower. I'm actually not aware how the stacks are actually distributed, but I'm pretty sure Tony is one of these like middling stacks at the table and not wanting to maybe get in 35 BBs pre-flop with jacks versus the chip leader, so just playing cool. I'm going to go post-flop and does get a good looking board. I'll do it after this hand for you, Sean. We'll give the password out for the free roll after this hand. Checks over to Tony. He does fire. Stu McNally does have middle pair nut kicker here. And against this size, think we're going to call once. Okay.
Race to 400. With Stuart.
Going for the equity flush out. And this is just div. Tony's got a hand like Jack 10 suited, Queen Jack suited, all this stuff. Trying to flush out the equity of those hands. Now that we get a continue from Tony, we should be knuckling all turns over to him.
King of Hearts is the turn.
I thought we might see check a lot of the time from Stu. Boy, am I wrong. Goes for another barrel hit. And Tony going to have to strap in for one more street, but we're not loving this. But you've really got to think about hands that Stu's got here for value tower. He's going to squeeze, like he's not going to trap kings or aces pre. So his value on the flop's basically 7-5 suited, 5 deuce suited, and he probably folds 7 deuce suited at this stage of the tournament. So he's got actually a very scarce value range. Maybe starts raising some stuff like a7 and gets the jacks to fold.
Wowzers, wowzers. Stu McNally.
How's he do it?
You got the jacks to fold on the king turn.
Wow. Yeah, that's a bluff by Stu. Fair play, but I don't think he thinks he was bluffing.
Go on then, kid. What's the password? I don't even know it. I'm going to guess. Is it man mock?
No. It's not man mock. I will pull it up
Is
now.
it best chop ever?
It's not.
No.
I'm just pulling it up now. Let me get the client open. There we go. There we go.
Are you on it?
Yeah, I'm on it.
Are you going in it?
I'm going in it.
No way, man.
There we go. Online. Here we are. So what you want to do, guys? You want to go to events. You want to go MPL. You want to go live event credit. You will find the live street free roll. And the password is...
Go on, register. Go on, register. Ah! No, it's not.
Oh, sorry. Wrong password.
No,
Wrong password.
It's not.
The password is... Cov Open.
Cov Open.
Cov Open is the password.
All lowercase.
And good luck if you are playing out. The other password would have been great though, wouldn't it? How good would that have been? But Cov Open is what we are looking for to get yourself in. Extra £50 added to this one because it's a UK Open. Good luck if you're playing it. Keep us updated in the chat. Cov Open.
Very nice. Cheers, Chef Brad. Cov, all right, Kev, calm down. Cov Open, the password for the free roll. Let's get as many as you in that free roll that supported us this week. They gave us £1,500 ticket. They supported us all the way through. Get yourselves into the free roll. More money to give away. Thanks to the online team.
Free roll, 6 PM start, I believe.
Yes, starts at 6.
So Nick with the King Queen. Hasn't been involved yet, but does get to get involved now. Opens. And Tony, he's had kings, he's had aces, he's had jacks, and now he's got ace queen. Any card racks about at the final table tower.
Unbelievable.
And I think versus +1, we actually get to just make this like 2.
What? Whoa, no, I need a commentator now, Tony. You've no idea what you've just done. Folded ace queen.
I guess Nick's supposed to be really tight, but ace queen just fold into one open. I'm not sure about that tower. Like, I guess we can, like, if we can 3-bet fold it.
Okay, just make sure that the boxes were right.
We can flat. It's a bit tight. A bit tight from him, I must say. And look, if we flat tower, if we flat, we probably double up here. Because Nick with top pair, second nut kick up. Mad Turk with ace jack of spades. Ooh. Not sure about that one. I offer 25 to start the hand. We can even just like free bet that to like 225 if we want a tower. Yeah. It just goes with fold, and what a action turn card we got here. Turk picking up the royal flush draw to go with his second pair. Nick now up and down to go with his top pair. Down to size for Nick is going to go with the bet option. Goes for 235, and we know Ucell isn't going anywhere with the royal draw and the second pair. But just going to play cool when we're this high up showdown anyway, tower, and Nick got the ace king pure. We don't have ace king, so just got to play flat here. Don't even think we'd get to raise on this board. I guess maybe some stuff for bluffs like ace three of spades could be one. 3 on the river. It's actually a really good card. Does counterfeit the jack 10. 3x of spades is a thing though.
See a check from the Turk and also a check from Nick. Ace jack, not good. Well, the Mad Turk nods his head. Nick Marchington moving up to 2.3 mil.
Yeah, just thinking that bit too thin to get value from worse. 3x of spades is real as well from the big blind of Turk. Is Turk really calling the jack X for 3 streets? The password is COV Open. COVOPEN.
All lowercase. The password, COV Open for the free roll. Get yourself in.
And there's already 43 in.
Good. Needs to be a lot more. Make sure you get on the free roll. £300 this week. £110 token.
And here we go. It's Westlife Barry. And he's in trouble, tower.
Yep. Ace 10. And Adriano has got ace queen.
So Adriano obviously going to be calling this one off.
All of it. He says ship that lot. And Barry is at risk.
He is at risk.
So he stands up. Winner in Edinburgh.
And
of the voyage.
Going to need to find a 10 tower. Is it going to be a case of I'll see you again, or is it going to be evergreen for Barry Greenan?
The queen, 8, king flop. Gives him more outs. He's got the jack to play with now.
Yeah, so going to need to ping this gut shot off, or we're going to be down
Yep.
to 7. Oh!
Flying he is.
Sit back down, Barry. We can't lose this pot now. Just fading the 10 for the chop, and does Barry Greenan. He has a dream, and he's living it right now.
Doubles up to 1.2. Adriano on 1.1. This is the final table. We're down to 8.
And Westlife Barry with a much needed double up.
Yep, 17,270. First person out on the FT. 8 players on the final table. No. So we're on 8. Barry Green and doubles. He was on form last week. He was actually really third in the closer as well. I think he was last week.
Yeah, he did get it in with King Queen yesterday against Kings and found the Queen on the flop, Queen on the turn. Adriano now with Ace King. Queen 7 off for Nick in the big. He does get to defend wider as the covering stack here, and by a fair amount as well. 2x the stack of Adriano. Calls for 55. Just going to be hand over, check, small bet, fold. Run so good, our Westlife.
First and a third in Edinburgh last week. A couple of weeks ago. Edinburgh's 888.
It's all it is. You become a fan favourite of the stream. You get some run good. Look at Mukhtar. Look at Barry Greenan.
Yeah.
You get popular with the viewers on the stream. Suddenly, there's a flurry of run good coming your way. Barry Greenan getting a trophy last week and in the hunt for one of the biggest of the year in the UK right now. UK Open title is going to be going to one of these 8 players. Adriano involved again. This time ace 10 opens from hijack, makes it 105. Oh, and Barry. This might not be so evergreen, Tower, because this could be a jam.
No.
So I'm looking at Adriano. In my head, I had him on ace queen. I've just looked up, he's got ace 10.
Ace 10.
And I said he'd open ace 10. My brain not working too well, but look at this flop.
An ace 9 deuce flop. Top pair, both players. The aggressor, Adriano. He's going to bet.
Yeah, and one of the merits of flattening some of these stronger ace-x from the big blind, facing late position opens, we do keep the dominating ace-x in, and even hands like King Jack, Queen Jack, Jack 10, Jack 9 suited in there as well. There's a lot of hands that are going to open from this position that we do dominate. So, actually Barry with the best hand. Apologies. He does play check call. Three of hearts on turn.
$225 from Adriano and a call from Barry. Is this going to be... Well, the Queen might stop the action.
Yeah, Barry's just got to check.
Oh, Barry leads. Barry shoves it in. And a snap call from Adriano to see the bad news that Jack is going to play.
And Barry thought he was out. Barry went to stand up once he got snap call from Adriano. So went for the shove on the river. Adriano snapped it off. Barry went to stand up out of his chair thinking, I've been snapped. Ace Jack can't be good. And Adriano spins over the ace 10.
He's down to 4 bigs.
I'll tell you one thing about Barry Greenan. He's unorthodox, Tower, but boy does he find a way to get all the chips. Who on earth plays ace jack in that manner? The defend fine pretty standard, defend pre, check call flop standard, check call turn standard. But who finds this river jam? Because I don't know many that do. And does get called by worse instantly. Barry Greenan just finds a way to get chips others wouldn't. Gets the value on the end. The ace-10 of Adriano might have been checking back. Prizes at the bottom of your screen, guys. That is what we are playing for. 166k up top.
166.
Simon Higgins, current chip leader, but was run away at the start of the FT. Saw him run a big bluff versus Madge, run into the nuts, doubled him up. And Barry Greenan, who come in a short stack now, sitting comfortably on 40 plus BBs.
So now raises to 150 in the small. And Tony can't do anything with a 9. 9 high. No, thank you.
No, the password's not Cobb Open. Steve Duffield, it's COV. C-O-V.
C-O-V, it's where we are. It is where we are. COV. C-O-V. Open.
So Adriano now really short. Good time for Simon to get after it, and aware of that. Does open 8-6 here. Anyone just outlasting the short stack makes an extra 3k. Simple as that. We wait for Adriano to get his 3 big blinds in, and he busts. We make 3k in our pocket. It's a couple of buy-ins. So people need to be aware of that. Match 6-4 of clubs, got enough chips to defend. But as match here, like, we just want to play pot control, keep the pot as small as possible with the flops we want to continue on. And both players flop the 2-pair and King 6. And should be playing pure check here as match. Shouldn't have any leads.
Simon doubled up match.
What do you reckon he listens to, Simon? What do you reckon's coming through them headphones, Tower?
Smooth FM.
You reckon smooth?
Aye. Bit of smooth FM.
It's like, it seems like a Capital Gold kind of guy.
Capital Gold?
Yeah.
Is that not a chocolate bar?
No, Capital Gold.
Oh, that's a Whisper Gold.
It's a radio station that plays all the like classics from like 70s, 80s, stuff like that.
Gold. I'm guessing that's just around the London area.
Yeah. 2-1 to the City, says Paul Fletcher.
Didn't hear Keith Littlewood shouting then, did we?
So ace on the turn, and Simon looks like going to bet here. We'll have more of the ace X. Goes really small though, 75k. 20%er on the nose from Simon Higgins. And Madge going to call once more with the 6-4. And probably always going to be going check now, Tower, because there's definitely still some King X out there for Madge in the big, and we don't just want to triple off into a king. But look at this, the 8 higher Simon is going to win if this goes check. Counterfeit central on the river for both players.
Simon's not checking. We know Madge is folding. I'm just being counterfeit. Foden double.
Been on form as Phil, ain't he? Oh, Phil Foden.
He'd be first name on England team sheet for me.
6 high.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Foden?
I think he's great. Love watching him. His work ethic is brilliant.
I'll be Bellingham. Be probably the first one on mine if I was there.
Did you see the Real Madrid controversy last night?
I didn't.
Did you not see it?
I did not.
How the referee's not been sacked and everything. Oh.
What about the Liverpool Forest one?
No. Well, that was just injury time.
No, it weren't.
Or was it not?
I'll tell you after, because we're going to have an all-in and a call. So, shoving for just sub 4. Madge has King Jack in the small blind, going to ask for a count. One good thing about this spotters match, we're protected. Like, there's no situation where like McNally behind us just gets after it with like a Jack 10 suited and ISOs with that type of hand. So if Stu does go for the free bet behind us, we can just comfortably fold. Adriano sees going to need some help here, looking for 8s.
Adriano all in king 8. Needs to get very lucky. Match king jack. Ace 7 7.
Got some chop outs now, Tower. Ace to chop. Queen to chop.
Same scenario.
3 to chop.
8 to win it. And it's a 9. Adriano for eliminated. Finishing in 8th.
Adriano Soriano Perez, £17,270 down to 7.
Right. So the Real Madrid won yesterday.
Go on, you tell me yours first.
They're in injury time. It's like 90 plus whatever it is, like they always play in Spain. The ball goes across the midfield, goes across to the left, goes across to the right, runs down the wing, crosses the ball in, and as the ball's in the air, the referee blows his full-time whistle. And Bellingham nods it in.
What, didn't count?
Didn't count.
What
The
was the
referee,
score?
while the ball... 1-1. So while the ball is in the air, in the penalty box, the referee blows his whistle for full-time. How has he still got a job?
Same as the Liverpool Forest game. How's the ref still got a job of that? Did you see that one?
No,
I watched Match of the Day last night. We went up to the room, and we'll see what happens here first, because Barry could potentially go for free bet, but just going to go with call. So it's the 99th minute. Forest are down the end. They got a corner. Corner comes in. Liverpool head it out. Ball falls to a Forest player. Someone goes down with what looks like a head injury.
Yeah.
So the ref blows the whistle, but I think it was Gomez. He's up on his feet before the physio even comes on the pitch. So Forest had the ball, about to cross it back in. The ref then gives the ball back to Liverpool, gives it back to the Liverpool keeper. They go down the other end and get a corner and score.
They didn't even have the ball.
This is what I'm saying. That ref shouldn't. Paul Tierney shouldn't have a job. Shouldn't have a job.
Whoa.
And here we go. Mad Turk with Ace Queen suited. He's all in from the big match calls with the King Jack of Diamonds.
Here we go.
We're all in again. 7th time maybe, or 8th time. Thank you.
Mad Turk. Phone's out again. They're all watching too. There's no need to video it. You don't have to video it. Just watch it back. Oh, he flops it good.
Good start.
He flops good.
Still fading. Kings and Jacks to fade. Nice clean 7
Same.
on the turn.
Double on its way.
Sorry, I'm not allowed to say that.
What did you say?
6 of spades, river, and the Turk doubles up. I've been told off by the Mad Turk. He comes up to me.
Yeah.
He goes, Jay, stop saying clean flop when I'm all in. He goes, every time you say clean flop, I end up busting. He goes, no more clean flop, please. That's what he said to me. So I've been instructed by Ucell to keep the clean flops when he's all into a minimum.
Well, everybody in the Mad Turk household and family and friends is just doubled.
You can dance.
You can dance.
Pocket nines for Tony. Off a 22. Should be opening.
Tony raises. Stu McCauley with ace 10.
Got four-way action here. Stu calls button.
Ace, Jack, 10, flop. Top, 2 pair of Stu McNally.
Yeah, it's a Mad Turk called small of ace 5 suited, and Simon gets to defend the king 4 of hearts, and top and bottom for Stu. Top pair for the Mad Turk. And as Stu McNally here, just 4-way, we don't want to get dicey, have to bet, put some chips in, may even size up a little, because going 4-way, just flush out some equity, it goes for 200k, between 40% and half. And Simon going to let his gut shot go, and Tony will do the same with the 9s. Top notch fold there by Turk, by the way. Credit for that lay down. Flops top pair and just check folds it, recognising Stu betting into the field here. Difficult for us to be good, and very difficult to withstand the heat of multiple barrels. And Layla says, up the Turk, top 5, I'm coming down.
Yay!
Layla.
Well, there's only 7. Come on down. Come on, Layla.
Layla Eminoglu in the chat.
Let us meet the family.
The Mad Turk, saying she'll come down to rail if he makes top 5. He's not too far. He's like Birmingham area, I think, the Turk.
Yeah.
So not too far to travel. Yeah. Just down the road. Let's see the seating draw there for the turbo, which is just starting. I believe it's got 2 or 3 tables to start. Late reg available for that as well. Fancy playing over to match in the 6-7. He'll get out of there. Stu McNally will open the 10-9 of hearts here from the hijack. Sitting second in chips, comfortable spot to be in. Raises to 100k and 7 left. Tower should just see fold here from Turk. I know he likes to get amongst it. And look at this. It's actually going to go for 3-bet. Much prefer this than flat. Prefer the aggressive route from the Mad Turk. If we are going to get involved, I think we are supposed to just fold almost always. But if we're going to get amongst it, let's take the aggressive line and try and win this one pre-flop. Makes it 180. Stu McNally with a call.
Queen 5-5 flop. Mad Turk with 2 pair.
Yeah, and Stu just having to play pure check over to the aggressor. And going to be small size from the Turk you expect, and quick fold from Stu. The 10-9 of hearts.
Correct. So out come the cards.
3-1 City, says everyone in the chat.
3-1 City. Does that put them top of the league?
Ireland. And the Baraka says the Mad Turk runs deep quite often. He does.
Can somebody tell Keith Littlewood the score, because he seems to have gone really quiet.
Yeah.
He might not be watching anymore. Just go and tell him what the score is, please.
And haven't seen much of this at all from Simon. We've seen the aggression post, but haven't seen any of these light 3-bets thrown in. And it's going to take the offsuit ace-x here, make it 2-7-5. Stu one of the stacks that really doesn't want to tangle with Simon Higgins, the only player at the table that can bust us. But Jack's always continuing, I think just in the form of a call. Right, we don't want to 4-bet, bloat this pot out of position versus Simon, and then potentially at a small percentage of the time we could be busting on certain run-outs. And here we go, Tower. This could be a biggie, because with ace of hearts in hand, I do expect Mr. Higgins to be firing down the streets here. It does go for a well-timed check behind. He's always glaring at his opponent, giving him a right good stare down. I don't know if there's any live stuff in there with Simon, but always eyes fixed on opponent. King on the turn, probably one we are going to see delay c-bet on here from Simon. He does go for the delay continue. Finds half. And Jacks of Stu just out the way, not going to tangle with Simon. That's the first sign of the chip leader doing what they're supposed to and can do. Taking some ace-x, taking some king-x, putting in some aggressive actions pre, taking it away from Stu down the streets. So Stu with nines.
Stu with nines. Getting the cards as well.
Makes it 100. King Jack off here for Nick. Going to be fold most of the time. Maybe go for like the 3-bet, really small frequency, but I think we're just supposed to do that almost always. Just let it go. Stu sitting second in chips. Tony lets the ace-10 go, and Madge going to be folding in the big blind. Be a great opportunity to show you guys this. Here we have a little
Where
look.
are we going?
To Gunwharf
Gunwharf.
Keys.
If anybody deserved a GUKPT, is that what you're saying?
GUKPT Portsmouth.
They've got a spring super stack. Day 2.
On the 16th.
Click on it. It's on now.
Oh, I was looking at the spring
the
super
top
series.
one.
Yeah, all right.
How many runners it got?
241.
How many re-entries?
232.
How many is that total?
473.
473 for a £150 comp. For the string. That is unbelievable.
Is that
Mark Duggan?
Is that the dealer, Mark?
No, that's Mark Digweed.
Oh, okay.
He was in Blackpool a couple of weeks ago, actually.
There's
Look at that. 473 runners for a £150 comp and 13 grand to the winner. Whoa.
Get yourself down to Portsmouth next week.
Portsmouth.
Place to be for
They
poker.
are putting their name on the map. Why aren't we got a GUKPT the same? 473 for an £150. That beats Manchester.
Got four-way action again here. Barry with a very dubious call with a Queen-8 suited, but we saw yesterday he likes to get amongst it, and his timing is impeccable. Flops the top pair. Simon with the freeze, not worried, happy to bet into field here, out of position to 1. With freeze 3 of diamonds, could be a potential candidate to send in some barrels down the streets as well. Barry Greenan calls the Queen-8 of clubs with his top pair. Ace of diamonds on the turn, and this is one of them cards that Simon might have been looking for, Tower. This is just too good. Personally, probably wouldn't be betting the freeze on the flop, but the times that we do and we get this turn, I think it's got to be take-off time. He does go for 255. Third pot on the turn, and Barry going to stick around for one more here with the Queen-8 of clubs. Good instincts from him. But what's going to be the plan facing a river triple? especially versus the man at the table, that in the back of our heads we'll be aware that Simon can be tripling off this spot.
Yes, the club's on the river.
And does go check, check, and Barry gonna take it down with the Queen 8 of clubs, which is good. And Simon down to 4.6. Barry Greenan, who come in a short stack to this FT, up to nearly 3 milli. Loves the featured table, does old Barry, whenever he's here.
Yep. You make him feel great.
Flying without wings, Tom Moe, he is indeed. He's always flying, that lad.
King 10 for Nick Marchington.
So it blinds up to the 60k now. First hour of the final table done. We had one casualty. That was Adriano Soriano Perez, who took home £17,270. There's been a few all-in and calls and double-ups. We saw Madge double up through chip leader after turning the nuts. We saw the Mad Turk double up with the Ace Queen versus the King 10 of Madge. And we saw Barry Greenan double up, winning Ace 10 versus Ace Jack. And drilling, versus Ace Queen and drilling the gut shot on the turn. And Stu with the Ace Deuce here, put some pressure on the Mad Turk. Mad Turk just going to let the 6-4 of clubs go. Pick up for Stu McNally. Three Glasgow boys, one final table. What's going on, says Poker Pro. How did Chris De Silva boss fancied him to have a good go at taking this down? Asked Baraka. He had Ace King, top pair, top kicker, and called down versus Simon Higgins, who rivered a flush.
And he was out in 9th. Alex Todd was 10th. Yeah, the final table starting with 8. We're down to 7 as Adriano bust out.
Did you think of a question? Did we do the giveaway?
No, but I have got a question.
You have got a question?
I have got a question.
Do you want to get it out of the way?
Shall we?
Should we do it now, quick?
Shall we do it?
Let's get some paper.
You get some paper. I'll just...
That's right, I'll write on my hand. So, after this hand, guys, we still got a few tokens to give away, and I need to get rid of them. So, I'm going to be giving away a €25 Bounty Hunter Series ticket and a 110 closer for tomorrow on the app. So, 110 and a 25 up for grabs after this hand. Stay tuned, we'll run you down the rules. During the cut-off, Ace 4 off. It's annoying for us if Simon weren't in the blinds, could just open. Is still going to open, but not sure if we start doing some folding with Simon behind us. Simon doesn't take the A7 off though. Nick just going to fold the 10 deuce, which will take us to the giveaway. So got to run you down the rules, quick rundown of the rules. If you haven't played before, Tower's going to ask me a question. I'm going to write down on this piece of paper. Closest to my answer is the winner. Well, the two closest to my answers is the winner. You get 1 guess per account. Any multiple guesses, you will be disqualified from this giveaway and all future giveaways. 1 guess per account, please. We do monitor and check. And do not guess until I have wrote down. I'll have about 10 seconds to get my guess in. So,
I'm going to give everybody a clue.
Including me? Or have I got to
Including
do
you.
that? Okay.
Including you. The answer is less than 50,000.
Okay, that helps. So
Okay.
1 in 50,000 shot to get it.
The answer is less from the answer is less than 50,000. So the question's on Monopoly.
Oh, do you know what? I'm an avid Monopoly player.
Oh, God.
I know the strategy. I know the board off by heart. I know how many community chests there are. I know how many chances there are. I know how many houses are in the box. I'm looking forward to this one. I am looking forward to this one.
Do you know how many different editions Neil Scallan's got? Because he holds the world record.
What?
Neil Scallan
Yeah.
is in the Guinness Book of World Records
Yep.
for having how many different editions of Monopoly?
Well, I know there's a lot.
Well, it's less than 50,000.
Yeah, I guess that.
Okay?
Yep.
You got 5 seconds.
Okay.
4. Done it! Neil Scallan holds the world record for having how many different editions
Good question. I
of
like it.
Monopoly? There we go. 1 guess per person. It's for a closer ticket. Off you go.
It's
Do
actually
you know the board off by heart?
I know I can go around the whole board off by heart, but the funniest thing about Monopoly
Yeah.
is the strategy changes
Yeah.
depending on how many players
Does
are
it?
playing. Yeah. So if you're playing 6-man,
Yeah.
the best ones to buy are actually the greens. But the greens actually become terrible EV 5-man or less. But the Oxford Street, the Bond Street,
worked
and
this out.
the Regent Street, actually, when you're playing 6-man, the greens are actually the most profitable.
Are they?
But when you're playing heads up, the greens are the least.
Whoa.
There was a video I watched on YouTube when I used to love
When you used to
Monopoly,
play it?
and there was a video I watched on YouTube that went through the strategies for X amount of players and what you should buy if you're playing heads up, what you should buy if you're playing 3-man, what you should buy if you're playing 4-man. Great game, Monopoly. Great
But
game.
how many different editions does Neil Scallan have? Jay's going to be checking. Well, we keep his eye on the feature as the Mad Turk got his stack up to 1.6. Simon in seat 6 raises up to 125 with the blinds at 60k now.
And if you want to get good at Monopoly, guys, I'm sure that video's still on YouTube somewhere, so you can always go and
Like it.
study your Monopoly game. Ace 3 for Simon, opens to 125, and matching the big. I expect him to defend the King Jack here.
So the final table of the Open match with 2.1 had built it up to near 4. It has dropped down, but look at that for a flop. Less than 1% of the time, Simon will win this pot. So Simon bets 60. Madge is just going to call. Can't see anything else. Simon with the ace. Seven of clubs turn. Madge checks again. Simon fires again. This is the way Madge is getting paid. He's going to call again. Love to see just a call. Love to see it. Love to see just a call on the turn. Or is he announced raised? He has announced raised because the blue chips are in, and that should do it.
Yeah, just scouring the chat box.
Yeah.
Guys, this is going to be in the hand you expect. Madge making it 350 now, trying to get some value from his king. Ewan says, insane guesses here, by the way. It can't be over 4,000, he goes. It just can't.
The question is, Neil Scallon holds...
Oh my word, it's not hand over. Simon's call tower.
Wow.
He's put on his floating shoes and Madge Rivers quads.
We're talking as if the hand's over, but Simon... Madge raises to 350 and Simon calls. Wowzers. With ace high.
Yeah, and this is actually a really grim river for Simon because he's obviously... Oh, okay, Madge didn't actually bet it. Madge went for the check, tried to
Turn him
induce.
over the king.
I'm going to show the quads.
The quads.
So Madge did go for the induce, but I was going to say Simon might even hero this river because once Madge raises turn, basically repping a king for value, and now this king rolling off, only one left in the deck.
There's some Monopoly experts in the box.
Do you know
Have you
what?
seen Robbie Bull's answers?
Study the heat map of the Monopoly streets.
Yeah, and also the train lines.
Yeah. And there's a little thing as well if you're playing properly.
Yeah.
With Monopoly, what a lot of people don't realise is when you're one of the first people to get the houses on, and there aren't many houses left in the box. Say if you and someone else have got loads of houses on, people can't upgrade straight to a hotel. So what you're meant to do is actually not upgrade to a hotel and keep 4 houses on each of your properties, so the other players can't get any houses on their properties, if that makes sense.
Wow.
That's like the proper way to play it, because there's like I think 32, maybe 28, 32 or 28 houses in the box, and once they're gone, you're not allowed to build like straight to a hotel. You need to build the houses before you get the hotel. It's actually a bit of a strategy game, and the strategy changes dependent if you're playing with 2 players, 3, 4, 5 or 6, which I find very interesting. And Madge, things just get better. We make quads and then we get dealt aces next hand.
Really?
Yeah, it's all about the boat blockers. The house blockers, we love it. So it makes it 180. Did he just 3x it with aces? Oh, we're blind on blind, sorry, my bad. Seems good, Madge. Just thought he was first in. Getting excited with all this Monopoly talk. I don't usually get to speak about Monopoly.
Good afternoon, everybody. So, Neil Scallon, nobody knows who he is. We asked a question on Monopoly. I asked how many different Monopoly sets does he have? How many different Monopolies does Neil Scallon? He is the world record holder. And he has, if you want 30 seconds to try and guess, on Jay's facial expressions, he has 3,350 different sets of Monopoly. 3350. But that's not the answer. You can Google.
Is that it?
There you go.
I had nearly 3,000 at home myself, Tower.
There you go. You've got a minute. The answer is under 50,000. That was the clue. It's 3,350 different Monopolies Neil Scallon holds as a world record holder. But that's not the answer we want. We need the closest to what Jay thinks is the answer.
It's embarrassing that you even know who he sings for. You know what I mean? How bad is that? You snap answered it as well, do you know what I mean? Fucking hell. That's terrible, Baz.
I was in the break room and someone said to me, how's West Ham buried it?
So 30 seconds until we give you the answer. We'll give you what Jay thinks as the answer for our £110 closer token.
And a €25 for second. Just one bust out so far on this final table.
Adriano busting out.
40 minutes until the first break. We're going to give you one more hand, guys. If you haven't got a guessing yet, you can get involved. The world record holder for the most editions of Monopoly.
How many different editions does he have?
Free roll starts at 6 PM. There's an hour of late reg on that. How are we doing, Alex? For now, just watching along while making a Sunday roast chicken. Lovely.
Very nice.
Barry, ace king, goes for the 2.5x out under the gun, raises to 150. And king queen for Simon, just snap folds the small blind. Maybe wary of the 2.5x open. Some fold tower correctly as well. Nick going to get out the way in the big two. So
in the big two,
tower told us the correct answer.
It was 3,350.
And we're going to close the competition in 10 seconds time.
We are indeed. I don't know if Mick the Mod's in the building, so I'll get my fingers ready as well. And then there's no more guesses. 3,350 different editions Neil Scallon's got. How many does Jay think? It's 5 seconds for 3, 2, 1. 9. No, there we go.
Comp's closed.
There we go. Ben Shannon. 3,350 different editions of Monopoly.
That's a lot.
I thought there was one.
There's loads. You've got Simpsons Monopoly, you've got Yugo Monopoly, you've got the actual addiction. My favourite actually, Football Tipsters Monopoly. That's one of the best ones. You ever played that one?
Football? No, obviously.
Towers Treble is Old Kent Road. that's one of my favourites. But
I always thought it was good to get Old Kent Road because anybody who passed go, you were straight on them.
Yeah, and it's one of on the chance cards as well. Go back to Old Kent Road. It's one of those that you can land on via a card as well, which is another little strategy.
You don't have to go to Vine Street, do
you? Ace Jack for the Mad Turk.
Don't think Nick's doing anything with this, is he?
Yeah, not from
1.8 mil, 60-30 bigs.
Not from the small blind.
Yeah. Turk's getting him to court to fold.
Yeah, Downlink's going to be getting involved. And see what Westlife Barry's working with in the big blind. And Ace Deuce offsuit. Now we got some chips tower. Can we just get aggressive here? I'd love to see it, but Turk actually really high up here from the hands that we'd opened from the cut-off, so probably not going to be working, but got a very tidy hand here at 25 effective to get aggressive with, and Barry Greenan does exactly that with the old Ace Deuce offsuit from the big blind.
The Mad Turk, 1.3 mil at 60, 22 bigs.
Aaron now could just go with Cram as the Mad Turk, but 7 left in this size field and ladder's starting to get juicy. Obviously doesn't want to bust, so he's just going to play cool with position. We're going to head to the streets, give away the results of the giveaway afterwards. Jason Wright, Whitechapel is Towers double. Oh, no, it's not. That's Towers banker. It's nap of the day. Yeah, not much going on for Turk here with Ace Jack. Not even a spade in hand. And Barry Greenan with the C-bet. And maybe taking this one away from the Turk. And Barry's having a great FT so far. Coming as the short stack. And now going to have close to 3.5 milli. If Turk does get away here, which I expect to see with Turk's specific hand. Less than 20 bigs in our stack now. Turk goes with raise. Not all in. Puts in 600k. And leaves himself 0.5 milli back. And his timing is perfect because Barry Greenan's going to have to fold. Mad Turk by name. Mad Turk by nature. Taking this one away from Barry. Does actually have the best hand. But
there you go.
Where's he found this move from,
show,
Tower?
he's going to show him. Sling him over. There's Ace Jack.
How'd you like them apples?
Yes.
Westlife, Barry.
Indeed. So we'll finish the quiz. And give somebody a £110 token. So you knew everything on Monopoly, so you got it bang on.
Except that, to be fair, I knew there was loads of additions, to be fair. And I thought it would be high, a lot higher than you'd expect.
Oh, right, okay.
And because it's a world record, and with all these world record stuff, the number's usually a lot higher than what your brain originally went for. So I went in the 6,000s. I thought it would be around that. So I'm off a bit, but I'm not 85 billion off like Tower was yesterday with Nokia. So I went with 6841.
68,841 editions. I wouldn't even thought there were that many. There isn't that many. There's only 3,300.
I went with 6841, and the winner is, who guessed 6,800.
Yes.
Is Jack O.
Jack O.
On YouTube.
You're on YouTube, well done.
So Jack, you're receiving a 110 closer seat, coming second by 2 points and guessed 6789. Someone guessed 6898, so was just pipped, was Danny Evans, who was 52 off the correct answer.
Are they getting tickets?
And they will be getting tickets as
Well
well. So Danny Evans, you get a 25. Jack O, you get the closer seat. Drop your alias in the chat and I'll get you put on the spreadsheet. We got one more token to give away today, and then that will be it for giveaways for the festival.
There we go.
Yeah, it was you, Hods Bodkins. You guessed 6898. You were winning until Jack O come in last minute on YouTube.
Yep.
Pipped you to the point.
Jack O on YouTube, we need your alias so we can get you the ticket for the closer.
And Danny Evans for your 25 Bounty Hunter series for Grosvenor Poker. So 35 minutes to go until the first break of the final table.
Oh, we've got a free roll coming up.
We do have a free roll coming up in 10 minutes, and the free roll password is COV Open.
COV Open, password for the free roll. We'll show you how many's in it. We'll show you how to get in it after this hand. COV Open, all lowercase. COV Open. Oh. Yeah, we have all three chat boxes. You and we stream on Twitch, on Facebook, and on YouTube as well.
Oh, we got a stewards tower.
Uh-oh.
We got a stewards. We have got a stewards. Oh no, what have I done?
Uh-oh. Oh dear.
Oh, well. See, this is the problem when we got over 1,000 watching. And I've got to monitor the chat box. I might miss something.
You told me to make it small.
Yeah, I did ask you to make it small.
If I'd have gone into gazillions, they wouldn't have been close.
Yeah, and we're going to come back to that tower because we just got Nick sending here in the cut-off for 30 BBs. And the Mad Turk has ace queen. Is he going to be calling it off? It's a lot of big blinds. Do we think that Nick ever has any hands that we dominate in here? And just a snap fold from Ucell. Top-notch fold from the Mad Turk. So, Ashley Dakin, I've just checked and can see you guessed 6875 and it was your only guess. So I'm going to have to give you a closer seat and I will give Danny Evans the 110, which means Hods Bodkins.
The closer seat is 110.
Yeah. So I'm going to give that to Ashley Dakin.
Well, so Ash is playing the closer.
Yeah, so Ash is playing the closer. Jacko, if you're in the chat still, I'll give you the 100 Bounty Hunter series. And then Danny Evans, who guessed 6, 7, 8, 9, you will be getting the €25. It's difficult. It's difficult.
Well
to
done,
do
Ash.
this.
Ash Dakin, you will be playing the closer.
And thank you, Jacko.
Give us your aliases, please, guys. You've got about 10 minutes.
Yeah, and Jacko, you'll be getting the €100 mystery bounty.
There we go. Up the Monopoly says Jacko, and he's sent his username. Thank you very much. Well done, Ashley. Send us your details, please.
And Danny Evans as well for a 25. Got it.
There we
Cheers,
go.
Danny.
Mad prof for Danny. Well done. And just on Ashley Dakin now, watching on YouTube.
It's hard, Tal. When you got
It
a
is,
thousand
you're
messages
right.
coming
Yeah.
in 10 minutes to track them all, sometimes miss something. Especially when we got action happening on the table as well. And I'm looking
Absolutely.
up and I'm looking down.
Go directly to jail and do not collect £200.
Yeah.
So well done, Ash. Congratulations on the token win. Send us your details.
Yeah, Jack, you win the Bounty Hunter Series main event seat, mate. It's the same as the closer in terms of monetary. It's just in euros instead. To be honest, the euro's just as strong as the pound these days. So basically the same, just a different tournament.
And the Ashman has given us.
Thank you very much.
Cheers, Ashman.
You win the closer, Ashman.
Ashley Dakin is going to be playing the closer. Jack O is going to be playing the mystery bounty. Well done to you two. And if anybody wants to play the free roll, Jay's going to log in very shortly and tell you that's how to do it.
Yeah, after this hand, we'll have a quick spin through online, guys. Just show you what's going on tonight on Grosvenor Poker. Show you how to get into the free roll. There's ace-8 suited for Madge on the button. Opens. Exit 130.
Sure, the king queen.
Aaron, just a free bet here, I think, for Stuart Tower. I think we're going to play free bet here, more than cool, with our stack size versus Madge's stack size. But Stu's been doing some really small free betting here. Would like to see him choose a bigger size than what he's been going with before at this stack depth of 45 effective. But once again, Tower, Stu going just north of 3x. A lot better than the 3x we saw early on today. I think this is fairly nice, 400k. I'm going to be back on Madge with the ace-8 suited, who is going to make the call. So 920 in the middle now, free bet coup. Stu sitting second in chips, Madge middle of the pack. A much better choice of size, in my opinion, from Stu, from what we've previously seen.
10 out flop, 10, 4, 6, rainbow.
Just putting that extra juice on out of position. But Madge got a suited ace, which happy to continue. And the 10-6-4 rainbow. Gonna have these two overcards, can start targeting some suited ace-x to fold out. And still have that advantage of overpairs as the 3-better. Gonna have 10s through aces. We'll just want to bet this board. Goes fairly big, 375. 40% are coming in from Stu McNally. And does get the better hand to fold. Putting the big stack to work. So guys, this is the online for this evening. Before I show you the free roll, just want to show you what's going on now. If you fancy jumping in anything. This is, I believe, all the stakes. Is this all the stakes? Yes.
Small, medium, big, low, high, everything.
So there's some stuff to jump in. Don't forget these. These are great, guys. These like £1 into £5, then 5 into 30. Then you get your 30 into 110, and then you can play your 110 for your live event credit. Really, really good competitions and mystery opener going on. We've got the Bounty Hunter series running. There's a 10k guarantee on tonight. There's an 8k guarantee on. And the events, here's the live stream free roll. And all you'll need to do is click on this, go to the player bar, type in COV open. Well, don't type it in here, obviously. Type it in when you press enter. And that is the password to get yourself in the free roll.
And how many is in the free roll? 155. Well done. Get them in. Nice green for Nick, and we're raising up.
Couldn't even go for 1 BB here, Tower.
Well, he has. 70k.
So just north of 20% up. And 4s for Mr. Higgins. Simon makes the call. It's running all of March basically, Jack. You can find the main event flights running pretty much every day, I'm sure, on there. So just have a look. Best thing to do, go to the search bar and just type in BHS and it will bring up all the Bounty Hunter series tournaments for you. And then you can obviously choose the one with a 110. That will be in your account Monday. €100 main event seat.
Simon check calls a flop. Not too sure he's going to check going in the turn.
Yeah, difficult.
He's looking at the stack of Nick Marchington on 1.7. Whoa. There's a call. The 4 on the river will be ill.
Yeah, maybe just non-believer here. Maybe Simon expecting Nick to start checking here, Tower, with like his overpairs at some point. So if Nick's continue kings or aces, may start electing to check them on the turn because Simon gets to defend any suited queen from the big and we can get put in a tough spot. So maybe from Simon Higgins' perspective here, he's thinking he's up against a hand that we beat with 4s like an ace high, a king jack, a jack 10 suited, blocking some queen x combos, or Nick is sitting there with one of these queen x holdings and opening from gun only really going to be the queen 10 suited, queen jack suited, king queen off and ace queen off of the queen x that are in there. So this could be what's going on here in Simon's head, expecting these aces, these kings, these type of hands to check back at some point, and does pay it off with the pocket 4s. And the man who was chip leader coming into this table pays off Nick Marchington, and Nick goes to second in chips.
Simon drops down to 56 bigs. 7 players left in the UK Open.
Has Nick ever won a GUK PT? No, he hasn't.
Nope.
But he has had a result of this magnitude.
Just large.
Just the 1.5 milli. Biggest live score from Nick Marchington. You can see plays a lot of poker. Obviously the biggest score coming on that WSOP main event final table. Finishing in 7th for 1.5 million. Has a couple of 6-figure scores as well. Had a deep run in the Millionaire Maker, final table that. But this was the biggie, the one that Hussein Ensam won. Nick Marchington finishing in 7th.
I was there when he was on the final table of the...
Of course you were, Tower. You know what? You are the abroad Nathan Slater.
Only for 3 weeks. I take my pom-poms, let me tell you, I take my pom-poms, and every year I get to use them. The Millionaire Maker last year, Nick Marchington, final table, pom-poms came out. I was there.
So, both players with clubs, similar stacks. Simon completes, Nick checks option. He does it everywhere, Jay. He'll say, I'm not going, I'm not doing this trip, I'm not doing that trip, and then you just be walking and you just hear him. You just hear him. You think, I know that voice. A nice turn to see for Nick after check.
It was funny with Danny Ryder last year when I just cashed in that mini.
Yeah.
And the day after, just walking round, we walked from the MGM all the way down to the Horseshoe, just in and out of the Mall and all that, and fancied some steps, and we had a wander through. And by the time I got into the Horseshoe, there was about 50, 60 people had already said, oh, great result yesterday, Tower, great result yesterday, well done, Tower, great result, all shouting, go on, well done, Tower, well done. He went, you didn't win it.
Just the min cash, mate.
He said, you didn't win it. So we're just waiting for Phil Elmuth to come out of his Daniel Cates thing, you know, with the British showman outfit on, walking in, and Jack Effel stood about 10 yards away, and I turned around and said, oh, I'm just going to have a word with Jack. He says, you don't know Jack Effel? So I walked up and went, hey Phil, how you doing? and Danny Ryder went, for God's sake.
Know everyone, absolutely anyone and everyone.
That's funny.
You never see Jack these days, to be fair, do you?
No, apart from the World Series, no. We don't. He's only, obviously he works on the World Series circuit, but don't get a chance to see him apart from the World Series itself. The password for the free roll is Cov Open. Plenty get in.
Ace 4 off here in the small for Nick. Quick little glance at stack sizes behind him. It's just going to play complete. Westlife Barry getting to check his option.
$969 flop. Gutter for Simon.
Simon going to take initiative once, check two twice. Goes for the turn probe on the King of Clubs turn. Nick out there with ace 4, and Westlife Barry having none of it. Non-believer, I'm going to come in with call with the deuces. Does have 2 pair. And the 3 of diamonds on the river, not changing anything here, so it's Barry Greenan planning on check calling 2 streets, but Simon's a show. And we'll show the 10-7, and table can see that limping that hand on the button now. Bit of information for everyone. We're going to be going on break in 20 minutes time. Hopefully just the 15, all we need. Expected finish time about 11:30 this evening, I make it. So we've got plenty of poker left to enjoy it. Playing for £166,000, life-changing money.
Zachabello says, anybody having any issues with the clients? I don't think so. There's 200 in the free roll, and it has started. Nobody else has said anything.
Harry with the Jack 9, and Tony hasn't really done too much this FT tower. Had a few spots he could have taken and been involved, and took the tighter approach, and now whittled down to just the 8 big blinds. Checks his option with the Queen Deuce.
Ace Jack 6 flop.
Gets out flopped by Westlife Barry. Goes with check. King of Diamonds on the turn. And with 9 of diamonds in hand, one we could be checking again here as Barry, not really needing too much protection now, can induce some bluffs, but is just going to go for stab. And the queen deuce of Tony, no diamond in hand, just gets out of there. Benito Camilla. Good
Hey, Benito,
afternoon.
wherever you're watching from.
Says, why was it Simon first to show when he was on the button and it went check check, or do you guys have a different rule in the UK? Yes, we do. We play last aggressor. So the last aggressor is always first to show, and it goes back through the street. So, for example, if it goes check, bet, call, flop, check, check, turn, check, check, river, the player that bet flop has to show first. If flop goes check, check, and turn goes check, check, and river goes check, check, the aggressor pre has to show first. So the person that's raised pre, or is the 3-better pre, or the 4-better pre, basically the person with the last aggressive action during the hand is the player to show first. And that is the rule over here, and it's basically national, I think. Not sure if it's the same in Nottingham, but for GUKPTs, everything Grosvenor up, it will always be last aggressor to show first. And there's only one occurrence when it would be left of the button, and that is small blind complete, big blind check, 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 flop, check, check, turn, check, check, river. Then it would be left of the button to show. But all comes down to who was the last aggressor. And I think it's the best way to do it. I'm not a fan of left the button, to be fair, Tower, because you can have someone that just double barrels and then always checks back river, so you have to show first, even though they're the aggressor. Keith says, planning a trip across the pond in August. Whiskey Distilleries Tour.
Oh, where to, Keith?
Is there a good place to find a list of tournaments in the UK? We can throw the tournament list up, what's happening this year after the hand for you, Keith. And if you're looking for whiskies, you probably want to go north of the border.
Oh, absolutely.
Off to Scotland.
There's an amazing one in Auburn. There's one in Edinburgh. There's a Johnny Walker one in Edinburgh. There's whiskey distilleries everywhere. If you can get to the Isle of Islay, I think that's how they say it. That's an amazing tour. And Keith, for the dates, if you're looking at the dates for GUKPT, these are the dates. If you want to take a screenshot, you can do right now. But they're the big ones. The GUKPT after August. Try and get to the Goliath if it's not too early. We've got Luton, Blackpool and the Vic later in the year, but we've also got events in London, Leeds, London again, and October is Coventry back here for another big one.
Show him the biggie, Tower.
The biggie.
The Goliath.
The Goliath. I'm not sure if he's over in August. He'll manage to hit one of these day ones, but that's the big one. There'll be thousands and thousands of runners. And what did Toddy win last year?
180 odd K he chopped it for, but it was a $250,000 up top, wasn't it? Around $250,000 up top.
So that's the big one for Goliath. But just take a screenshot and get yourself in and enjoy.
Oh wow, here we go. We've been waiting for a collision, and this is going to be getting in pre. We've got queens, we've got ace king. It's just a setup. That's going to be a 4-bet shove from Barry. I expect Tower. Don't think we get to go 4-bet not all in, because we'd have to make it like 900k, and that's like 40% of effective stack. So maybe we just play jam. That's Barry. It's going to go for the 4-bet not all in. Maybe trying to induce some stuff from Madge here. So it goes 1.1 milli. And now we're not loving life here as Madge Tower, but
I'm still in.
It's actually really grim. It's actually really grim here. But does just go with jam, grits his teeth. Barry's got a call, putting over half the effective stack, and this is a huge flip coming up, Tower.
One of the best in the game, queens against ace king.
And Barry's not called yet.
4-bet to 1.1 mil. Madge says I'm all in for 2.2.
Oh no, he's not going to fold, is he, Tower?
No, it's going to be the race. Just working out, don't want to flip.
I hope he
For
won't.
my tournament life.
Come on, Barry. Don't fold here, mate. You're a fan favourite on the stream. You can't be folding ace king after putting in half the effective stack.
No.
Unless he was listening to one of Westlife's classics, If I Let You Go, on the break. Could be the case here, Tower. You know that one? If I Let You Go, Westlife? I don't either, but I know it's one of their tracks. He's actually contemplating folding here. He's genuinely thinking about folding. Time bank's gone in.
Ace king.
Come on, Mr. Greenan.
Ace king for Barry. It's queens for Madge. We can see. We're not at the tables being able to see the cards.
Barry, surely we make this decision as well, Tower, when we 4-bet. Another time bank's gone in. Surely he's got a call soon. What about now? What about today? Barry!
He's just sat there to imagine. He just says, you raise me up.
And another time bank's gone in from Barry Green.
There is nobody on the table puts him on ace king. Nobody. Nobody on the table at all puts him on ace king. They put him on 9s, 10s, ace queen suited, and that's about it. Might even be jacks. This can only be a fold. He has his fold and got rid of ace king.
Are we really 4-bet folding ace king for half the effective stack?
Wow, 4-bet folding. Wow.
Mr. Greenan. I don't really know what to say, Tower. I really don't know what to say about that one. He's in a world of his own with that fold.
That's a shout. Oh, well done, Tom. Oh.
Looking on front, Buzz? No. That's what I thought.
Wow.
Yeah.
Never mind Westlife, that's tragedy. My step says dead-eyed. Yeah, to be fair, Paul, could have just gone for the 4-bet.
Certainly could have gone 4-bet rip.
4-bet fold.
I'm sure they'll have a chat at the next break in 10 minutes' time.
He had joy, he had fun.
He had joy, he had fun, folding ace king under the sun. Oh dear. Ah well, it's easy sat here knowing what Magic got. It's easy sat here, we can see the cards. But there's not many folding. I'm sure they'll have a chat as well.
Yeah, I think...
Oh, they just told him. The Magic's face is saying it all. Look at that.
Wow. Like, there are some scenarios we get to fold ace king tower, but once we put in over half the effective stack and we have that price on a call, we can't fold that specific hand. And I think theoretically the theory says we're supposed to just 4-bet send there.
Yeah.
LP versus LP.
Okay.
I'm not sure if we get any 4-bet not all in sizes for 50% of the effective stacks are probably just meant to play 4-bet send. I think if you run the hand, it will just be a pure shove for ace king. No 4-bet not all in. Just ace king all in. But that was a mad one for Barry Greenan. Surprised to see it. But maybe he just thought that Madge only had aces, and if he's only got aces, then even with half the effective stacking, we're actually not getting the right price. Going to be drawing to around 10% equity, ace king versus aces, all in pre, dependent on suits. So maybe that was the read Barry went with. Madge has only got aces, so now I'm actually not getting the right price, and I'm going to keep my tournament alive. But that's a talking point for the day, Tower, that is for sure. But we'll continue with the action. I'm sure that hand will be mentioned throughout the day. And yeah, Jay makes a good point. We've got Tony sitting there, Tower, with 7 big blinds as well. So maybe that was factored in, but we need to factor these things in before we're in the tank facing the all-in decision. Think about these things before we put in the original 4-bet. What are we doing if Madge jams? Maybe he just thought Madge would only do this with aces. The guys both know each other, therefore if he's just made a misread, it's unlucky. But he's still there, that's the main thing. Gets it all in, he could be out. Might lose the flip, out the door. Still sitting there playing for 166k.
Exactly right.
Jay, what do you mean by the effective stack? So the effective stack is the player that is the shortest, and that's as simple as that. So if you've got 30 big blinds, but the guy in the small's got 20, and the guy in the big's got 20, the effective stack is 20 bigs. And what happened there, Barry put in 1.1 million, and Madge was playing 2.2 million. So we've put in over half of Madge's stack, the effective stack, the stack that we cover, if that makes sense.
Heading down to a 15-minute break. 5 or 6 minutes to go until the first break of the final. We're on 7.
You're getting direct odds against kings, says HBS. Yes, but I think the only explanation is Barry thought Madge would only do that with aces, and obviously ace king versus aces, terrible in terms of equity, so therefore we're actually not getting the right price versus that one holding. Still going to have 3 combos of aces that are in there, and maybe Barry Greenan just thinks, okay, you have to have aces here, you're not 5-bet shoving anything else. Ace king versus this hand, we're just going to fold now.
Ace 9 queen, ace 9 king flop, 2 hearts. Stu flopping the flush draw. Barry with the unders after defending the big. This will be bet fold. What price was Simon, says Man of Straw? 5s. 5 to 1.
You can tell the way he's sitting there as well, it's still in his mind, that hand, for sure. I'm just trying to think of a logical explanation, Ewan, of what could have been going through Barry's head. We all know that ace king, or most of us know that watch the stream, play a lot of poker, watch a lot of poker, that we shouldn't be 4-bet folding for over half the effective stack. But Barry would have had his own reasons. He's made it this far. His last 7 of a 620-man field playing for 166k. If his reads have got him this far, he might have stuck with his instinct, and you're going to make misreads from time to time, but Obviously, from a theoretical standpoint and long-term perspective, just want to be 4-bet sending, in my opinion.
We're on 7. Tony's on 7 bigs. Not played. Too many hands on the final table. Heading to the break.
What's Paul Romain doing watching anyway? Shouldn't he be in the lab? Cheltenham coming up.
Cheltenham's coming up, Paul.
Thought he'd be locked away in an office somewhere, picking out the winners for Cheltenham.
If you were on his tips yesterday,
Yeah?
he had a 22 to 1 winner, a 20 to 1 winner, a 14 to 1 winner.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
What do you have? Lucky?
He had the lot.
Lucky 31?
He got enough money for EPT Monte Carlo, Vegas main event. He got the lot. He
Well-
got the cake yesterday.
I'll put a stop to that, Paul, when I start jumping on them. Don't you worry about that. Enjoy it while you can. I'll be jumping on them soon. And
Keep forgetting, he should get notifications when he posts them on his social.
And here we go. Are we finally going to lose another one? Going to be down to 6. Tony shoving the Queen Jack suited here over Barry's button open. Barry Greenham makes the call.
6-5 deuce. 6-5 2.
So likely to be losing Tony. Barry sets him all in. Tony calls, and Tony going to need to hit a jack or running diamonds.
This won't be the last hand. But everybody's standing up. There's over a minute to go. I'm guessing we'll get one more hand in.
Yeah, it's going to be close. Minute left on the clock.
Tony is going to need a jack or a 3.
3 would be fun.
3 would be interesting. 3 would be like, yay!
Oh, wow, oh, wow, oh, wow. So, we're going to chop this one up. Tony survives, backdoors the chop. Sit back down, sir. I'm going to play one more hand and then going to be a 15-minute break for us guys. But really enjoying this
We
FT
gotta
so
chop
far.
it up. Don't you know we'll chop it up?
Been some talking points.
There's one more hand.
So we're going to squeeze one more in with 30 seconds on the clock.
Yep. Yeah, and just to say, Paul Romain, The Rock, also got the place point in as well. Unbelievable. Well done, Paul.
Tom Mull, that's made me tickle. He goes, there's the sequel to Uptown Girl. Backdoor boy. Through the back door. Westlife Barry. Making us all.
There we go. Turks off for his 15 minutes. Simon's going to raise it up. You raise me up. Nick, ooh, Nick with the 10s. Now then, Nick, how do we play this?
Yeah, it's a bit of a switcheroo now because Simon's had Nick covered all FT and now Nick with the chips in front of him does play call. Going to be last hand before we grab 15. Madge out of there with Queen 3. And Stu McNally, 4-5 off, is going to come in with defend. We're going 3-way. We're on a 15-minute break already. Yeah, Rick, I'd say bottom of Madge's range there is Queens. And I mean very bottom. Like, he might not even play 5-bet rip with Queens. But I think he'll have Ace-King in there as well. Queens, Ace-King as well. Kings and Aces. But once we put in 1.1 milli for the times he has Kings, for the times he has Queens, for the times he has Ace-King as well. Got a flick in that call. And Ace high board, just going to be a continue from Simon.
So Stu's going to call. You never know. The old gutter. Here we go. Queen of clubs.
Could have some leads here, Stu, because Simon gets stripped of so many flushes on this Queen of Clubs turn tower. Opening from early position, should only really have King Jack of Clubs, King 10 of Clubs, Jack 10 of clubs, maybe Jack 9 and 9 10 of clubs, like 6-7 combinations of flushes. Whereas we from the big blind, covering stack and chip leader, get to defend any 2 suited cards, so we have just a huge flush advantage as Stu McNally, so could potentially start leading on that Queen of Clubs turn and run a multiple street bluff, but elected not to, and it's going to go check, and Simon takes this one with King High. We're back in 12 minutes, guys. We will see you at 20 to 7. Now I don't want to see a jack or a 6. Oh!
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced a £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. Welcome everybody!
Huge three-way all-in. Ace, kings and clubs and queens 4 on the end.
shout and the scream. There is the shout and the scream. Let's go, he says. To 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah, Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and called in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah. Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks
ever.
a lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one.
mate.
Alex Todd, a lot of chips. He has got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We're just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different
Have you?
tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
That's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44, and then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can
I'm
dream,
excited.
can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the day's full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down and down, and we've finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
Good luck, everyone. Dealers.
What are you, sir?
And there is the call from Ariel.
Yeah,
He
it's
can't
bad
really
news.
fault him for it, Tower. I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. Because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens.
Makes
Oh,
the
and he
call.
took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim. Oh, there it is. Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater outflops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the six.
They're the chip counts in seat order.
Tony.
40-80.
Gonna need a spin now, Towel up. Tony
Yes.
working with just 6 bigs now, blinds at 40k, 80k. Another 2 hours of poker. I think we might hit 5-handed this session, we will see. But with the structure the way it is, lots left in this for the guys.
Is this the UK Open or a Glasgow home game? They've done well. The Scotland boys. They've done very, very well.
And Madge saw that big hand just before the break, getting the 5-bet through with this specific hand. On the button as well, that hand.
10 seconds.
Gonna open. Mad Turk with a quick defend. With the Jack 8 suited.
Six, 7, 9 flop. As good as it gets for Turk. We aren't hitting.
And I don't think one that we play any donks on tower, because Madge on the button still going to open like the 10-8 suited, still might even open the 8-5 suited. We'll have 9-7, 6-7 suited, a lot of hands that he can still have. Let's just continue for 1-2-5. Mad Turk makes the call. Looking for a 10 or a 5. Oh, but that one could spell bother. The Jack of clubs on the turn. So turning top pair, and now Madge with the queens. May fancy going for another street. Will be all this like 6-8, 7-8, 9-8, 9-10, 7-10, 6-10. Jack 10, Jack 8 as Turk has. A lot of hands to get some value from, and does just go with the all-in here, Madge. The overbet shove.
All in the call from the Turk. This is a tough one.
It really is.
This is a decision.
And it's a meaty jam tower. 700k in the pot. Mad Turk with 1.1 milli, so it's 150% pot size jam. And what are the bluffs going to be here for Madge? I guess hands like Queen 10, hands like Ace X of clubs, hands like King X of clubs. All these type of holdings, I think, are where we're going to start finding bluffs from. The Queen 10 seems good. The like Ace X of clubs seems good. And opening from the button as well. Maybe could even have some stuff like Ace 8 in there. King 8 with the up and down of his own. So real tough one here from the Mad Turk, and wouldn't fault him if he did call this off tower, but he's going to make a very good laydown. Good fold from Ucelt.
Worked it out. Whether he liked to fold or not. He's still in with 13 bigs. Tony's on 6 bigs and needed a double. Sat there all nice and patient, all final. Not really had much to work with.
I had a jack and a summer up and down. Big fold. You had queens, yeah? I had a jack. You know a lot, you know.
I don't know many words in Turkish, but I'm sure you know what wallahi is. Wallahi. It tells you I'm no lying.
Have you got a 5k, Turk? Yeah.
Very next hand, Mad Turk gets Ace Jack.
Some news about the side event as well, Tal.
Go on then.
One of our team pros made last 2 table of the cup.
Who's that?
Katie Swift,
Well,
still in.
Katie.
Only 10 players left in that now.
Must be in the money.
Katie Swift, Michael Caine, Jack Allen, Chrissy Taylor, Seb Young, and Wilco are the names that I recognise.
How many prizes were there?
There was 30 people paid.
Wow.
30 paid.
Very nice indeed.
And 27 up top in that one.
30 people paid.
Here we go. Westlife Barry opens the 9s. Tony shoves the Ace Jack.
It's a flip. Tony, not played many hands on the final table. Missed the Walsall game for this, as you would. Barry, nines. Tony has got ace, king, king flop. That's a beaut.
Just
That is a beaut.
1-9 left in the deck for Barry Greenan. So Tony set for a double.
Tony Armand doubles. Tony Armand from Walsall, or the surrounding areas, plays the Walsall local games. Has got himself a double up and moves up past Mad Turk in blinds, and also Barry. Da, 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 da.
Ooh. What do you think I'd do on my breaks, Tower? Come on, you think I'd just dilly-dally about for 15 minutes, or you think I'd like put in some nice templates together?
I thought sleeping was an option.
Easter Beast. North East and Scottish series, there are the flights for that one. That is the Northern / Scotland region.
100k guarantee.
100k guarantee. If you're a bit below the border, there's the Northern region. Leeds, Manchester, Liverpool and Blackpool is where the day ones will be held, and we will show you the other two regions after this hand, but there's the Northern series of the Easter Beast. So just not just a pretty face, you see, Tower.
I'll tell you what.
Yep, Bonnie, anyone can come along and play those. You can just turn up, buy in, off you go. 10-8 suited for Stu, raises to 160. Barry with the sevens in the big tower. Easy jam for 9. And for 9, Stu getting a fairly nice price, but one thing I will say, I think we have to fold this spot tower, although it's only for 9 big blinds, because the difference between 4.3 milli and 5 milli, it doesn't really make any difference. But if we call and lose, and then suddenly we got 3.6 milli, Simon's then got the same chips as us, Madge has got about the round as us, and Nick's around there as well, so we get pulled back into the pack. We got a bit of leeway with the chip lead at the moment, and I just think 10-8 suited, although getting what seems like an okay price with a suited 1 gap up, I think I like just letting this go as Stu, because having 5 million chips just doesn't really change much. We're still going to have the chip lead, be the chip daddy, but if we call and lose, be brought back into the pack.
Won't be calling with a 10-8.
Yeah, just thinking about it, because it's only 9 BBs and we have 2 in the middle. And here we go. There's the Midland series for the Easter Beast. Coventry, Birmingham, Leicester and Walsall. Day 2 being held at Walsall. The 25k starting stack. Late reg till end of level 12. There's also online day ones as well.
There is. Notice that. On Mondays.
And then for the Southerners, there we go.
London,
Luton, Reading, Portsmouth and London. Day 2 being held at the Vic. And that will be busy.
Yes.
I think they'll all be busy. You think of the Christmas cracker they put on for the Northern region. What was it, over 1,000 runners, Tower?
Oh, yes. Yeah, 1,120, something like that. Yeah, 100k guarantee, 25k starting stack, 30-minute levels, 20 late reg till end of level 12 on them all.
Maybe a really silly question, but I assume there's a time delay on live coverage. If so, how long is delay? Yes, we're on a 20-minute delay. The pictures you're seeing happened 20 minutes ago, and Tower and I commentate over them live, so we get to interact with yous in the chat box.
Indeed.
And are we online tomorrow? How can I subscribe to the channel, says Uti Front. We're not online tomorrow, but we're back Wednesday in Luton.
Yep.
This is day 7 of 7 for us here in Coventry. The final day playing down to a champion when someone will be taking home 166k and the trophy.
And click the like button, and every time, and the notifications, and every time we go live, you'll get a notification saying we are live.
Yeah, and you can subscribe on YouTube, you can follow on Twitch. Would be great for the stream.
It's all free. No adverts. All free.
Yeah, let's go Tony. Can get behind this for sure from Tony. Goes for the 10 deuce ISO, blind on blind, and maybe aware of his image as well. If I'm sat there at the table and I've been playing this FT, I'm going to have Tony labelled as the tightest player here. So being aware of your own image and how people perceive you always important. You can get them little ones through from time to time. We don't do subs on Twitch, do we, Tower?
No, you don't need a sub. Don't need to buy into anything. You
can just follow us.
Just follow us. Stick the notifications on, and every time we go live, you'll get a notification. No adverts on stream ever.
Everything a free service with our stream. No ads. Here we go. Match. Lets it go.
Yep.
I think just not deep enough with the Turk to do anything there actually. Think about getting aggressive. Better to take that one versus maybe a Nick Open.
Can't anything be done in the with the live sign on Facebook in the corner apart from turning your phone back round? Unfortunately not. It's nothing to do with us. Whenever anything's live, there's a live ticker in the corner. Only thing we can do, Luigi, is say follow on YouTube, GUKPT or Grosvenor Poker, and same Grosvenor Poker live on Twitch, YouTube and Twitch. We can't do anything about the live word on the stream, but as you say, if you turn it.
There's a Simon with 9s, nice one to see. Clicks it up to 2 BBs. Tony out the way on the bottom with the 5 deuce. Over to Madge in the small. King 5 off should be hitting the muck. Do you think there'll be a deal this final table? I doubt it. I doubt it, Baraka. Maybe if the 3 Scots are left, they might talk some numbers with each other. Stu 4-3 suited. Gets to defend from the big. Heads up to the flop.
Queen, Jack, Queen, 2 spades, and yes, this is the final table. Top right, 7 players left out of 620.
Yeah, and could just go for 20% or quarter here as Simon with the 9s, but chooses to check back and does have Stu drawing dead on this 7 of spades turn. Check all the way down to the river, 5 of spades on the end. And I would like to see value bet from Simon. I know we can see it's not going to get called, but think about all these hands as chip leader. Stu McNally gets to defend from the big, but not going to get that option because Stu's going to have a stab with bottom of range here. They're going to be a pretty quick call from Simon Higgins.
Simon's always calling.
Have any of you ever asked for a 17-way chop? Smiter did at Aspers last week.
No way. Not having that.
Who's Cod Bites anyway?
It's the man from the chipping.
Yeah.
It's the man from the bus.
The Flying Dutchman or whatever he's called. The Dutch Fishman. So folds to Barry Greenan, ace queen suited. Off of 12, just going to shove button. Sorry, just going to shove hijack. Thought the little white G emblem was the button in front of him. But he's in the hijack, but still gets the send for 12 BBs. Stu gets out of the way. And the Mad Turk will do the same. And that is fan favourite Barry Greenan. Show you what he's done over the last couple of weeks. So here we go. There's the man.
The Bazza.
Love the new picture.
2 final tables in Edinburgh last week for the 888, or 2 weeks ago.
You can see he hasn't been playing too long, Tower, but had that win in the Voyager in Edinburgh. Another one on our final table. Simon Higgins, 1.4 million. Plays high stakes tournaments online as well, I've heard. I think he has a W Coupe to his name.
Does he?
So, very nice results from Simon. We'll run you through all the players as the table goes along. We've got the Mad Turk here as well. When I scroll all the way up, what a picture. What a picture from the Mad Turk.
Second in the grand final. A couple of years ago now. Spray says he made the break in the free roll. It feels like an achievement.
That open from Madge. Simon defends 6-5 suited. Got some carnage flops with these two holdings actually. You can get one of these little low to middling boards, but that's not what we get. King, Queen, 4, 2 hearts, so likely to be Madge's part. Just going to continue in terms of range, I expect, with the 8 height. Probably a hand that should be one and done. Don't need to go large. Quarter or third fine. Does fine quarter. And you just never know with Simon Higgins, do you? The man's timing sometimes is just so good, Tower. Like, how does he find the check raise here with 6 high, no draw, on a board that is supposed to be so much better for Madge in terms of range, and just gets it done sometimes, Simon. Because Madge can't continue now with 7-8 suited, and where Simon Higgins has found this check raise from, I have no idea, but fair play to the man, making moves and they're working. Back to 4.6. Smiter, Cod Bites caught a huge one in the chat. Caught a huge one. Smiter's in the chat. He goes, Smiter didn't ask for it, but agreed to it because it was a 5 big blind average your Burke, whatever that means.
Your Burke?
Your Burke.
Your Burke? You nutter.
You nutter.
You fool. Burke. I think you Burke. That's polite. Quite polite, that. Did they do the deal? If they did and all made money, then it's a good deal.
King 5 suited for Simon. Goes with complete. And Nick checks his option with 7-4. Shout out to Nick as well, Tower, because with his stack, hasn't really been able to do much on this final table, but had that one pot with ace queen, had the spot where it got Simon to pay 3 streets, and when you come in as one of these middling stacks, that's sometimes all you've got to do. You don't need to do all this fancy play and run some big bluffs, go for light free bets. Sometimes at final table, the best players will just sit there and wait for stuff to occur around them, and when their spot comes up, that's when they're in. And was my tip at the start of the day, Nick Marchington, and thinking with a very good shot now, working with 40 bigs of potentially taking this one.
Here's the Diamonds River.
Just with the board, Nick not going to be able to call. Do you have any PLO streams in the pipeline? Maybe this year we might do a PLO cash game. But nothing that we know of as of yet, pre. And Barry White says, Jay, would you agree to get a matching Westlife tattoo with Westlife Barry if he comes back to win it? I'll tell you what, if Westlife Barry wins it, I'll get exactly the same what's on Westlife Barry's back. You heard it here first. I will stick to my word, Barry Whitehead. And the Southern Easter Beast, why someone's asking.
Get ready to take a quick screenshot of that. I don't know if there's any details online at this moment in time.
I'm going to quickly look now, Tara.
We've got them there, so you wouldn't need to know where to look on the app. But it's Luton, Reading, Portsmouth and London. They're in the app. If you go to the apps...
I'm going to go to the search bar, put Easter Beast.
Easter Beast.
There we go, look at this. Oh no, that's the satellite, so I don't think anything's actually up online as of yet regarding the online flights. But the online flight, I'm guessing, is going to be on the Saturday, the 23rd.
It's on Monday. 25th. Monday the 25th.
Oh, Monday, yeah, it says online day one.
You make all these at the break.
I know. And I forgot to put online day one in there, obviously, Tower. So the 25th, there you are, there's your answer. So look out for that. It's not on the client yet, I just checked, but it will be put up there on the client shortly.
And have we got the Scottish Easter Beast? Yes, we have.
But it's on the app. Yeah, we're going to have to let this one go here as match. King Queen not going to be able to call off for 14. Barry shoving from big versus +1 open as well, Tower. This is a bit wild from Barry, shoving 5s, I think, versus +1. But going to work, so it's a well timed. Match can't call for 14. Oh, he's made it 2.5x though, to be fair. Has gone for 2.5x open.
900 to call, shy of.
Yeah, maybe why Barry went for jam, Tower. Slightly more in there.
Oh, he's made the call with King Queen off. Whoa! Maybe this is just Barry against Madge from previous history. In previous games and tournaments. Madge stands on his seat. So 5s. Oh,
that will do it.
That'll just about do it. Chopping it up. Well, that's it. That's the only way we can not win.
Drawing dead, the King Queen can find running chop. And that is locked on the turn for Barry Whitehead. Flops a set. And Madge doubles him up. I'm not sure about that call though, Tower. Assuming Barry did have 14 BBs. Open +1. Shove from big blind. Don't think King Queen off gets the call for 14. But maybe, like you said, the Scottish lads have played with each other a lot more and are aware of each other's games. Just no sweat for Barry Greenan. Yep, you can find all the Easter Beasts on the live app.
That is true.
And I can show you the Scottish one now, James Gill. Easter Beast, Scotland.
There it is. Oh look, there's an online day one.
I know. And that's why I got confused, because if you look at this template, it's at the top.
You made them.
I know, that's what I'm saying. That's why I was confused when I done the other templates out, because I was like, I thought the online day one was at the top, and it weren't when I looked at the other one, so I went back a day. But here we are.
So we have the North East and Scotland together. Edinburgh, Dundee, Stockton, Newcastle and Glasgow. With day 2 being in Glasgow. An Easter Beast South, or any Easter Beast at this moment in time, you can buy in via the app if you have credit. I wonder when they're planning on making it live so you can deposit onto the app. That'd be amazing. That would be the next update, I'm guessing.
Yeah, we've heard it's in the pipeline, so
that would be so good.
Shouldn't be too long. And Suited King here for Nick, and hasn't done any of this yet, but is going to take the Suited King 3 on the button and go for the free bet, as the open from Simon is going to be fairly wide in the cutoff here, and is going to get him to fold the Queen Jack off. Nicely done from Nick, and this is what I mean. Just sitting there quietly, picking his spots with good hand selection.
The reason the Scotland one isn't at the Maybury for day 2 is because Edinburgh's had so much. They will have had an 888, they will have had a 2550, which is next weekend. The 2550s, if I just show you what is coming up in March, there's another 2550 in Edinburgh there. They've just had an 888, they've got a GUKPT in April as well, a couple of weeks after the Easter Beast, so the decision was to give Edinburgh a bit of a change, and day 2 is in Glasgow.
Your attention, all players on the way to this 1-2, Texas Autumn Cash Game, please make your way to the car room. Simon Hill, Matt Skelton, please make your way to the car room, seats on 1-2.
So here we go, all in blind on blind. Tony, who's been very snug, shoves for 14, and Madge calls it off with an ace, ace 5 off, against probably the tightest player at the table. Will be ahead of a lot of hands that Tony should shove here, the king highs, the queen highs, but the obviously ace 5 off in terms of equity. Best case scenario, usually going to have around 60%.
8 playing at the moment for Tony.
Yeah,
looking good for a double.
6 would chop though, Tower. 6 would work for us to chop for Madge. And an 8 will just seal the deal on the turn.
Full double for Tony. Gets a full double. Madge down to 1.1. Tony up to 2.3. So a big double up there for Tony Harmon. Sat in seat number 8, not really had the cards, not had much play in him because of the stack, and now he's got a double up to 2.2 million.
There we go again, Barry Greenan. He's got ace king. We're going to be getting involved. Yeah, I'm not a fan of rack up. I think you know that, but it's just one of these things. Players sat there, have their own decisions, may have their own strat that they're abiding by. But the king queen one, I can't see it.
Strange.
I can't see it. That's all I'm saying. It might be in there. I could be wrong, but been wrong before. Will be wrong many a time again. But I just can't see the king queen being in there.
How are we doing, Rob? Are you in Vegas, Rob Franks? Watching the live stream. Is it early morning in Vegas, or are you back? Got to go to the office soon. We need a new Grosvenor Super Casino in Scotland. You're not wrong, Robbie. You're not wrong. Edinburgh is gets a bit tight when it's busy.
Tony with ace jack gets to open, makes it 160. Just a raise and take, getting it through. Good evening, Sat.
Evening, Sat. Queen 2 for Madge, folding out of the way. Stu in seat number 2.
Yeah, definite open. King 9 of spades on button. Raise and take for Stu.
So Madge down to 13 bigs.
Mad Turk just been sitting around that 10 to 15 big blind remit.
Yep.
Since the FT started, did have the one pot that did put his head above water for a bit, but been sort of sitting between 10 and 15 bigs for a while. But we know the Mad Turk, he could have 10 to 15 bigs and get heads up with it. We've seen it before.
We have indeed. £20,170 next out. Barry's had a double.
Yeah, big open.
Tony having a double.
Big old open from Barry here, and Stu with ace queen suited in the cutoff. Won't be going anywhere, even facing just south of 3x. But I think versus this size, we just play cool. Versus gun here, like we don't want a 3-bet call off for like 33 effective. So I think we just always play cool with Stu, but he is going to go for the 3-bet. So maybe in mind, thinking 3-bet fold is better. Because I'd probably come to conclusion here that if we do go for the 3-bet, are we calling off the jam? And I'm going to hate calling off a 4-bet rip tower for 33, so therefore I might just call and take a hand with very nice playability to the streets. And this is one of these decisions we need to make before we put the 3-bet in. Say to ourselves,
if we get 4-bet,
what are we doing? Make our mind up before we even put the original 3-bet in, because otherwise this is what happens. We get in no man's land, we don't really know what we're doing, whether we're calling, whether we're folding.
And is Stuart saying, well, this can't be ace king? Is that what he's saying? Can't be ace king, he folded last time.
Yep. And yeah, it is funny, it's like he has changed it, Barry, because it was around 33 effective last time as well. I think it was like 35 effective last time, so very similar scenario as to before, and this time does actually go for the 4-bet all in, and the ace queen suited a Stu in a really tough spot. But I think this is why there's some merit to flatten this one pre as well, Tower, because when we do get these 33 bigs sent in our face, we're not loving it here with the ace queen suited, and we're sitting comfortably third in chips still with just south of 40 BBs. Do we really want to call this off and leave ourselves with around 10 if we're wrong, or if we lose the all in? It does show the ace queen suited face up, and Barry says good fold. Tim Chong's not been watching the stream the last few days. Hasn't seen the old Barry Green and 3x under the gun opening range. There's a lot more than ace king in there, trust me, Tim. I'm not sure about final tables perhaps, but Barry put on a show yesterday, the last session of the day. I can tell you that. And this is why it's so important as well to know the opponent you're up against, what they got in there. Because some people will do that open 3x under the gun, and yeah, maybe we can just fold ace queen because you just expect it to be 10s, 9s, jacks, ace king, ace queen as well. But I think if you'd seen like the 8 hours of coverage we got of Barry over the last 2 days, and you sat there probably pill. Now Madge gets the shove, ace queen suited himself, just send him for 13.
Out come the cards. We are on 7.
And it feels like 7 for a while now.
Yep. We're only 8-handed final, to be fair. Started the final table at round about 4:15.
Yeah, do agree with that though, Tim. That I think Turk and Simon games have changed now that we're at the FT. And to be fair, Barry hasn't played as wild as he was yesterday evening, but I know it's there in the lockup. To be fair, Simon actually flew out the traps, didn't he? He was going after it. He ran the old double raise bluff against Madge. Or no, it was cool turn then raise river. Ran a huge bluff against Madge. Was opening like 6-7 early position, but as soon as he lost that big pot, he did brought back into the middle of the pack. He has actually adjusted to that, Simon, and hasn't been going as wild with his opening range. But I think if Simon still had 6 milli tower, we'd probably still see him going after it as he did the first orbit of the final table. Check raising 6 high on ace, jack 3 and stuff like that. That was against Madge. And maybe FTs, especially stream ones when people are watching and people are aware there's a lot of viewers, maybe it does clam people up, make them veer towards the tighter side. And Barry going for the 80k on the turn here with the 7-5, and now Tony going to go for 1-2-5 on the river as a bluff here.
And this is the game we've not seen, because he's not had the chips. But has Barry sniffed it out? He has! Wow, Barry sniffed it out. What a call with the 5.
Yeah, to be fair, Tal, flop's gone check. We lead turn, he calls. Like, I don't think Tony's the type that's going to be value betting a 6. I really think he just knuckles that back. So once he bets river, what does this queen change? Basically trying to say he's got like queen 5, queen 3, something that's river 2 pair. I think he's even the type that might even not bet like a queen 4, an up and down that river's a second pair. So therefore, not really too much that he has for value in Barry's head. So just calls with the 5-7. Barry moving up to second in chips. Get the tattooist book, Jay. Go on my back, that would hurt. A full-on Westlife back tattoo.
Imagine if he with the shirt off if he wins it in an interview. Yeah, Jake, get ready, we'll do one of these. Imagine.
So Barry King 8 off here. 2 reshove stacks behind us, but I think we can still go for the steal. If he does fold, I'm guessing it's to do with both Tony and Madge. I think Tony's got around like 24, 23, still a stack that could potentially shove over some opens, and we know that Madge is fairly short. But Tony actually with 26. Goes for 305 with the king 8 off. The turn Madge from defending in the big blind. He open from Barry. It's actually kind of strange, because once we make it 4 BBs just shy of tower, and Madge is sitting there with like 11. If Madge jams, are we calling? I guess we're calling, right? Big open size from Westlife Barry.
So we're on 7. Final table was 8-handed. Krista Silva was eliminated at 4 PM. And Alex Todd at the same time, just before Chris.
That's another situation from the high roller the other day. One player in 3.5 hours has exited the field. When will be the next?
We've had a double, and a double.
How do you feel about that, Stuart? Walk with aces, especially when Madge has got. We had 11, 13 big blinds.
Yeah.
You expect Madge to be shoving some hands there and just get the walk. Nathan Fernandez says, saw that Westlife Barry getting the bus this morning. The People's Champ on the old bus to the casino.
Where's 160?
Half open from Tony. Turk doesn't defend the suited jacks, so just raise and take.
Why are taxis expensive in Coventry? Is it not just a set price kind of thing? You jump in one and then the meter just whizzes round? Or does the meter whiz round too quick? I don't know. What is it, Kev? How did Stoke win yesterday as well? Cool. Ease the pressure on the bottom three.
When did the stream change to a 20-minute delay? Start of this year.
Yep.
Just trialled it leg one. It's worked well.
It has.
It's really good as well because if there are any problems and PK needs to get into it and we have to stop the stream, it means you're only waiting 20 minutes, not half hour, for us to get back. Big Barry flying without wings, says Jamie Smith. Yes, he is. Barry Whitehead with the information. Barry likes to use his bus pass, Jay. Doesn't drive and doesn't get taxi. Only uses buses and his feet. Good lad. I've agreed to carry him everywhere for a week, though, if he wins. Mad Turk is the player that is going to have to find his spot.
16 minutes to go until the end of this session. See if anybody's still in the cup that we know. Oh, they're on the FT. Chrissy Taylor's on the FT. Michael Caine is on the FT. Seb Young.
That means Katie must have been bubble.
Oh, Katie was bubble in 10th for the final table. Katie finished in 10th. Foggin cashed, Carlos Citroni cashed, John Barsfield cashed, Dave McConaughey cashed. He bust out today, jumped in the cup and cashed. There's some going.
Yeah, because Late Reg would have 12:30, so he must have busted. He busted straight away, didn't he?
Yeah.
So he would have
jumped straight in.
Jumped straight in, yeah.
And day two buying and cashed. Candy, nice, she cashed. Well done, Candy.
And Mad Turk does find a hand he gets to go with for just south of 8. Gets it through back to 10 BBs.
Seniors, there were 60, they're down to 10. And the final event, the Turbo 81 runners. Good shout, good turnout for those as well. Really good. So they are the events that are still going on in the room.
It's 10 for Stuart in the hijack. Should see open.
Yeah. Raise to 180.
£166,690 123 for second, and 83,000 for third. The Turk, early position. Stu, is it a raise? Is it a raise from Stu? I guess it is.
I'm actually not sure here, Tower, to be fair, with the sixes. Like, these obviously small pocket pairs are going to go down in value, and sitting now 4 of 7. I'm not sure if we actually get to open this as Stu. It's probably close. Maybe we open 7s. Like, if we don't get to open it, it's probably only going to be like a pip out, but from early position, with Simon having us covered, Nick having us covered, and Barry Greenan having us covered as well now. We're not in that.
But that flop missed both guys.
Yeah.
But Barry's got flush draw.
Yeah, he has. But
so Stu's going to continue.
As Stu, we're just not in that like privileged position of chip leader that we had about an hour ago. Like sitting 4 or 7 now. Especially with the ladders about to take a huge jump as well, Tab. You actually look at the prizes. Right now, what's locked up? 20,170.
Yeah.
It's a 3K ladder from 8th to 7th, and then it goes from a 3K ladder to an 11K ladder.
Whoa, that's big.
That is like really, really mental, to be fair. Like, here you go, bottom of your screen, guys. 7th gets 20K, 6th gets 23K, and then 5th gets 34. Just boom, another 11 bag there. So outlasting 2 players is worth £15,000, 10 buy-ins to Stu McNally, and that's why I think maybe these 6s could have potentially been fold. Could be wrong. Might just be on the cusp that we get to open. But now Barry goes for the old check raise with the Jack 7 of hearts as the covering stack. He's got the chips now. Barry Greenan is flying.
There we go.
He's the chip leader. He coming as the short stack to the final table. Barry Greenan. I'm going to be off to the tattoo shop.
Oh, imagine, ladies and gentlemen. Imagine. Imagine the scenes.
Danny Evans, the ticket that you've won will appear in your Grosvenor account tomorrow. If you go to your account and the tokens part or the tickets part, it will be showing there.
Yep.
And then you can click on the ticket and it will show you the comps you can play with it.
Tomorrow. We send the email tonight when we're finished, which is going to be around about midnight. And then we send the email to the office. And in the morning, they'll pick it up.
Everyone backing Barry now. They want Westlife on my back. Jay says that Ace King fold might have been the greatest move ever. It might have been. He might have lost the flip against the Queens and been out, and now he's chip leader. It's like the Nigel Farage meme when you all laughed at me. Who's laughing now? He's still going strong with the chip lead. Oh, Westlife Barry. Opens 8-9 calls 8-9 suited, facing Simon Higgins. Opening the hijack and
Madge. They're in Madge. Simon's got a chance. I think Simon calls this.
For
King Queen suited for Simon.
Yeah, for 11 tower.
King Queen suited for Simon. I think he calls this.
I think especially because Madge is probably expected to shove wider once it goes open, call, and there's just all that dead money in there now. So Madge can get behind the jam for sure. Unfortunately, just run into a dominating hand of Simon Higgins.
So off we go, Madge Iqbal. All in with King Jack. Oh, no way, what a flop that is. Ace 7, 7, 2 diamonds.
Yeah, it's like double edge really. Robs us of one of our jacks, but we do have some chop possibilities now. 7 or ace would chop it, but that is going to be dead on the turn. So we are going to lose Madge from the tournament in 7th for £20,170. Simon Higgins back to 5.6 milli.
Well done, Madge. 20,170.
I've just said Ash Mars and Slum BB. Is that the old London accent?
I've just seen your final table bubbled. Kate Swift's in the building.
Bubbled, yeah.
Kate Swift's in the building.
It's all good though.
Final table bubbled.
Yeah, I had more chicks and 2 people should have been out, really. I'm just thinking about it. Yeah, if you knock one more, if you knock one more, then I'll do it.
Buy me a dinner in Cyprus.
Definitely.
Kate Swift jumped in, got nothing to do, she can't go home, can't drive home, she starts coming and annoy us. Thank you.
I just thought I might as well come and say hello to you all. You
Go
know.
on, tell us about the final table bubble. Go on, tell us.
Oh, there's not really much to tell.
No.
Shock horror, I was short.
Yeah.
3 shorties are doubled on the other table. One guy, Seb's, had all the chips in play, which was handcuffing a lot of others. They found, their shorties found 3 doubles.
Yeah.
And I got mine in ace 9 v ace 10. So I
Well
hit
done,
ace
nice
9,
cash.
but he hit a 10. So yeah, no.
Well done on the
that's-
cash.
Yeah, it's one of them bittersweet ones, and it is what it is. But yeah, it's been a profitable week.
Good.
Enjoyable. I feel shattered now.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Feel like it's
Driving home tomorrow? Train home?
tomorrow. No, not train. Never train for me, is it?
No. Car.
Always
Little
car.
beep beep.
Always in the car. How are you guys in here?
All good. All good. Just lost Madge in seat 1, so we're down to 6. Getting towards
I
the
love Matt.
gritty end.
Love Madge.
Yeah.
Really nice guy.
Good FT.
Yeah. How's the chat box doing?
Good.
On
Leaf
this
is
fine
just
Sunday evening. Everyone grinding online? Grosvenor's got a few good comps on.
Yeah.
Tonight,
We're just,
anyone fancy playing online? Get yourself involved.
you've still got your ladies' event on the Wednesdays.
I do still have the ladies
Yeah.
on a Wednesday. I think I'm going to tweak it a little bit. So mix it up a little bit.
Yeah.
Going forward. So. How did I get into poker? It was my parents played basically. All my family played. I think they've been trying to get me involved in the game for ages, and then it was just one Christmas day. They had a game after our Christmas dinner, like a little home game, and it was either join in or go and sit on your own. So
There
I
you
joined
go.
in.
Nice one.
And I just enjoyed it from the first, from playing then. So that was many years ago now. But I didn't play much at start. It was just very much, your sort of £5 games at the casino back then, when you had to be in on time and freeze outs and all of them days.
Yeah.
And then progressed from there. Played a bit online, did well online, had a few nice results live, and then when I got sponsored, I started playing more.
Nice one.
That is kind of what happened with me.
From downtown Toronto. I've been to Kitchener before. And Toronto.
How did
A long time ago. Well, 12, 13 years ago into Toronto. Might even be longer. And
Never been Canada.
The parking in the... I went to like a little shopping mall, and the parking was more than the hourly rate for the workers. I don't know how they ever got to work. Nice place though.
Car share maybe.
Yeah, nice place.
18 of them in one car,
I went-
like the Guinness World Records. Were there?
I went to a wedding in Kitchener. It was quite nice actually. Right nice. It was on a farm. That's my... I nipped into the Niagara Falls Casino back in the day. It was really expensive
So,
parking.
How did you get your sponsorship? I'm assuming that is. And what was it that made them notice me? I think it was because I came second in Goliath.
Yes.
That's the only thing I can think.
Yeah.
I was doing well online as well, so I'm assuming they'd seen those results potentially. But yeah, I just got a phone call after
Yeah.
I
Good.
finished second in Goliath, but that was way back when.
I know, yeah.
Now I'd like to repeat
And we
that
don't
now.
see the champ anymore.
No, he's
Married and children and all sorts.
yeah, he's
Off the scene.
thank you, thanks. And yeah, it is nice seeing there's actually quite a few women in poker now that are featuring a lot. You know, on the feature table a lot and running deep in comps and very consistent. So I think you're starting to see a lot more of that nowadays, which is really good to see and to support and encourage. So definitely go for it.
Now see Tony
Thank
raising.
you.
Now he's got chips. Raises to 160. Not as many chips at all as Tony. Plays the local comps in Walsall, but he's had a chance to, after a double and a double, he's managed to get himself right back in the game. But Nick Marchington,
Mad Turk.
it is.
Yeah.
Nick Marchington
Stuart
gets
is a
himself
nice
up.
guy, really nice guy.
Yeah, of course. You'd like to think so. You hope so. Do you regret not jamming it in first?
I would have popped in other
310.
times and given you
You're
breaks,
all-
but I've
yes.
been busy playing
Good.
this week. So yeah.
Good. This is Katie Swift, one of our Grosvenor sponsored players. And myself, the tower. Jay's just having 5, and then he'll be swapping over with myself, keep Katie in for half an hour. Sometimes I can hear Katie laughing from Dublin. True story. True story.
Yeah. Actually, someone was saying about my laugh, and I wasn't even near the feature. So it was like, it's just a loud laugh. It's one of them. Yeah, I do try and tone it down at times. What was better, coming second at Goliath or the Sunday's biggest online game for the Sunday Million? Because I came second in Sunday Million as well. Definitely.
Did you?
Yeah.
When?
I have. Years ago. Years ago. It was actually before, well, just slightly before the Goliath result, but no one knew.
You came second?
Yeah.
You kept that quiet?
Yeah, because I don't want my screen name exposed. It's yeah, I'm very cagey with my screen names. But yeah, the Goliath one.
What
I
are you
would
on,
say,
what are you on Grosvenor?
I think it's just Katie Swift now, isn't it? Yeah. They changed it. It was Katie Swift Pro, then it's Katie Swift. Thought they were giving us a hint. When we all got the pros taken off the end of the screen names, we were like, oh, okay, we're going to be dropped next year. Yeah. Yeah, no, I definitely the Goliath result, because I think the thing was, I felt as if maybe you need that out there sometimes, that you can achieve results. I made the final, I think it was the final 2 tables of a World Series event as well, and I've made a big final table for the God, what was it called?
Goliath?
The Millions. The Million. I think it was just the Millions. or
Million
something.
Maker or something?
Yeah. So yeah, I've had quite a few.
What's your
nice
deepest run in Vegas?
That one, I think I was 18th or 19th.
Okay.
In a WSOP event. Yeah, I mean, obviously I've won events out there, but not substantial. More like the dailies and things that are out there. So they're obviously deep runs, but they're not big fields. You know, so it's different, isn't it? When I've made a deep run in a big field, that seems to feel better for me personally, because it's like you're navigating your way through the big fields.
We know we'll have table audio, Leaf. I'll try and get PK to check it just in case it's not gone. Are you playing any of these, Kay?
I need to look at my schedules actually.
Are you in Luton next week?
No, not Luton.
Are you in either Manchester, Leicester, Edinburgh or Newcastle next week?
No.
Blackpool?
It's Mother's Day, isn't it?
When?
On the 10th.
Is it? I don't know. I'm not a mum.
March. I mean, I'm not really
Well,
into all of it, but I feel like, I have to for my mum kind of thing. But I
Blackpool?
always tell Jack not to bother with me. Blackpool, I'm undecided, I'm going to be honest.
Are they 25-50 in the Vic?
Possibly.
Easter Beast?
Probably not.
You've got a bit of time off.
Well, I go to Vegas on the 2nd of April, and Irish Open as well is when the Easter Beasts are on.
You go to Vegas on the 2nd of April?
2nd of April I'm going, yeah. I'm not doing the Vegas in summer this year.
Oh, right,
I'm
okay.
switching things up a bit this year. I feel like Grosvenor aren't doing their qualifiers this year for Vegas.
No.
And it's Jack's GCSEs this summer.
Okay.
So, yeah, I just feel like I want to stay at
Fair
home.
enough.
I want to grind online a lot as well. You know,
Are you
when
doing
you're
the Irish
travelling a
Open?
lot, you kind of don't get as much online time.
Are you not doing the Irish Open?
I am undecided at the moment.
What
I
you could have done.
probably will be because
See,
it's
if
Irish
you'd have
Open.
thought about it, you could have done the Irish Open and on the 2nd flown from Dublin
That's-
because it's half the price.
Yeah, well, this is what I'm thinking, but I've already booked my flights for Vegas because we booked that last year.
Yep.
So I'm going with Debbie and my mum. So
Oh,
it's like,
sweet.
yeah, we're having a girly trip there. So
Nice one.
I'll probably play a lot of cash out there rather than any tournaments. Oh, that's lovely of you to say thank you for, the millions. I crumbled on the final table, to be fair, but obviously got unlucky as well. But nice result, nice
No action on
six-figure
the-
payday, so can't complain.
No action on the feature just yet. Katie Swift joining us for half an hour.
I stay all over the place in Vegas, to be honest. I've, tried different venues, different hotels. I've stayed in. I don't think you get that much use out of the room, so it doesn't really. As long as you're central on the strip, kind of is irrelevant really. They're all right. The hotels out there really. So just central.
A bed and a shower in Vegas.
Yeah.
That's what you need.
Still believe in me.
Always 50-50. It's always 50-50. Race to 200.
What do I do with this junk everywhere?
Double down.
166,000 to the winner.
Nice payday for
Yeah.
someone, isn't it? Nice
Mad's
to have
just busting out in 7th.
Nice to have top two as six-figure paydays as well.
Yeah.
It's, very nice.
It is indeed. What's the Turk?
Nice score for anyone busting out now on the FT.
What's the Turk going on about?
You included me as well. You say shut up for both of us.
I love the conversation. It's not constantly.
So 6 left.
6 players left.
6 out of how many was it? How many?
620.
620.
And we're down to 6.
Asian school takes.
Didn't say another word since last 8 days.
How's the stacks on here? Is there any shorties or any massive chip leader? I haven't spoke about any.
Can't hand pick those hands.
Oh, Mad Turk's got 5 bigs. Okay,
He's
so who's
classic. He made 160k with 5 bigs at the grand final a few years ago, Katie. That is his comfort zone.
Yeah, I get it. That's what I work with all the time.
Yeah, you are the short stack ninja as well, to be fair. How are you anyway, Katie?
I'm really good, thanks.
Good run in the cup, nice bit of profit.
Yeah, I mean it's bittersweet in it, bubble FT, but yeah, profitable week, can't complain. And like obviously more experience gained and stuff. Obviously the game's changing all the time, isn't it? So just got to keep doing what you're doing, keep turning up, showing up,
Yeah,
and
and it will come.
yeah, knocking at them doors. So what are the chips? The reds?
The blacks
I
are
can't
100k,
remember.
whites 25, reds 5k.
Okay.
And the Mad Turk has found his hand. Pocket 8s, he's all in.
Has anyone got anything?
Most
So, I
of the
mean,
time
yeah,
mixing as
kind
well.
of have to.
After 7 to 8,
Thought, I mean,
junk after junk after junk.
And they're quite cool. Oh, blinds are up now as well. Well, 100k big. So
Was they up on that particular hand?
53 minutes, so 7
Yeah.
minutes ago they went up.
So he's got that right. So 8 bigs, so almost a double there, just picking up the blinds and antes. That's actually a right result.
It's
he
a
hasn't got to avoid any balls and overcards.
With just 8 bigs, sitting 6 of 6 KE, and 5 of 6 having 21 bigs, it's actually a really good time for Simon to go after some opens of Stu, go after some opens of Nick, go after some opens of Barry.
I haven't watched any of it. How's it playing out?
It's been fairly snug, to be fair. Simon come with a very big chip lead. He had like 2.5 million on next in chips. Simon, this one here, Simon Higgins. And he started very aggressive.
Right.
He ended up bluffing into the nuts in a huge pot, doubled Madge up, and then when he actually was brought back to middle of the field, he sort of tightened it up a bit, so as he should as well.
Yeah, so playing well, playing stacks well. I wouldn't mind seeing Stuart take this down now. Obviously he's not got the chunky chip stack, but he's definitely got the game.
And just raise and take with the 7-3 suited.
Yeah, so this...
What's your plans, Katie? Are we going to see you in Luton next week? Are we going to see you in Blackpool?
Tower just asked me this. No, he's... I want to play a chunk online now.
Okay.
For the foreseeable.
They got
I'm definitely not going Luton. I'm undecided with Blackpool. And the Vic 2550 undecided. I need to sort my schedule and things out. I've got Vegas coming up at the beginning of April.
You're off to Vegas in April?
Yeah, I'm not doing summer this year. Jack's got his GCSEs. I want to be home for
Oh,
that.
okay, that's fair enough.
Obviously, Grosvenor aren't going out, so I don't have any commitments for hosting qualifiers out there or anything that I have to be there for. So therefore, I feel like I can just have it as a bit of a break.
Is it the Win Series that's on in April?
No,
or
nothing.
You just
No,
going
I'm just going with my mum and
Oh,
sister.
okay, lovely.
Just having a trip out there, and yeah, so just gonna have some birdie time, some fun. Probably play a bit of cash out there, but I probably won't play tournaments because they prefer to play tournaments, and I don't like playing tournaments when there's like only a few runners and 2 of them like are connected to me. Do you know what I mean? I find it just so I'd rather play cash. Cash games out in Vegas, just like I mean, just printing.
Bottom set for Simon here after opening with the pocket fours, the old fake diamond check.
Right.
And should just be handover is going to continue.
Yeah, just bet fold.
Not much going on for either. Payouts at the bottom of your screen. Joester. And David Stevens said, how's Jack's golf going, Katie?
Oh, it's going really well, thank you for asking. Yeah, he's... Oh, he just loves his golf life,
What's he playing off now? What's his handicap?
+4.
+4, wow.
Yeah.
He'd have to give me 36 shots.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's how bad I am, Katie.
He gives me about 200 and I still lose. So, yeah.
+4 at that age, that is terrific.
Yeah. But like I said, he's got GCSEs coming up now, so it's like sort of...
What's he like on like his travels? Is he all right travelling by himself to like the events, or do you...
Yeah, I mean, because he goes so. Obviously, he's not driving or anything. He's only 16, so that will come later in the year. But when he goes away with England's squad, there's always people. He loves it. He loves all of the travelling. I think he gets a little bit of that from me, actually, if I'm honest, because it doesn't faze him because he's seen me travel about and do things a lot on my own and have, being independent and confident to do that. So I think he doesn't have that worry or concern with it, which I think is a good thing.
Westlife Barry, he's in with 8-4 of hearts on the button, of course he is.
Is he quite a loose player?
Yesterday he was getting after it, put it that way. He was getting well out of line in basically any spot, Katie. It just...
And were people adjusting to that?
Not really yesterday, but to be fair, he's played a bit more snug today on day 3, but he's still got it in there in the locker, as you can see.
Yeah.
8-4 of hearts makes the call.
So yesterday, would he have still gone after it on these kind of flops with this hand? Was he or
It was-
does he know when to shut down and reassess and stuff?
He was
or-
just playing a very loose range pre and was putting in a lot of aggression post flop. And it was getting through, and people were just giving credit for it a lot of the time. He was doing some like donking from the small blind, triple barreling. He actually had 2 of them yesterday. Donk from the small, tripled it off and got both through.
Right.
In like a board that we shouldn't really ever have any donks from the small, but it was working for him. So this is how he's
And
built
that's
his
the
stack.
thing. That's how you have to adjust sometimes. It's not all about, theories and stuff. You have to play the player and the situation. You stack, obviously position and stuff, but it's a blend of everything.
Yeah, and,
So he's going to call here. So C-bet 165 and a call.
yeah, double barrel time as well.
But look, he picks up some equity on the turn with the hearts. So yeah, he's going to have to.
Once he's here, going to continue barreling.
Yeah.
Those are
320.
So third pot. Awkward one for Nick. Has to play.
Quite a quick bet there as well.
He's quite an efficient
Is he?
player.
You
Gets
don't
on with
see
it.
that often, to be honest. I mean, there's no advantage to at this stage on an FT, but obviously at other stages you can take a little bit of time. But yeah.
Nick having none of it here, and I really want to see a brick river here, Katie, and see if Barry is going to triple.
See if he goes, yeah.
Wow.
Wish granted.
Here we go, and he has an 8 in hand as well, but doesn't really have much interaction because although, yes, we remove 8-6 and Jack 8, I don't think either of those going to be in Nick's range. Maybe Jack 8 suited from cut-off that plays check call, but then Jack 8 suited going to check fold unless it's Jack 8 of hearts specifically, which isn't the thing.
King Jack's in there. Queen. I mean, I'd like to see what size. What's he gone sizing wise?
Really small, very small it looks like, yeah. Like between quarter and third. And Nick actually with...
I think I'd actually go bigger here just to apply pressure onto Nick's stack for if he calls, because this is kind of the sizing where if Nick, he's got the hand that he can call, he's got the block with the jack, so...
But it's not just the jack, Katie, it's the jack of hearts, which is
Yeah.
actually a very, very key card, because King Jack of hearts is now not a thing, which would be a double barrel. Jack 8 of hearts, and if Barry's got 8-4 of hearts, he's definitely peeling Jack 8 of hearts. Jack 8 of hearts isn't a
Yeah.
thing either. So there's none of these like combo draws containing that card. They're not possible. So it's actually a really decent card to have for Nick, and he's going to go for the bluff here because he knows they're not in there. Jack of hearts, such a lovely one to have. King Jack of hearts, Jack 8 of hearts, not
Great
a thing.
move.
Nick Marchington with the move and takes
great move.
a 4.1 milli pot, trying to fold out some King Queen, some Ace Queen, perhaps Queen Jack as well could be in there.
Very well read, very well played there from Nick.
The Jack of Hearts is just such a nice card
Yeah.
to have, Katie. Really,
Yeah.
really good, because double barrels from Barry will contain King Jack of Hearts and Jack 8 of Hearts. Hands that obviously would call the jam on the river.
I mean, I like Barry's play there as well. I probably would have sized up on River for the bluff just to put the pressure on, but
Once we get there, maybe go bigger on the turn as Barry, but fold pre is obviously the
obviously,
the best
yeah.
approach.
I mean, yeah, absolutely. But he's come to play. You can't fault that when someone's wanting to play their position and their stack. I suppose he's also considering the fact that Mad Turk sat there with 8 bigs, so he's got that element to it as well, that it's going to increase the pressure. He's in again here. He likes these kind of baby connectors.
Yeah, but Tony just with a very easy
Yeah.
jam for 21. Does move all in. And I'm kind of
It'll be a fold.
I'm kind of sweating a little bit as well, Katie, because Westlife Barry is actually the biggest #1 Westlife fan in all of Scotland. He actually has a full back tattoo of Westlife on his back, and I have said if Barry Greenham wins this, I'm going to get the replica tattoo of what he's got on his back.
My God.
But I said,
is that
but
why you call him Westlife Barry?
but I said that when he was the
Have you
short
seen
stack.
it?
I said that when I was 7-7. I haven't seen it, but people tell me it's there. Barry Whitehead with the information.
Who's your favourite Westlife?
I
member?
couldn't even name you one.
Oh, I
Katie.
used to be a big Westlife fan, I did.
Roman Keaton, is that one?
No, that's Boyzone.
No, that's Take That, Gary Barlow, ain't it? I don't know a Westlife member, unfortunately, but I
In
better
my-
start
back in my-
learning them if I'm going to
Back
get
in
them on my back.
teenage years. He actually looks a little bit like one of them. That is that why they call him Westlife Barry? Because he looks like one of them.
They call him Westlife Barry because according to one of his mates, he's the biggest fan of Westlife
He
in all of
looks a
Scotland.
bit like that Brian McFadden, is it? £6.3 mil, where look. Cut off the big blind. Oh, he's raising it up.
Simon, and this is the thing about Simon Higgins, when he's got chips, he can just get after it. Ace Queen suited for 26 with Turk sitting there as short as he is. This is a pretty filthy one, Katie.
Yeah.
I'm not loving this as Tony, but the Simon Higgins factor does make him just send it in for 28.
Yeah, I mean,
How rude, Paul. How dare you?
no, that's not rude at all. I think I'll take that. I'm in my early 40s, so I'll take
Well,
someone.
I meant asking you your age. That's what I meant.
I don't bother about things. I'm never bothered. It's a privilege to keep growing old, so.
He looks nothing like Brian McFadden. I don't know
think
what
he does.
I don't know what Brian McFadden looks like, so I can't help you with this, unfortunately.
I mean, I haven't seen him up close, but from here he's got that kind of look, hasn't he? I'm gonna Google him now so you can see.
Okay.
So Jay will be the decider.
And here he comes again. King Jack of Spades for Barry Greenan.
How'd you get the image out? Right. I mean, he's got sticky up hair here in this image, but
What are you
can
talking
see
about,
it,
Kate? No,
can't
you
ya?
can't. He's got a completely different
Oh,
facial bone
let
structure.
me get a different photo. That one's not very good. It doesn't prove my point. He hasn't got a different bone structure.
The facial,
No,
like
he
you look at
hasn't.
like the shape of his face.
Hang
It's
on,
like
let me get a photo that looks identical to him.
over to Nick in the big 10-9 offsuit. Now with the old Westlife Barry covered. Here's a 2.5x open though from Barry under the gun.
Or Brian, as we're now going to call him, because they're so similar. He does look like him.
No, he doesn't. What are you seeing that I'm not, Katie? Everyone's saying you need glasses, Katie. You need to go to Specsavers.
Hey, no way. I think he does look like him.
It's a top pair for Barry. Just continues for third. Quick fold from Nick. Got to feel good for Nick to get that big bluff through as well. Those ones feel good, especially on big final tables when you run it and you get it through. Did actually have the best hand unknown to him, but knew that Barry was capable of making big folds perhaps as well. Information about the ace-king hand earlier.
I think you should change his name on the thing to Westlife Barry.
If we could, we would. To be honest with you, he loves it. He come up to me in
Did he?
Scotland. He said hello. He was like, all right.
Is that my drink there? I can't remember if I put that there. Or is that yours?
That's yours, Katie. That's
That's
not my
mine,
drink.
thank
Ace-8 suited for Simon. Raises to 200. Nick gets out the way in the small. And here we go. We got some action. We got flush draw for Barry Greenan. Simon with the top pair. He's going to mix in a little cheeky check behind though. Bit of deception. It's one that does like to mix it up, and maybe expect Barry to do some taking off on some turn cards. 3 of diamonds turn, and here we go.
And this is the thing, if you've been watching the opponent and they've been seen to be doing this with weaker hands and, you know, capable of bluffing, then you have to do these checkbacks.
So we do induce this little bet on the turn from Barry. 225 into 550, so
just the flat call.
Finding a little 40%er.
Oh, Binks River. So 1 million in the pot. See how much he can get paid here.
Oh, he's going tiny.
Oh, he has. I would go more 40.
A little 20% up, and Simon, after checking back the ace on the flop, sees that Barry Rivers the flush.
He gets away from that really cheap there, Simon, because I think he does pay off bigger bet there.
I agree, Katie. I think he does. I think even like 60%, 600k could have been paid for sure.
Perhaps he thinks that he's trying to get paid off by some sort of mid-pocket pair that's
or even a queen
back.
that
Yeah,
checks back.
queen.
Queen makes sense as well, like a size to really try and extract the maximum from the queen. But if you're watching today, guys, you're enjoying the coverage, make sure you like, you subscribe, you give the channel a follow on Twitch and YouTube. If you're watching on Facebook, make sure you're following the Grosvenor Poker Facebook page.
How did the guy, I don't know his name, so forgive me, but how did the guy that won the free roll online,
Yep.
how did he get on in this?
He busted, like, I'd say level 10 a day one.
Oh, that's a shame.
Didn't cash.
I was hoping for a good story out of that one, but what a lovely gesture from the online team to put someone in free rolling from a
Yeah, it was great
online
from them.
free roll. How many players entered it? Do you happen to know?
I think it was 500.
Oh,
500 odd.
nice.
Yeah, look at this from the Mad Turk. Flats Jack 9 of clubs off of 5.5 big blinds, facing a gun open from the hijack.
I'm not a fan, if I'm honest. I think it's
So basically, invest 40% of his stack, Katie, to fold flop.
It's. I'm not a fan. I don't like it. I think you bring in the blinds. You're typically going to end up against. I know he was against 2 other hands, but you could end up being against 3 hands with the under the gun open plus small blind and big blind. You may even end up with the button in because the button's got the big stack, and then how's your hand going to be against potentially 4 others? You're also going to be sandwiched if the button comes in. I just think it's an unnecessary leak, I believe, there of some valuable chips at that stage.
Well, if you know you're going to get dealt kings the next hand, then I guess we call the Jack 9 of clubs, because then it changes everything. The butterfly effect. The cards go into the muck differently. We get dealt a different hand if we fold the Jack 9 of clubs. Now we get to double up the kings, and Stu McNally with an easy call in the big blind, and he's not going to believe what he sees. Who on earth gets kings with this many big blinds? And the Mad Turk saying he only looked at 1.
Oh, did he?
He said he showed Stu a king. He's got the video out.
Turk, we record it as well.
Just sometimes it's habit though, isn't it? You just have a habit of recording it and taking photos yourself.
Third of 9 and we double. And we double.
Yeah, nice double up. And not so much off of Stuart's stack, so
I had to push in 1 card.
not too bad. 3.5 bigs. If you're going to lose, it's not a problem.
Don't leave without saying to roll.
Who just said it went like that?
No, we're going to swap over.
Oh, right. Oh, me.
I'm going to swap over.
Oh, I see.
We're going to get back. I've had me 15. We're going to get back into it. Last 6, 7 of the 6 of the final.
What's the, when's the break? The next break on this one?
We're on break in 30 minutes.
Okay.
30 minutes.
Come on, you go for a break then.
So
Sorry, we're playing the
Kate-
okey cokey in
Yeah,
here.
this is it. This is it. I'm sat here shattered, and Tal's like, no, I want to do commentary. Katie's like, no, I want to do commentary. And I'm sitting here like,
make use of me while you can for this half hour, because then I'm going to eat myself. So I've only had some hash
Tal
brown,
just loves it. He's there like, get me back in. I've had 10 minutes. I'm bored. Get me back in the booth.
Making me busy. So we got all in on a call here from Mad Turk all in with the A7 and Nick calling with the King Queen.
Imagine going double, back
Oh,
to back hands.
yeah.
And that's a good start. Not seeing any kings or queens.
5.
And a 7 on the turn. Not going to change anything other than bringing in some potential chops. And an 8 on the river means that the Mad Turk is going to go double.
Oh my god.
I knew there was something missing in my life. That might be you.
What's he done?
He needs his break now. He's just thrown garlic sauce all over himself and all his shoes are covered.
So Tal will be back in a
He's lucky he
second.
didn't do that here with all the equipment. Yeah, Tower's now needing his break.
Jolo's on Turk at 35 to 1. Dan Cholton's loving it. Goes oi oi.
Is that done? Oh yeah, that's done. Charlton above. Sorry, I thought you meant.
And Razors said, make sure Barry gets a temp one done, Jay. Needs to get whole back done. I will get me whole back done. I'm going to get the replica of what's on the back of Barry Greenan. I will get the replica and then we'll be like peas in a pod, me and Barry.
So Tony raises the ace-8 off from the cut-off. Stuart with the ace-9 off. Button, decision. Obviously now Mad Turk has doubled a couple of times. They haven't got the serious short stack to consider anymore. Does fold the ace-9. Simon with the jack-4 off. Sorry, I'm not meaning to.
So we're all back. Katie's going to stick with us till the break, but we're all in situ.
Little trio. Barry Greenan, Queen 9 of clubs from gun. Goes for the 2.5x up. And the Mad Turk again gets the shove. It's going to be a hat trick for you, so.
How does he do it? It's all about timing, you know.
So he's gone from 350k to 2.1 million in free hands. Gone from 3.5 bigs to 21 bigs. The Mad Turk is in town.
That's how you do it.
Is Layla on the live rail yet, or is she still in the chat?
Yeah, well, there's 6 left. Layla said she was coming down when there was 5
yes.
left. Do you like garlic sauce, Tower? Says Carl Lakeland.
Yes, it's beautiful. Not over the trainers though.
See how the stacks are now, although he's still the short stack, it's so playable. He's got 21 bigs. It's makes such a difference. And Simon's lost a few with now 46 bigs. He was at 60, I think, when I got him.
It would be funny if Barry had a different kind of tattoo on his back. You said exactly a replica of what he has. If he whips his shirt off, if he wins it, I'm going to be in hysterics.
Folds to Simon on the button with the ace-4 off. Should see open here. Has both stacks covered in the blinds. Queen Jack for Nick here. Off at 25. May not want to be tangling with Simon, who has him covered. He's going to get out of the way. Barry Greenan with the same hand in the big, going to defend.
Nine, 5, 8 flop.
So Barry checks with the overs. Simon also checks.
Got his gut shot. Notice Simon checks back a lot to Barry then. Maybe that's just part of his strategy to...
Because I think it's because Barry Greenan's like turn frequency for leading once it checked back is actually really high, Katie. He goes after the weakness.
Yeah. I picked up on that straight away with that dynamic.
£23,220 next out.
11k.
And the thing is, obviously, in that kind of hand, it's going to work for him. So,
yeah, big jump between 6th and 5th, as we saw. 11k jump. Starting to get juicy. 6 left in the UK Poker Open. $750,000 in the prize pool, plus 802,000 in total. All folding round to Nick, who also gets out of the way on the button.
And got some big news in tower after this hand.
What's happening?
We have a live photo of Barry Greenan's back tattoo.
No way. Has he actually got one?
And as Tony checks his
Has
option,
he actually got one?
we might as well throw it up on the screen. And there it is, live in the flesh. Barry Greenan's back tattoo.
Oh, is that David Beckham? Oh, please win it, Barry. Oh, my, I'll take you to the tattooist myself. Oh, me down on the train.
So Tony raises up, Westlife Barry gets out the way. Let's have one more look at that. That is brilliant, ain't it? That's some fine artwork.
Oh, that is brilliant.
I've had to message Barry because I want the same tattooist as well, Tower. I need it that good.
That's definitely Beckham. Oh, imagine. Oh, imagine. Could be the first topless interview we ever do.
So Mad Turk under the gun.
Oh, man.
King 4 suited for Simon. I'm going to open. And Ace Queen for Nick here in the cut-off here, Tower. And off at 25. Could plausibly just go for jam here because of how wide Simon is perceived to be opening. And I think probably the avenue we're going to take most of the time. Just move in here for 25 BBs.
Yep, there we go. Jay, spot on. All in.
Yeah.
Oh, Westlife.
No Westlife Barry with the kings.
And Simon's just gonna, Simon's just gonna say, "I'll get out of here and let you two fight it on."
Yeah, and this is a bit of a sick one for Nick. Like the jam, just can't account for running into it behind us. And Westlife Barry could be back to the top of the shop as chip leader if we can find the hold.
This is huge, and like the biggest pot of the tournament. Barry Greenan, kings. Nick. Ace Queen, 10 flop. What a flop.
So Barry gonna need to see a king or a jack, or some running hearts will do it as well. And it is a jack!
Jack on the turn. No way, man.
Let's go Westlife, fading aces and queens.
Oh, the ace on the river for Nick.
Barry on the river.
Wow. How many barries we see?
Oh my word, what a run out.
Wow.
What a run out that is.
Biggest pot of the tournament.
Wow.
Nick gets the check mark. Wow, you give it, you take it away. And another Barry on the river.
Barry in front pre, Nick in front on the flop, Barry in front on the turn, Nick in front on the river. Switcheroo the whole hand.
Wow.
But you see that jack on the turn, we just got to fade 4 outs for a chip lead pot, and it comes the ace of clubs.
Wow, back down to 9 big blinds. What a run out.
I saw that turn tower. I was on Google looking for the cheapest tattooist in the area. And then I saw the river and I hit Control F.
Wow. Oh my. What a hand.
Are you going? Did you?
What a hand, guys. You'll see that one for a few years to come. I'll tell you about that. UK Open final table. What a sick run out. And Nick Marchington now with the chip lead. Barry Short with sub 10 BBs. Catch your breath. We're going on break in 22 minutes. But still sitting with 6 players.
Classy reaction and response from Barry though. Just back in the zone, ready to grind a short stack, and you know, he sounds like he's got the game to get that doubled up, and anything can happen. Here he is with the ace queen all in. Tony's woke up with the ace 9 suited behind in the cut off. 900, what's that? It's got nine bigs.
Yeah, against
I think
Barry.
Very standard.
Yeah, I think Barry's going to shove a lot worse ace-x here.
Yeah.
He's going to shove king, queen, king-jack suited, jack-10 suited, all the pairs. But very disciplined lay down from Tony. I think you'll see some players call that spot, but potentially just happy to sit where he's sitting in the pack.
I think you can call that spot against that player, but I suppose he's thinking about the fact that he doesn't want to double up that player either, and you know, 9 kicker isn't looking that great, but I take the fold route there as well, so I like to see that.
What
Discipline.
a hand that was. Still catching our breaths from that pot of the tournament so far, and the way that it ran out was just enthralling.
And how many times we've seen an ace on the river today for somebody to survive?
It's been like it all week, Tower.
It has actually. It has had some cracking action.
Yeah, and that's actually a good point. The next ladder is actually so key because how this payout structure is set.
Yeah.
Like it was a 3k ladder to outlast the last person that busted out when Madge went, and now it's an 11k ladder to outlast someone. Yeah, so it does, and maybe having that factored in his mind as Tony sitting there comfortably on 37 bigs.
Blind on blind action now, both playable.
Simon completes.
They're going just the passive route of seeing a flop.
Yeah, Simon's supposed to play pretty passive in this spot though, out of position to Nick.
To the
now,
chip leader,
now
yeah,
has him
of
covered,
course.
keep pot as small as possible.
Yeah.
Do a lot of checking over to him. And Nick got one that seems like a fair stab candidate.
Really looking at him, isn't he? Really like.
Does it with everyone
Yeah.
he does. Always giving him a
Like
good
it, I
stare
like
down.
it.
So Nick goes for the 1 big blind with the up and down 2 overcards backdoor spades to go along with it.
Yeah, and just gets out of the way. Yeah, big jump.
Yeah,
Wow,
3,000
very.
to 11, then to 18. The 11 to 18 is pretty standard, but the 3 to 11 just seems a bit chunky, doesn't it? It's a big one. But we are on 6, and that was some hand.
What time do you reckon this will finish today? Do you reckon
I
it's
said
gonna
half 11 this morning. I'm going to stick by my guns, Katie.
be overs or unders, Tower?
On what?
The finish time being half 11.
On stream, we'll go overs.
What's the time now? Yeah, I'm overs as well. I know that's not what you want to
Yeah,
hear.
the overs
You're
as well,
like-
Katie. We'll have a bet. We'll have a bet on it, Tal. Do you want to bet? What do you want to bet? Shall we bet 50% off at Mucktatties in Scotland? Mucktatties for the tattoos.
Oh,
To be honest.
tell you what, if he comes back and spins it, I'm taking you to Luton for the tattoo.
Well, he was this short. He was bottom of the pack when I said about the tattoo.
was,
That's
yeah.
why I actually said it, because I
Yeah.
was like, there's no way he's spinning this up.
Yep.
And then he managed to get back to chip lead, so he's got to do it all again now, Barry. In with the 8-4 of clubs once more. Tony opting to check to Simon in position, but surely now
Delayed C-bet coming in now.
going to see the delay C-bet.
400. Half pot size. Simon considering a call with his gut shot.
Yeah, also have the opportunity to bluff Spade Rivers here as well as Simon.
With
Not-
the blocker, the king spades.
Yeah, not just call in for the chance to hit the gut shot. Spades are probably going to be our bluffs.
Queen of Hearts River.
Could end up seeing him paying off a bit here, because hitting the queen there after the flop has checked round, he might, depending on the sizing. Oh, what's he gone there? 9.
Goes for a milli. So 60% up. And
I can see him calling that, and I can
spot on,
get it.
Katie. Simon does make the call.
It's the fact that he's checked flop in that's got him paid that. So Barry with the 8 big blinds, Nick 57, Tony 56.
Tony's a big mover.
Simon's now gone mid-pack. Yeah, Tony has.
Tony Harmon, big mover. Not had chips all tournament, and now second in chips with 6 players left. That's when you need the chips.
So now this is where you saw Simon's game adjust to the medium stat.
Yeah.
Mid-pack.
He actually started really fast, the final with Simon. He just sort of took off straight away. First 20 minutes, lost quite a few chips, and then calmed down as he should do once he gets brought
Yeah.
back to the pack. And we'll see if he goes with the same approach. Stu McNally.
Stewart here with the hand under the gun.
Yeah, been pretty card dead the last hour or so, Stu. Haven't seen him get involved too much. And ace queen here, though, is going to be a nice one to open from gun.
He does. To
Just the
200.
Standard min's raise. Nice hand here on the bottom for Nick with the big stack as well.
Yeah, not folding as Nick, and I think just always playing
just
cool.
flat, yeah. I agree. Especially with Barry Short and Tony with the 8-9. Probably going to complete.
Heads up, I think we do. I think we start folding it three-way though, Katie, just
Do you
because
think? I think with his stack, I mean, I would complete there just thinking that I've
Well,
got live.
only
cards.
person that can bust us out of position to Nick.
Is the-
And
yeah,
as
of
well as
course.
that, like yes, our pot odds go up, but our equity diminishes. Like we now split equity
This
three-way.
flop now with Nick.
So I like the fold there from Tony, fairly
Yeah,
snug.
it's disciplined for sure. I just
Would you look at
personally,
this?
I would have called, but yeah.
Would you look at this? Here we
Ace
go
king,
again.
Yep, ace, king, deuce, 2 diamonds.
So goes for the big
Larger
bet.
sizing, yeah.
Yeah, so maybe going for the 2/3 here to set up a turn jam for just over a pot size bet. Maybe Stu wanting to get this in over 2 streets could be why he's gone for the 2/3 here. Just would set up like 105% turn jam if he wanted to jam some turns. I guess the
And the
like,
2 diamonds as well on flop, I suppose, is.
and Nick just
is
playing cool.
cool.
7 of hearts turn.
No.
Clean turn.
Double
for
flush
him.
draw. now I think we have to
Have
jam.
to jam, yeah.
Especially on the double flush draw. Can have more bluffs, some stuff like Queen Jack of Hearts, turn backdoor flush draws, still some front door diamonds.
Not meaningful, it says on
yeah.
Ollie, yeah.
And snap fold from Nick, as he should.
Yeah.
There's one. 12 minutes to go until the end of this sesh.
Come on to Westlife, let's have a spin up.
Stuart now on 30 bigs. Nice purple stack there. Not very chatty, are they? On table.
They're
all
playing- they're playing for 166K.
No, I know. I get it. I'm just, you know, sometimes people are still chatty, even though they're playing a big FT. It's, sometimes that relaxes them more, you know. But it shows they're all in the zone, I suppose.
Tony's had 3 doubles on the final table. Brad, as you come back to see Tony's stack.
And here he is, Westlife.
5.5 mil.
Barry Green and in with Ace Queen, and Tony with the King Jack of Hearts. Here we go.
Call on the button. Just a call.
Yeah, just
So-
in case he walks into...
Barry is out in front. Can we get the hold and start the spin again? Is the tattoo dream on?
the tattoo dream.
And we're on break in about 10 minutes. Come on, Barry.
He'd love to see the Queen to his heart.
You deserve one.
Barry Greenan, who lost the pot of the tournament.
Against this hand. A lovely little start.
5-2-2.
No
Nice
runners
to
at
see
all.
no hearts as well there, yeah.
So just fading 6 outs now. And it's a jack on the turn.
Man, the offsuit jack.
Killer jack for Barry Greenan. Gonna need an ace or a queen.
And it's not, it's a 3 of diamonds. Tony Harmon takes out.
Very unlucky.
Takes it well, shakes everyone hand.
Well done, Barry. Another final table.
Really, really good sport, Barry Greenan.
Yeah.
Final 2 events in Edinburgh while we were up for the 888, and now has just final tabled the UK Poker Open for £23,220. We're down to 5.
A real rough one to take for Westlife, but he'll be back. He's on a bit of form lately. I'm sure we'll see him again over the course of the year, and taking it well, shaking everyone's hand, smiling, saying good luck.
Surely you should be out there shaking everyone's hand now as well.
Why?
Saying, ain't got to have the tattoo.
Yeah, I should, to be fair.
Drink, Simon. Drink.
Nice pay jump locked up for everyone there.
Yeah, 34,470 now.
I mean, Mad Turk must have been thinking that was going to be him off and out when he had these 3 big blinds. So.
Yeah, and they went double.
Yeah. Crazy game. We love it.
I'll just count out the bus fare home. I'll see you in 3. Oh. Good old Jim.
And now down to 5 players, so when we come back after the break, guys, we'll be on a 40-minute clock. Clock does get reduced.
Let's take that.
He'll be back. He'll be back for good. That is take that, isn't
Let's
it?
take that.
Yes, Craig.
Good effort.
Good effort, Craig.
A star for effort, but...
Same kind of band. 4 lads. What was it, 5 in them?
Was 5, now he's 3.
Oh, right.
They all,
Yeah.
I think they all just keep either arguing or retiring, don't they? Stuart with the A6 off on the button. See a raising coming here.
Yeah, I think we still get to attempt to steal with any ace on the button. Now that Turk's not as short as he is either, I don't think...
No.
Who said Turk weren't talking and Turk was being quiet? As soon as you said that in the chat, you woke him up. And Cal Morial, final table in the turbo, apparently.
No way. Oh, Bousey's on it as well.
I'll tell you what, if he wins another trophy, obviously Bousey's on it. What's Bousey got? 8 bigs? 9 bigs?
Well,
No, he
only turned up with 12 left.
earlier. Yeah.
But
Spawned his way in.
Yeah, Bousey only turned up with 12 bigs, sat down and says, what's this game? Can I join? And they went. And that was it.
That's how Bousey does it. He just appears on the bubble with 20 big blinds.
20? Generous.
Yeah, I know.
But waiting in the wings for the winner's picture, Nathan Slater.
Oh, is he?
He's already waiting.
Oh, okay.
Oh dear. You guys do crap me up.
There's only been 3 finals this week. He's been on them all.
Yeah, so 6-7 minutes to go, and then we're on break for 15.
Really strange suit cards.
9-6 for Stu. Heading towards the break. 5 minutes to go until the end of this sesh. And then a 15 or 20 minute break. And then returning with the final 5.
I'll get a section of your sword, I'll give you a trophy out of the house.
No, I don't want to do it like that. That's like what Soup did, right? He did a deal with someone in Prague. Yeah, EPT, yeah.
Final 5. 64 big blinds for chip leader, 18 for the short stack. Very playable. Nice to see that at this stage the structure's so good and you know there's plenty of play left in it. What's nice about it?
What price was Nick? I can actually show you. It was a decent price actually. Before the next stand starts, Nick Marston 10s. He had $1 million and he was Jay's pick. Said it yesterday and he also said it this morning. Nick Margington was 10s. Simon was favourite at 5-1 and Simon's still in.
Yeah, please, yeah, I can't drink that tap water about.
Chef Brad's on Nick. I think he's typed that in the chat box once or twice today, has Brad? He's on Nick and the Turk.
Just once or twice?
Oh, well, in the last 5 minutes. Hiya, brothers. Carl Bellis must have had him because he knows he was 10s.
There will be in 5 minutes a break, yes.
How was your treble this week?
It lost because I had it on Grosvenor Sport.
Yeah.
If you'd have backed it on some of the betting sites where you get a tick if you go 2-0 up, the early payout, it would have come in because the team was 2-0 up and they lost 3-2. So some people in the chat won.
Oh, okay, so they were
Mel
pleased.
Simpson won. We had quite a few
Nice.
people backing it on the early cash out. And one
So
of
the prediction
one
was
of the
correct.
boosts, yeah, one of the boosts is if a team you back goes ahead by 2 goals, then you get it classed as a win.
Right, so
But unfortunately, I did it on.
chip leader here, Nick, Queen's on the button. What a life. Stuart with the suited 9-5, big blind. Electing to defend. Peeling a flop.
Ace high flop, ace jack 7.
I mean, there's just nothing there for sure. It's going to be just easy check fold. Unless he's thinking about going after it, but just.
He might be just be looking at the clock and looking how long.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect him to be doing anything other than a fold on.
So one more hand. What are we down to? Oh no, 3.5 minutes. Yep. 3-0. Yeah, old school loss, DJ. You're right. It was a loss. The Nap of Walsall won. We'll try again. Oh, we'll try again next week. We'll be in Luton.
I'm too young for that.
Don't tell Jay.
Yes, I'm on Instagram. You
Oh yeah, what else?
I am Swift Success 8, like the number 8 at the end. So Swift Success 8.
Is that the shoe size?
I think you can. No. Do you know that? Have a guess why it's 8 at the end.
Swift Success 8.
There is a reason.
Is there?
There is. There's
8.
always a reason with me.
Swift
You won't get
Success
it.
8. Probably not.
I think outside the box here a little bit. There's a symbol that looks like 8.
Infinity.
Yeah. That's it.
Okay.
So.
Yeah,
It's
Nick
like, I love the number 8. It's my favourite number.
Okay.
And I love the infinity sign. So it was,
Nice
yeah, Swift Success was taken, so I slung an 8 on the end of it.
Nice one.
For like a Swift Success infinity. Yeah. For infinity. So yeah.
Sam says he can't wait to set fire to another score next week. Cheers, Sam.
It's got to be the best way though, isn't it? It's got to be the most fun way to,
Talk
you know,
money.
because you have the running commentary with it and all of that. Like you get, it's good value for the money. Yeah?
Somebody tuned in about 4:15 on Saturday afternoon. He says, "Is this poker? Is this a poker commentary or is this Sky Sports football?" We get everybody involved on Grosvenor Sport. That's what we do. And then we have a little punt on all the players.
We have a little bit of chat about everything as well, because people can still watch the game and the action, because the good thing with the stream is that the action is, you know, there, visible for you all. So it's nice. It's good to have a little bit of both.
So
I can assure you it's not good value, Katie.
Cheers, Sam. See you soon. Probably the last hand of the sesh.
Well,
Kate will be wondering the casino. Have you had a good week in Cov?
yeah, always. I love Coventry Casino.
It
and
looked a bit
it's
mad at the
all-
bar yesterday.
It's all
Like,
friendly, yeah.
Friday night, Saturday night, the busiest 2 nights.
Yeah, we had a couple of social gatherings
Yep.
in the bar each night. It's always a great one to catch up with friends, and you see some faces like from all across the country that come here. You know, it's so central, isn't it? So nice to catch up with people for sure. Looking forward to getting back home now, obviously, tomorrow, and grinding online. We've got the online closer tomorrow night, so that's £110, starts tomorrow night, 2-day event.
Yep.
So I shall be playing that. I look forward to that on grosvenorpoker.com. And yeah, I think I'll be grinding quite a lot online in the next few weeks, I think. That's my plan. But my plan for after the break is to go and get some food.
Awesome.
Yes.
Nice one.
And do that.
And there we go. That is it. 15 minutes. Thanks to Katie Swift for chucking in an hour. Thanks ever so much, Katie.
You're very welcome.
And we
Pleasure.
will see you at the tables next week. Not next week in Luton, but when we see you
You'll
next.
see me in the chat box
Thank you.
next week.
Yes.
I'll be in the chat box with everyone else.
And we will see you guys in 15 minutes with the final table, continuing down to a champion of the UK Open. See you in 15.
Both players, 6 is holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in 4th. And it's a 9, he is out in 4th. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
6 is about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to
Jack, Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the Grand Final back in 2013.
So the flop.
3-8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it. We've
We
got
have
a
a
champion.
champion.
We have double champion in
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of here.
Get in
Get out of
there.
here.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
Come on. Now I don't want to see a jack or a six.
Oh!
Jeez.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce Now there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. Welcome everybody!
Huge three-way all in. Ace, kings and clubs and queens 4 on the end.
There's the shout in the stream. There is the shout in the stream. Let's go, he says.
Down to 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and calls in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips.
What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, alright to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So
Yeah.
for me, it's been alright.
Yeah. Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks a
ever.
lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep
Thanks
it
a
going.
lot.
Nice
Cheers,
one.
mate.
Alex Todd. A lot of chips. He has. I got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different
Have you?
tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to
Yeah.
the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tote?
Knock this guy out. Yeah, it's really irritating. Huh? This guy needed to go.
Yeah, we wanted about it. Why didn't have to go?
Then we think maybe chop it up, you know.
No, Simon's not doing anything.
It's not Simon would.
No, I would.
Simon's not like that.
I thought you said no. That's what I'm saying.
He might say no, but if I say Simon, you gotta do it. You know. Simon is a good friend.
No, I would. Probably 300.
Simon is a reasonable person.
Everyone's set. Should we just go?
Yeah.
Or we need a bit.
Well, we're waiting for everyone else, aren't we?
I just need a headset.
You don't want to take anything off faster than I don't want to on the second reshape the money at all. It's not like doing anything with a trophy, it's just like maybe doing something with the numbers.
If we were to look at numbers, I would want some juice. So if everyone would be okay with me taking some juice, then that's fine. But I don't want to waste everyone's time. Look at numbers, this is what it is, and then I'm like, oh, I want an extra 2%.
So what do you propose?
What do you propose?
I don't know, but I think right now we should, like right now I'm just happy to keep playing, see what happens.
It's up to you, man. No problem.
So if
You want to look at the
if we agree,
numbers?
I don't mind giving away some juice, like.
You want to look at the numbers? We look at it. If you want to play, we play. I don't mind.
What's that?
We can look at the numbers.
I'm just saying, like I don't want to waste anyone's time, and so I think with both me and Simon in, it's probably not going to happen. Maybe if one of us gets knocked out, then there's a chance. So try and knock me, either me or Simon.
Okay, let's go.
No deal, but I'm not giving you any extra.
No, I'm not giving either. But we can look at the RCM numbers, and we can just put money in the middle to play for. We can play big money to play for. You know, like 20k or something at this to play for.
Okay, guys. 120, 120, yeah? Yeah.
So out come the cards. Stu McNally, Mad Turk, Simon Higgins, Nick Marchington and Tony Harmon left. 40-minute clock. So there we go.
So another 2 hours take us up to break, and I think that will be the final break of the festival, because I can't see this lasting more than 2 sessions now. 120k big blind. And Stu McNally, East-Do suited under the gun here. 5-handed now, so gun is effective hijack, so could definitely open this one off of 18. Go for the still. And thank you to Katie for coming in for 45 minutes or so at the back end of the last session.
Would Stu be the underdog here in terms of earnings? I don't think so.
No, I think Tony is the...
Tony doesn't play much, but he has final tabled at GKPT in Walsall years ago back. The winner was
Ben Windsor.
Yes.
Oh wow, really?
Yep.
That was a good guess.
Ben Windsor.
I can only name 2 Walsall winners. Ben Windsor and Gareth Howard are the 2 I can name off the top of my head.
Sonny Chatter. Mark Goodwin, I think, won Walsall, didn't he? First one. 2007.
Oh, Keat Lee's another one.
Keat Lee.
Yeah, Keat Lee won in 2016.
Tony Harmon final table back in the day, 2014, when Ben Windsor won it. Doesn't play too much. Yeah, Colin McTaggart. He won one in Walsall as well.
How many Walsall legs was there? I thought there was only
Yeah,
like a
well, it
handful.
started. It was on the first year. It was on the TV in the first year, 2007. Went all the way through till about 2016, maybe.
No, we are done with free rolls and giveaways for this event, DJ, but we're back on Wednesday in Luton, so make sure you give the stream a follow, the channel a follow, hit subscribe if you're watching on YouTube, give the stream a like, and you can set notifications on so you're aware every time we go live there'll be some more giveaways in Luton. A couple of days off after this evening, then back down south on Wednesday. Shoot with the ace-4 off. It's just going to send. Gets it done. And this is what we got coming up, guys. So first we are down to Luton on the 6th to the 10th of March, and there is the schedule.
Starting tomorrow. Tomorrow with the cash out satellites for the opening voyage and the main.
Yeah, so there for 5 days, and then we are off to Blackpool 10th to the 17th for another GUKPT.
Just a week-long festival in Blackpool in March.
Did you get that golf day sorted that Stato suggested? Are we all set and ready? I'm assuming you've had a couple of months now, so I'm assuming you're all ready. You got tea times booked, lunch booked for all of us. One job.
Your attention please, sequence Tom Jerry on 1-2, sequence Tom Jerry on 1-2.
Go Stu McNally, bring home the wages. Evening Barry, watching on your Facebook.
I think 10 to 1 for Nick was a winning bet, Baraka. I said yesterday before the prices were even out, I said if you can get 10s or better on Nick, get some money on him, and I think that's where the value would be. And now sitting second in chips. Not the best seat with Tony on our direct left, but I'm not sure if Tony seems like the type to now he's got the chip lead to open up and start putting in some free bets against some middling stacks. Start defending slightly wider from the big blind. Applying some pressure. Does open the Queen Jack here. I'm just going to get the raise and take through.
There's 275.
Your attention please, sequence signal base on 1-2.
Right now, price on Nick to win right now you want? Yeah, probably 2s is pretty good, I'd say. With his stack. Maybe 5 to 2. I wouldn't lay him at 5 to 2. Put it that way, Baraka. If you said to me, "Can I have a grand on Nick at 5 to 2?" I wouldn't lay him because I don't think it would be a good take for me. But interesting to see how this session plays out, Tao, because Tony is the man I'm interested to see and see if his game changes and if he widens up slightly. And Stu with kings. Lovely one to look down at under the gun. Just going to be raise and take, annoying one for Stu. Expect chip leader to defend fairly wide, but can't defend the 10-3. How are we doing, Dan? Dan Laidlaw says Nick will play really well heads up versus any of the four if he can get that.
Very good player. He just burst on the scene in 2019, didn't he? Burst on the scene. When your first 3 entries in the database are for 1.6 million. You've burst onto the scenes.
Yeah, you've done all right. And the Mad Turk here, going to go for a 2.5x open off of just south of 11 bigs with ace-5 off. Does get the steal through. He'll be happy to pick that one up. And I know this isn't a GUKPT tab, but was it Nick that used to, not moan, but be like, GUKPTs, this is the tournament, I don't run too well in, I don't usually run too deep, I just bust at the wrong times. I think it might have been Nick.
Yeah.
Does it elsewhere, but...
There's a lot of people that can actually put the name to that. Running well and then just getting unlucky.
King 6 suited, Stu sets Turk in for 11 effective, gets it through.
So we're on 5, it's a 40-minute clock. $18K jump indeed. That's what happens at the top end of the payouts. 166 to 123 to 83 to 52 to 34.
Been a good watch and some good hands too. Tough as a lot of money at stake, says Ian. Has been a very good watch. I've actually thoroughly enjoyed today. It's flying by, and when the action's like this and we're playing for this money and some good poker and entertaining poker.
Next out, we'll get £34,470.
Stu McNally under the gun. Free Scott started this final table tower. Stu is the only remaining. Flying the flag for Scotland, Simon Higgins, who did come in as chip leader, now short with around 17. Going to go for open here with the ace-4 suited.
How did Barry exit?
He lost the sick one. All in pre-kings versus ace-queen. And then he was short. And what was the hand? Shoved ace-queen, called by king-jack of hearts in the small blind, and jack on the turn.
But the ace-queen against kings just wasn't your standard run out. It was grim.
It was online, wasn't it? Online run out.
If you're online and you exit that way, you're going to Courage tomorrow for a laptop. That's what would have happened. Jay threw a dealer a bung, so Barry went out.
Shh, Mark, keep it down. I would have been on a one-way flight to Fiji if Barry Green had won this, put it that way.
Oh, I know a tattooist in Fiji.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
9-5 of clubs for Tony, so does go for the aggressive route now that he has the chips. Makes it 2.5x, and is going to get Stu off the Queen 7.
Tony raising up on the button, both getting out of the way. Cagey stuff now, the Turk on 11 bigs, Simon on 19, Stu on 21.
Wait, Money Mills in the chat.
Money Mills.
You're not getting it with me, Sean. You're not. Not happening.
That's the payouts and what's left. Barry was out in 6th for 23,220. Ace Queen for Stu on the button.
Yeah,
after an open from Tony.
Yeah, just probably going to send here. Tower up, not going to mess her out. With Turk sitting there with a short stack.
There you go. There is the triangle. Spot on again.
Yeah, just going to be getting this through. But to be honest, credit to Tony. He's doing what he should be doing now when he's got the big stack. Opening some ace-x from the cut-off. Even the worst ace-x out there. But good to see. Good to see.
Stewie Queen 10 of diamonds. That's out of the way. Have you seen the trend? Where have you been? Nobody likes me. Nobody knows me like you do.
I literally have no idea. I'm not really a trendy guy. I don't really know all the trends that are happening online. The last trend,
and I'm really old.
To
so
be honest,
I'm not involved either.
the most recent trend that I actually can remember was the Harlem Shake. That's the most recent one I can remember. You remember that? Do the Harlem Shake.
That was a dance, wasn't it?
Yeah, and it was like all the footballers were doing it, and like it was basically really calm, and then the bass dropped, and then everyone was going mental. What was that, a year ago, Harlem Shake?
No
A couple of
idea.
years ago?
Absolutely no idea.
That's the last trend I remember, the old Harlem Shake.
Last trend I was doing was the Okie Kokie.
There you go.
Harlem Shake was 10 years ago. Was it last year?
There
You're
you
trying
go.
to get up with the kids?
There you go, yeah. Same thing, ain't it? A couple of years
To
ago,
be fair,
10 years ago.
when you did do it, you was a kid.
Yeah, yeah. This is the thing. Like, I'm not interested in anything like trends and stuff these days. That was probably like, yeah, maybe a bit more than 2 years ago. Now I think about it.
Yeah, try 15. Oh. We should have done a J Thinks. What do you think happened last year? Oh, the Harlem Shake.
Ace 8-6 here, and Turk choosing to open off of 11. One big blind bet. Go slightly bigger. Going to get the same result. I'm so behind the times now. I know I'm still quite young in my age, but like I'm like your age in my head. I don't have anything that's going on with the kids these days.
You get out a little bit more now. Alice has sorted you out, and you go on holidays every now and again. You can take your day trips out and weekends away and stuff like that. Otherwise, it'd have still been 36 hours underground.
It would
miss New Year.
Yep.
Right, and what year is it? Is
Yeah.
the Queen dead?
Yeah.
What? Queen's dead? What are you about? Oh shit! No way!
That was quite funny, actually. I was shocked. Then everyone at the table looked at me like, yeah, it was like 3 months ago she passed away. It was a good 3 months ago the Queen passed away, Jay. I'm like, what? You joking? No. I've still thought they were on a wind-up till I got one of those new 50. Until I got one of those new 50p's the other day that's got the king on the back. I think, whoa.
Well, it's true, is it?
King 6 for Stuart in the small. Going to go for the raise from the looks of things. No, goes for call. Jack 5 off. Yeah, Tom Moore, I saw the 50p, went, oh, well, this is fake. This ain't got the Queen's head on it. In the bin. Ace Jack 7, 2 diamonds. Middle pair for the Mad Turk. Stu with the King 6. And very interesting spot here, Tower, because this ace is essentially a brick. Stu doesn't limp any ace-x when Turk's playing 13, 14 bigs. He just sends him in. So from Turk's perspective, we actually have top pair because of the pre-flop ranges. The ace-x is just going to be sent in. Obviously, we'll have aces limped as a trap, perhaps. But I think it's just so unlikely that Stu McNally ever has an ace here, Tower. And if Turk is aware of that, he could definitely station down here with the jack. And very important to just think about pre-flop ranges. And going to fold to the second barrel. So fair play to Stu, does go for the second barrel. But if I was the Turk sat there, I think I might be stationing that one down, Tower, because the ace-x just shouldn't be a thing at that stack depth pre. But the Mad Turk, with another overcard, does let it go. And pocket 9s for the Mad Turk. Shoves from the small over the Tony Open for 11. And I doubt Tony's going to call A7 suited.
Still here.
Let's guess at what time this will finish, guys. I said 11:30 this morning. I'm going to stick with me 11:30.
We went overs. Me and Katie, non-believers.
I'm usually within an hour either
You are?
way. Obviously, a lot of variables in a poker tournament which could extend it or which could make it shorter. I think 11:30's a good ballpark. I'm enjoying it anyway. Really been a good day. Been a good week. Stu McNally.
Looking forward to my time off after this event. Are you?
And Ace King for Stu, so going to be opening. Simon folds A6. And Jack 9 of diamonds for Nick here in the big. Seems like a nice one to defend. But goes with jam with the Jack 9 of diamonds and gets snapped off by Stu with the Ace King, but does have a couple of live cards.
Stu McNally, 60-40 for a double.
And I'm guessing this is just a function of Turk stack and Simon stack both sitting there short. Nick aware that Stu probably wouldn't call off Ace Jack, call off Ace 9, like hands that have him dominated. So when we do get called, we're going to have a nice healthy 40%. Make that more than 50%. Now we got the flush draw and the 2 live cards.
Stu needing to fade plenty. No one doesn't. He drills the turn.
Just deads it off on the turn. And Nick Marchington up to 8.3 million.
Well done, Stu.
And Stu McNally out in 5th. Great run for him. £34,470. But Nick may be taking one there from the Solvers Tower as the chip leader, knowing that Stu's sitting 3rd in chips and how hefty the ladders are now. And we got Turk with 11, Simon with around 15. Knows that, like, for example, if Stu's got Ace Jack there, I don't think he's supposed to call. So basically the only hands are going to be Queens, Kings and Aces that we're going to be chopped in terms of equity. Whereas against the cool Ace King, against the cool Ace Queen suited, we've got a nice healthy 40%. So maybe just to do with the ICM there as the chip leader, punishing that 3rd in chips, but just run into it. But best time to get caught bluffing, always say, is pre-flop. Equity's running finest, and the Jack 9 suited gets there. No, why does everyone want me to take their bets? I'm not giving you odds on Nick to win, Dan Laidlaw. You're the 3rd person that's asked me. Go give McBookie a ring.
10. It was 10s this morning. If you were on him on Grosvenor Sport, then congratulations. At the moment, he's chip leader. Nick Harmon would have been a price.
Who? Who's Nick Harmon?
Sorry, Tony Harmon.
Betting there.
Tony Harmon would have been a price. There you go. 25 to 1.
25 to 1, Tony was.
25 to 1 was Tony. The Turk was 25s. Yeah, it's a bit ill sometimes.
Yeah,
They are live cards.
The Mad Turk with another ladder.
Yep,
he
he's
just
coming.
does it. He's the man. He's now got 52k locked up, as you sell.
There are the payouts. 52,000 locked up. 52,000 for the Mad Turk. Wasn't Mad Turk all in earlier?
What would you mean all in?
Was it not all in on the outer table?
Yeah, against Chris De Silva, pocket eights.
That's the one.
Versus ace king.
Yeah.
It come clean, flop, clean turn.
Ace.
And an ace on the river.
That's right, yeah. It would have been out.
And then he had 3.5 big blinds. Spanned the 3.5 up. Then doubled again with a7 versus king queen. He's been all in a fair amount and at risk today, Tal. I'd say at least 5 or 6 times we've seen the Mad Turk all in and at risk.
And Kennedy got Tony at 25s. He's had a oneer on it.
I think you just need to follow
That's
Kennedy
live.
in the betting. Just hits everything he puts money on.
That's live, Ant. Never forget the time Mad Turk laddered from 50 seconds. That's the best 10 minutes you'll ever watch. That could have been video of the year.
Yeah, so
in
now
any poker room.
Now it's basically a game of outlasting each other between Simon and Turk. Next ladder tower, a nice hefty 30k, just shy of 20 buy-ins. It's a juicy ladder, and 13 bigs plays 14 bigs of Turk and Simon respectively, and whoever outlasts the other gets an extra 30 large in that back pocket.
Turk's just said, does anybody want to look at numbers?
Oh, of course he did. Of course the Mad Turk suggested it.
That's what he just said.
So,
we'll do numbers first, and then we can say yes or no. The clock's not paused. The dealer's stopped dealing, though. Oh, here's Mike.
Yeah, can you just stop the clock? Sure you can. We're sure we've already shortened the level. It's not going to take. Yeah, it won't be. It's only one. It's going to be quick. Yeah, very quick.
Nick to take 150k. Are we going to see shades of last year still when Man Mock had an ICM number of about 290k and ended up taking 325, got 35k extra if I recall correctly. Will we see anything like that this year with Nick Marchington with a healthy lead now and the two short stats of Turk and Simon?
1.635 from Mad Turk. What I want to know is, has Layla turned up?
Yeah, where is Layla? She said she'd be here.
They're getting the chips exactly right. They're just working it out. Only 3 heads up for logs. Well, absolutely, Pam. Pamela Ferrant, well done to Stu McNally. That's a good shout. Eliminated in 5th place for £34,470.
Yeah, and the Turk trying to orchestrate this deal from the looks of things, Tower, and he is the short stack, and ICM, assuming we're going with ICM, does favour the shorter stack. Like, you look 52k for 4th place locked up, but with ICM numbers we're probably going to get close to 3rd place.
Why does it shoot up so much for 4th? Or for the lowest chip? Why does he do that?
Next question.
Okay.
I'm not too sure on the actual how the exact model works, Tower. You can actually go on Wikipedia and actually see the whole ICM model and the actual proof of it as well, and it's just loads of symbols. Looks like some quantum theorem.
Well, 127 for Nick.
I'm happy with that.
121 for Simon. And then I think 280s round about and 15,000 to play for. That's what I've heard in my ear.
127. So you want 135?
Not Simon, sorry. 1, 2, 1 for. 1, 2, 1 for Tony.
Tony, you want to give 3 me and you? So you can take 6k extra, so we can play 15 4. You okay with that, Nick? 1, 3, 3 will be 8k. 2k less because he doesn't want to give. And then we play for 15k.
I don't know. I don't like this that you guys are paying more.
No, it's okay, but I mean, if he doesn't want to give it to you, unless you want to give 2k back, we get to give 2k each, you know. Unless, you know, it's 2k won't make that much difference to you anyway. You might as well take 4k extra from 3k each. So you got 1, 3, 1. Yeah, plus 15k to play. Really, if you win that, you got like 150 instead of 166. It's close enough to the first prize anyway. Okay? So 2k each, yeah? 2k each of these, yeah. And 15k to play for? Yes. That's fine. So what's the figures now?
So we might as well show 'em. We're off to next tower. Regarding
Where are we going?
888 for the UKPL. There's the schedule for that one, where the guys chat some numbers. Luton, some great events there. We'll be covering from Wednesday to Sunday. Start with the Voyager Day 3, then High Roller. Oh no, Voyager Day 2 on the Thursday. I'm guessing we'll find something to throw on the Wednesday.
Turk should have negotiated Brexit. That is the shout of the week. Carry on. Something has been done.
Oh,
Mike's
fist
just
bumps.
agreed all the fist bumps and high fives and loves and love bites and all going on.
And there you have it. There are the numbers, guys, and there's 15k and the trophy to play for. So Nick Marchington taking the lion's share, 131k. Tony Harmon, 119k. Simon Higgins, 81k. And the Mad Turk, 78k, but 15k still left to play for. We're going to play this down to a champion no matter what. But it's a decent payday for the 4 of them. So the sportsbook, for those asking, it will go to the player that lifts the trophy. The player that lifts the trophy. And the buy-in for this, Michael Firkins, was £1,500. This is the final 4 out of 620. A 4-way deal has just been negotiated, and we play on for the trophy and £15,000.
So all chips counted.
Get in.
Woo.
What was the deal? That was the deal. And they're playing on for £15,000. Those are the numbers. 15k to play for.
Nick taking 131,000. Tony second. Simon and the Mad Turk locking up. Nice ones.
Queen 8 of clubs for Tony. Interested to see how they're going to play now, Tower. Sometimes just locking up a healthy amount can take the pressure off your shoulders and can just play your game and not have to worry about anything. Tony opening the Queen 8 suited. And Nick in the big with the Ace Jack, and we're 4-handed now, Tower. Just playing for chips, only one prize. So Ace Jack 4-handed. I think we're going to be free betting this one as Nick. High frequency. Is just going for the defend. Do keep some hands that we dominate in there. all this King Jack, Queen Jack, Jack 10, Jack 9 suited stuff, as well as all the ace-X that open. So does opt to call.
King 3, Queen, 2 hearts.
And a quick check back from Tony with his middle pair. Nick does turn the nut flush draw to go with his Broadway draw and the nut high hand. So now Nick going for 180k lead on the turn, and Tony, after checking back flop, got an easy call with position. And 9 of diamonds on the river, and just seems like too good of a combo now, Tower. Do we go over bet here? I think I like big. With the ace of hearts in hand and the jack in hand, removal from Jack 10. I think we go pretty big here as Nick. I think we could see a big bomb coming in on this river tower.
Yeah, whatever the bottom one, yeah.
Yeah, and there is the big bomb. Nearly 2x pot that looks like, unless he's announced verbally. Sorry, he has announced verbally. Goes for 1.4 million. So 130%er. Putting all these sort of cap check back one pair hands, the queens, the pocket 8s, the pocket 10s, the 7s, the 6s, all these type of hands just in the blender now. Even stuff like King 6 suited that's opened and checked back with top pair. What a nice move from Nick. Very nice river to go large, and does get the fold from the queen.
So they've done the deal. 78,340 for the Turk. 81,000. I was trying to remember it.
You can't.
I forgot what button it was on. 81,820 for Simon. 119,000 for Tony. And 131 for Nick. And 15,000 to play for.
I was going to say, I bet you can't even remember.
Nope.
Who won the main event in Edinburgh we done?
I have no idea.
Last week.
I have no idea. No idea.
This guy.
Some actor.
Some actor.
Some actor. You're only supposed to blow the bloody doors off.
Okay, you do remember. To be fair, Michael Came's quite an easy one. I should have gone for a more obscure.
Yeah, you should have gone for 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. No, Zacabello was no guaranteed prize pool.
And the prize pool did hit £803,000. Someone phone in the comms, buzzing and interfering with the stream. None of us.
Not mine. Mine's always on DND when I'm commentating.
Yeah, me too.
And that's Do Not Disturb Tower.
Okay.
Just to make you aware.
I had no idea what you're on about. I just thought
Before I was playing Dungeons and Dragons.
I thought you were getting down with the kids then. Oh, you're getting trendy. So they have done a deal. All the money will stay the same, apart from whoever wins takes home the 15,000.
I do sometimes finish work though, because I forget my phone's on Do Not Disturb. Like, I'm expecting some messages from people. What you up to? You want to have a beer? You want to play some cards? I'm thinking, God, no one's messaging me, and then I forget my phone's on D&D.
Well, it's in the back of the cab.
Or in the back of a cab, or on a slot machine in Vegas, or in a ditch in Reading. It could be a lot of places, Tower. The amount of phones we got through the last few years. But
you and Nick have got a lot in common.
Yeah, we have.
Absolutely loads in common. Especially leaving passports and wallets and ID outside hotels in Vegas.
And here we go. The Mad Turk shoves for 13 bigs. Ace-9 suited, four-handed. Seems like a cool Tower. Just going to dominate enough. Still ahead of this King, Queen, King, Jack type stuff. Flipping with a lot of the pairs. Seems like too good of a hand not to call. And the Mad Turk is in front. The video's out again.
This is the 7th time he's done a video today. Been all in. Buying it all in number 7 for the Turk.
Yeah. So I'm all in with the pocket fours against ace 9.
Oh, well, he's even doing commentary on his own. Here I am, all in against ace 9. Let's see if I can hold. Not yet.
On that
Not
board.
on that flop.
Got some runners, a 3, a deuce, a heart.
Maybe heart.
So
7 of diamonds turn, no help with the runners, so down to 2 outs for the Mad Turk.
Oh, he is out the door, and it's a 6.
So we do lose Yusel Imanoglu. Great run for him. Doesn't take home 4th place money. He takes home an extra 27k on top of that after the 4-way deal was done. £78,340 for the Mad Turk.
So he sets his video going.
Yep.
He stand up. He says, pocket fours against ace 9. Let's see if we can hold. Oh.
And then there were 3.
Well done, Yusel. Well done, the Mad Turk. £78,340. Brilliant.
He will be dancing and he will be driving later on, I can assure you of that.
Yep.
You can space however you want. Race to 300.
King 9 for Tony, opens from gun, and offsuit A6 here for Nick, one that we could get aggro with Tower. And does go for the aggressive option, makes it 1.2 million, knife healthy 4x sizing, out of position, what you like to see. And I think this is where we will see Nick shine. The short-handed, the free-handed, the four-handed, if he ends up getting heads up as well. And just take every spot, in my opinion, now that we're just playing for one prize of 15k.
Yeah, we know it says 4. The action tracker's just not updated the number in the top right-hand corner. So yeah, it does get changed. We're down to 3. We're on 3, baby. We are on 3.
So check flop. Nick checks turn again. And 4 of clubs on the river. May go for a little 1BB here, Tower. Target some ace highs, target some king highs. Exactly what he does. Goes for the 1BB here. Try and extract some value from some ace higher Tony. It does get out the way. Queen 4 of hearts for Nick, going to open button. Raises to 240 and Tony with the 7s here. And once again, no ICM, just playing for chips and free-handed 7 small blind. Should see high frequency free bet here from Tony around the 900k mark. It's just going to play cool.
Ace Jack King.
Now Nick going to bluff us off the best hand. Guess it's just going to be a fold from Tony with the sevens, met with 3 overcards, and want to merit a free betting as well, Tal. We do flush out a lot of equity, but we also fold out a lot of Nick's trash that can just take it away from us with a C bet when we are met with some overcards. How are we doing, Paul Trotter?
Paul.
Hi lads, another well organised tournament, and thanks to all the staff for putting such a good event on. Enjoyed myself up until I came out and someone broke into my van. Oh no!
No way, man.
Oh no, sorry Paul. I hope there weren't anything valuable in that.
That's awful.
Hope you got insurance,
Don't,
mate. And
don't know if they've got cams.
and there's cameras all over that car park, to be fair. You sure they didn't break in and leave their Towers treble betting slip on the dashboard?
Well, there's cameras covering the car and they get sorted
I'm
out.
pretty sure, to be fair, in that car park, Tower, there's cameras everywhere if you're parking in the Rico. But sorry to hear that, Paul.
Yep.
I'm sure we'll see you in a couple of weeks anyway, up in Blackpool, maybe even in Luton for the 888.
Yep. And on the Grove and the Poker Site Joggers Wild Tournament stated as Friday the 2nd, whereas Goliath schedule says it's Wednesday the 31st. You want to pre-reg but not sure if it's correct. It's definitely on the Wednesday the 31st at 6:30 PM. I didn't know you could pre-reg for it myself. I don't know what poker site you're looking at on the Friday, but Jokers Wild only got announced 2 days ago. It's definitely the Wednesday, Paul, if you want to try and get yourself in. I weren't sure you could pre-reg for the Jokers Wild at this moment in time, but if you can, get in. Definitely the Wednesday.
Ace 4 off. This is a fun flop. We'll draw for both and pair for both. It's only with the best of it, the ace 5. I'm glad there's nothing in there, Paul. I know it's a lot of hassle because you got to get the door fixed and whatnot, but good to it. There was no money or anything valuable in there. I hope it gets sorted, mate. Queen of Hearts on the turn. Ace 5 still best for Tony.
That's 2.
Nine of clubs on the river. And interesting one here. Oh, now Tony has the value bet. I was thinking if Nick could go small here. Come on, find the value bet, Tony. Come on. Doesn't find it with the ace 5, and I think that's sometimes the difference there, Tal. I think if roles are reversed and Nick's in the big, he finds the value bet there with the ace 5. Just because not much 9x, not much Queen X that has interaction with the flop calling range. Once Nick checks, pretty clear he doesn't have a flush, so we go after the worst 5x, the 4x, and the deuce X non-believers for value. Neil Geick says amazing amount of cash for Tony as he only ever won 7k biggest cash before on the Henderson mob. That's a new one.
Yep.
The Hendon mob.
He's had a couple of his biggest cash was $8,980 at the Grand Prix in 2008 in Walsall, and he has final tabled at GUKPT where he came 4th to Ben Windsor in 2014, but hasn't had a cash since 2016, 8 years ago, since he last stuck something in the database. And now he's got 120,000 locked up.
And here we go, Tower. Here we go. Simon all in with King Jack, shoving over the open of Nick, and Nick obviously calling off for just sub 8. So ace 3 suited is out in front, but 2 live cards for Simon Higgins. Is this the hand that's going to get us heads up? And it's looking likely, Tower.
It is now.
That's going to do it, unless we see the runners running Broadway, running Kings and Jacks. Well, a glimmer of light on the turn for Simon Higgins. Does now have outs to survive. 5 out are needed.
And it's Knights of Queen, Simon Higgins. Well done, Simon. £81,820. Super, super, super effort for Simon, and 3rd place. Well done. Which means we're heads up for the title. The money, apart from 15,000, has been locked up. Tony on 119, Nick on 131. We'll leave the pictures on. We'll just mute while we go and get a coffee.
Yep.
It is only 5 minutes.
5 minutes, we'll be back. Pictures will stay on. And before we go, ODODS, I say it all the time. What days do the tickets get credited? Come on, Tower, you should know. What days does the ticket get credited? If you win a giveaway.
Let's have a think. We run comps on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We'll put all the people's names together in the email Sunday night. We forward it.
All right, we've only got a 5-minute break, mate.
The lads are in the office 9 AM Monday morning. I reckon you'll get them tomorrow.
Monday. There we go. Monday, as always, the tokens go in. On Monday, you'll get it credited then. Quick 5-minute break from us, guys. We'll leave the pictures on. See you in 5.
And then that person gets this seat. Because they both agreed that this seat is... Yeah, but they've still said that that's what they want to do. I mean, obviously, if you're just sitting wherever, then...
They need to, yeah. They need to.
Yeah, I'm just saying that that's what they've said they want to have. Can you take that, please?
I don't know if we can do a deal for positioning.
Can we check the numbers on the position? I need this one. I need this one.
Start loading these over.
So he's going into this seat then, I would assume, right?
He has to go here.
Yeah.
Set break was at 5 minutes or what?
They just said they wanted a toilet break.
Yeah, I need a toilet break. I'm useful for something.
Oh, what a guy, what a dealer, what a player. You know what's funny? My hardest was always 3. I always sucked at 3. Alright, Luke. I did the work for you, mate, don't worry. Yeah, that'd be sad. He's on the button.
More colours for the picture.
They're his, yeah? And they're his, yeah.
That's 5 million.
That is 5.
Is that a stack of quarter mils? That's that, isn't it? Yes. Yeah. So it's more? Yeah, I think maybe it's more. One sec, let me think.
Another 2.5?
If we're going to do that, we'll do one of them gone. And some medium, so we'll do it. There's the 0.5. Yeah, we used to.
I mean, they're doing it now.
Whose chips are where?
That's
Nick's here, yeah. I'm fine with it too all.
Yeah,
we both lost our seats.
It's a bit of an advantage who gets that seat. Yeah.
there any way you could do that screen on there?
Not practical, no. That wouldn't be a quick fix.
Okay.
How about
it's
turning that
Nick,
off?
you get the seat, you move around to the left.
No, I'd leave it on because I can always look at it.
Okay.
Fine. Right. Does it matter which box I see? Obviously this one will be a little bit better to get a better view. What are the blues?
7.5. 4, 5, 7.
Just about ready. Just about ready for the heads up battle. Nick in 3. And Tony in seat 2.
Sounds like you placed more life.
Shall we do it, Tower?
This is it.
This is what we've been waiting for.
Heads up battle. Nick Marchington on the left, Tony Harmon on the right. Nick, his biggest score in a GUKPT or even UK Open event run by Grosvenor.
I don't think it's his biggest score though, Tower.
No, his biggest score in a Grosvenor event. This is. And Tony's final table, the GUKPT, and comes second.
Yeah, and Dill was,
fourth, sorry.
Dill was done four-handed. We've lost Simon Higgins. We've lost the Mad Turk. They're taking the numbers that you see. And Nick and Tony playing heads up for £15,000.
And would you like me to run through when the tickets are put into people's accounts?
You can now.
So we give away it up tomorrow.
I don't mind you doing it now because we haven't got anywhere to be. When we got a 5-minute break and I've got to go get a cup of tea, I've got to go to the loo. It's in your game.
All tickets going to be credited tomorrow. Jay will send the email before he leaves tonight, and then that'll be done. And then tomorrow morning, the guys in the office will pick it up.
Who gets Ace's heads up? Come on.
It shouldn't be allowed.
Shouldn't. I agree.
Everyone who's watching who doesn't know this setup is probably like, why is everyone looking behind their shoulder?
I looked at the wrong side, so it's sitting on the side.
There'll be a lot of people got 10-1 on Nick. Jay was up bright and early, sticking his well-earned £4.85 on it.
Oh, I'm saying, Tower, you should maybe take a bit of note.
It was brilliant.
When you put a tip out, the idea is that tip to at least come close to coming in. With the treble...
Crew were close.
No, it wasn't. They were 3-2 down.
They were 2-0 up.
Yeah, but then they lost 3-2. And look at this from Tony. He goes for the check raise with the bottom pair, and Nick's going to be licking his lips at this. Expect to just see call with position. Does call. Oh, Nick's mum's watching, Ali, as well. Asked us to go and give Nick a hug when we see him. I'm sure Tao will during the interview. He's locked up a Towers interview anyway.
Who's that?
Nick's mum's in the chat, Ali. Ali UK.
Ali UK. Come on, son.
Yeah, so Tony slowing down now, checking it over to Nick, who going to go for bet on the turn. Looks fairly small in terms of pot size. Goes for third. And now Tony just out the way with the ace deuce. Nick up to 14. Tony with 4.4. Nick's a good lad, and his granddad is watching, says Desert Orchid.
Desert Orchid. The most famous racehorse in the entire world is Desert Orchid.
No, it's not. Red Rum's the most famous.
Desert Orchid's probably more famous.
Well, I've heard of Red Rum and I ain't heard of Desert Orchid. I've heard of Tiger Roll. I haven't heard of Desert Orchid.
Have you ever heard of Desert Orchid?
you know what? I look at the chat box, I read it quick. That's what comes out of my mouth. It happens, all right? Sometimes I read things wrong. And Frankel, yeah, I know Frankel as well. Thank you, Mick the Mod. Still don't know this one. Thank you, Carl Lakeland. Before it finishes, and whilst I've got the chance, class comms and footage as always, Jay and Tower, and for the mention for the team behind the scenes, top-notch stuff as always. Cheers, Carl.
Cheers, Carl. Thank you very much. Might get the Jaffa Cakes in Blackpool.
And Neil Wolfrey saying he's never got his ticket for Manchester.
To be fair, we didn't like him, so we just said we weren't sending it. Wurzel, wasn't it?
Yeah, Wurzel something. I'm sure it was.
It's not even on the list.
It's not on the list. Drop your alias in the chat, Neil. I'll get you 1 cent.
Sorry, Neil.
You're not on the spreadsheet from Manchester. That might have been when I had that little blip with my laptop and everything crashed.
You did.
That would make sense.
And he also thought you didn't really need it, you can afford it.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I thought.
Man that plays golf 18 times a week, he obviously not shy of a few bob.
Off 0.2 or whatever it is. Any deals, or are they just playing on? There's the deal. 131,565, 119,235, playing on for 15.
Yeah.
You'll have to come to one of these, Ali, when he starts to final table on a regular basis, young Nick. You have to come and rail, get the pom-poms out. That's what I do in Vegas.
So Tony with the Queen 6. Basically heads up. Strategy's going to change. We're going to see a lot of flops. Going to do a lot of limping on the button. Nick with ace-9 off. One that we could go for the ISO. Well, ISO with. Bump it up a little. Is going to take that option. And now Tony just got to get out of the way. Loads of Tony's family watching from Josh Harmon in the chat.
Josh.
Wayne Harmon as well. Got the family watching. He's played very well, to be fair to the lad. Don't know too much about Tony. He's
Doesn't play that much.
Not a regular on the UK circuit, but he's held his own against some of the country's best.
Yeah, we had heard he would have played the Walsall game tonight, but obviously enthralled in day 3 here.
Yeah, and been very good how he's adjusted strategies as well and been aware. Was pretty short for most of the final table, Tower, and when you're short and middling stack you need to play tight, and he did, and as soon as he got that chip lead opened up his range and started getting amongst it more, which was good to see. So probably deserved to be here for heads up, and locked up 6 figures already with Nick and playing for 15k more.
Classics, oi oi, never been to the Irish Open, but just got a package on Grosvenor Poker for €20. How are we going? I've not booked anything yet, but probably. That's my plan. That's my plan. I'm guessing that's Jamie. €20 into an Irish Open package. That's some playing.
It's a 9-8-8. Goes check, check. 3 on the turn, check, check once more. Jack on the river. Tony Rivers top pair, and could definitely go for some value here. Tower. Target some ace highs, even some king highs can call heads up. Goes for the 2/3 sizing, and Nick with ace 10. It's a pretty awkward one in a heads up scenario. Check down to the river. Expect 9x and 8x maybe to start leading some turns, so I guess it looks like a jack or a bluff here. Yeah, and Nick is going to pay with the ace high. Nice bit of value on the end from Tony.
Very nice indeed. So glad plenty are tuned in at this stage. We know we've split the money. There it is. 131 and 119. 15,000 to play for. Well done to both. Superb effort and a great, great day's poker we've had.
Yeah, huge payday for both, whatever happens. Tower 6 figures and still 15k in that prize pool, plus the trophy, and as well as that, the title of UK Poker Open Champion. There's only ever one a year. and will only be the second champion that we've crowned as this event running for the second year this year. And Tony completes button. Nick was 7-4 in the big. Seems like one that's going to be playing check most of the time. But Nick with other ideas here with the offsuit does bump it up.
Hiya Dan, how can the big screen showing what we're seeing? It's just the information on the screen.
It's basically what you're seeing without hole cards.
No hole cards on the screen that they can see.
And it's just for the players so they can see stack sizes. Much easier to get a visual from glancing at the stream rather than looking at your opponent's stack.
I think Tony is from the Birmingham area. I know that he does play in Walsall. He's all these caches apart from two have been in Walsall. Then there's one in Coventry and one in Birmingham. So
how do you know he's from Birmingham then?
I said he's around the Birmingham area.
Walsall's not Birmingham.
It's a Birmingham area.
It's a good 30 minutes away.
It's the Birmingham area.
No, it's not. That's
it is. If you caught the number 38 from Birmingham, you end up in Walsall.
That's like me saying someone lives in Southampton but they live in Bournemouth because it's in the area.
Close.
It's not. That's the most ridiculous statement I've heard in a while. Birmingham, same. No, I'm not having it.
The Birmingham area.
Yeah. But that would be like if he was from Solihull or something. Somewhere in that area. Not a different, completely named town. Or city. Is Walsall a town? Is it a city?
It's definitely a town.
Back to the action.
Village.
And a weldy flop for Tony. Flopping combo draw with the Jack 7 of spades and going to fire out once Nick checks behind. And Nick, after opting to check back second pair, should have clear call in position. There we are, he's from Walsall. Thanks, Wayne Harmon. And someone also puts in the chat, Walsall is not Birmingham.
We
Thank
know it's
you,
not
Robert.
Birmingham, but it's the Birmingham area. Yeah, we know he plays a lot in Walsall and cashed in Walsall's GUKPT back in 2014.
Yeah, and not choosing to fire on the river with the Jack 7 of spades. Last aggressor first to show. So Nick going to take that one. And 3.5 to 1 chip lead now.
Thanks, Wayne. It's 3 mile out of Walsall, which is closer to Birmingham.
Not having it.
See, it's 3 miles from Walsall and 5 miles from Birmingham.
Well, you live in the Liverpool area, right?
Liverpool?
You live
that's in a different county.
Well, you are just up the road from down the road from Liverpool, right? Or up the road?
That's in a different
Do you
county.
go up or down for Blackpool to Liverpool?
Up.
You go up. Yeah.
Up to Blackpool from Liverpool. Liverpool south. Anyway, it's from Walsall. Well played, Tony Harmon, locking up Chunks and Nick Marchington.
Yeah, going to be tough. If Tony turns this round tower,
yeah,
he's done very well because Nick, very, very good heads-up player. So he's got a real tough task against him, playing against Nick Marchington, one of the good young pros on the UK circuit.
Woollyback Will, FY4. Yeah, it's rather busy, Brad, that is for sure. It's been a busy start to 2024. Certainly slows down. And we'll be got a 3-week break after Blackpool. And then a couple of weeks again back on the road.
And some action here. Not King High Flush Draw versus bottom pair.
Nine of clubs on the turn.
Yeah, and I said Tony was going to have a tough task, but he's going to have an even tougher task if Nick runs well as well, Tower. just finds the club here. Instant service on the turn, no waiting around from him. And Tony expect to see check. Does check it over. And now Nick just going to want to go bet tower, get as many chips in this pot as possible with our king eye flush draw. Still plenty to get called by it in a heads up situation. And the buy-in for this was £1,500. We are down to the final two. After 7 days of coverage, it has brought us to this point. And here are the two lads that are playing for it all. And Tony Harmon, no picture on the database, but for best live cash of $14,000. He's locked up just shy of 120k. So Tony, huge score, basically tripling his total live earnings in one tournament. And then here's the man, Nick Marchington, that he's trying to defeat. Heads up, Nick with 2.1 million in live earnings, obviously having that WSOP main event final table with the lion's share from where them earnings come from.
Yeah, superb start to 2019 for Nick.
How are we doing, Gary McGaffney? Good evening all, just catching the end. Where you been, Gary?
I know. Cheers, Ant. Yep, Tony's from Walsall. He is indeed. Would have been playing there at Junction 10 this weekend if it had not been running so deep into this UK Open.
Yeah, nice jam from Tony. 21, ace 9 over an open. Seems good.
Gary McGaffney says, have you seen the structure for the bomb pot double flop? Have a guess, put a few chips in round of each game.
Yes.
Is it any good?
I didn't see the structure, I've seen the tournament, but I don't care if the structure's 5
He's
minute
going
clock,
for it.
I'll be playing. 5 minute clock, 10 chips, I don't care, Gary.
There was
I'm
an
in.
event last year that Stu Rutter was playing that they said they completely got the structure wrong.
The short deck.
And he said if you're max late red, you're 2 people off the money.
The short deck that was, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's right. Yep, and they literally said in 20 minutes we'll be in the money.
So middle pair versus a gut shot here, and this is the first time I'd like to see Tony actually double barrel here. Tower, we got jack high, we pick up a double gut shot. Nick's still going to have a wide peeling range on the flop, and this could right away potentially be a triple, especially with 9 of clubs in our hand. We can triple off on club rivers, so it goes for 400k on the turn. Seems pretty nice, and Nick should be strapping in for one more street with a 7, and then decision going to be occurring on river for Nick Marchington. It depends how Nick perceives Tony tendencies, those. If Nick thinks Tony is just going to wait for hands and then bet them when he gets him, he may actually go for the tight lay down here on the turn, but I think we have to be calling once more theoretically, and does actually go with call. Now let's see what the river brings, and it is a king.
There's the king.
So now Tony, we would still go for value with a 10 here, Tower, so maybe go like 800-900k here.
1.1 I think he's announced.
Like we'd value bet a 10, and I think we can still go this size with a 10, so I'm actually a big fan of this from Tony. This is actually really nice with the jack 9 going for the triple here. We would be value betting our 10x, so our story would credibly make sense. Value bet a 10 on the flop, keep betting the turn, the king pairs on the river. Very nice card to go for a third street of value against some 7x. So nice stuff here from Tony. First time we've really seen this from him, heads up. But very nice hand choice, very nice size choice, and does get the better hand to fold. Top notch stuff from Tony there. Gets Nick off the best hand and takes a nice one, gets him back up to 4.6 million. Pocket tens for Nick. Aces heads up, tens heads up, does help. King five of hearts for Tony. A nice one to check the suited king at this stack depth. I think 28. Head to the streets.
7, 8, 3, 2 hearts.
This could be it, Tower. Depends how this hand plays. If it's played fast, if Tony opted to play this fast, potentially could be it. It depends if he's going to go for aggressive route and play check raise, or if he's just going to play check call. If he plays check call with SPR we'd be working with on the turn, probably not going to be it. But if he did take aggressive route, is just going to take the passive approach, and maybe the approach we're meant to take versus pot specifically once Nick goes that large with his c-bet sizing.
There's a 7 on the turn. Nick still in front, 2 pair.
Tidy stuff. The man's finding some nice moves here, Tower. 7 on the turn, definite lead candidate. Can start leading the 7. Nick obviously going to be calling with the 10s here, but can definitely get behind this lead here from Tony. It's fairly nice. Nick will check back some 7x on the flop. We're just going to play check call with all our 7s, so therefore going to start leading and representing one. We can also have some small leads with our 8x as well, which would be in there. And Nick with 2 got a hand to do anything but that. Just call. See a river. Oh, and Tony gets there.
The flush completes on the river.
And now, going to go for value here, Tower. Yes, it is a double pair board, but this is heads up poker. Ranges are still wide. Can still target some ace highs, some 8x in there. Hands like 4s, 5s, 6s. The overpair still potential to get called from these as well. And we can credibly rep some bluffs as well. Hands like 9, 10, 6, 5, 6, 9, up and down. And now real tough river spot for Nick. But is going to call with the 10s, with the 10 of hearts, and going to see the bad news up against a flush, and just like that, chip deficit less than 2 to 1 now.
Yep, such a low board as well. Nick making the call, and 12 million to 6.7 all of a sudden. Two left. Heads up for the title of the UK Poker Open here in Cov.
So 5 do suited for Nick. I think one that playing check with almost always Tower. Suited hands going to be more plausible checks, especially at this stack depth, I think.
King 3-3 flop. Tony flopping very nice again.
Yeah, mixing it up with a little check back. One of these, Tower, that in terms of equity going to be well in front or well behind. Well behind to the stronger King X and 3X, and then against the rest of Nick's range in terms of equity, if he has 2 in between cards, he's going to be drawing to runners. So equity wise, does make sense to play some checks some of the times on these type of textures with our top pair that don't need too much protection.
240 from Nick and a call from Tony. Already with a check mark.
4 of clubs river. And now Nick literally sitting here with the nut low tower. And whatever size he goes, he's going to be getting called, in my opinion. Tony not checking back top pair to fold to 2 barrels, especially when we're so under rep, because in Nick's head, he may be thinking that we never have a king or better once we check back flop. So once we make that deceptive check back, our hand just going to be too good to fold here, tower. But Nick with a well-timed slowdown. And now, as Tony, I'd like to see value bet, target an 8 specifically. This is heads up. Still get called by some ace highs, and Tony's playing very nice, tower, to be fair. See a lot of players just knuckle this spot back once Nick elects to bet turn, but very little tidy value bet to try and get called by an 8. But Nick, just with 5 high and the nut low, has to get out. This is a good little watch, these two.
Yep, it is indeed.
I'll be honest,
Both got the moves.
I am pleasantly surprised with how Tony's approaching this heads up.
So heads up for the title, £15,000 to play for. Looking at Tony Harmon. And Nick Marchington. Desert Orchid says, great coverage, great coverage and great commentary, lads. Say hello to Nick's nan, Kath. Nick.
Do you want me to do the reading?
Yeah.
Do you want me to do it? Because Towers just forgot how to read. Great coverage and great commentary, lads. Can you say hello to Nick's nan, Kath? Nick loves nan's braising steaks. Nick loves his nan's cooking. And good evening to Kath.
A good braising steak, to be fair, is class. Really, really.
Maybe we got to pop round Kath's tower and have
I think you're right.
some braising steak.
A class braising steak meal, mashed potatoes, cabbage and carrots.
But good evening to Kath and all of Nick's family, whoever are watching. Big spot here, and it's a huge title to win, the UK Open. It is a huge title, probably one of the biggest in the UK on the calendar.
Sure. You man the money. There we go, Gary. You just tuned in. There was the deal, 400. The Mad Turk got 78,340 for fourth. Simon Higgins 81.82 for third. And we're now playing for £15,000 to add on to one of these two. Well done, the top four.
The blue chips are 250k, bro.
And the lighter blues are 250.
I just said the blue chips are 250k.
Oh, I thought you said 100.
No, I definitely said 2. Are you feeling all right, Tower? The man can't read. The man can't listen.
Can't talk.
Do you want to take 5?
10 out flop, 10-7-6. Tony takes the lead again.
Yeah, so Nick catching the heat early on heads up, and seems to have switched round. Tony now catching some nice flops, top pair and a gut shot here.
Did the Turk sing any ABBA? No, he didn't. He didn't, but it's, he asked if they wanted to look at the deal, and they did.
Thanks, Richie Whitmore. Great coverage as always, lads. Catch you at the next one. We will see you there. Will he be at Blackpool, Richie Whitmore?
Maybe. I'm not sure if he's doing Luton next week.
I think Luton will be very busy, Connell. It's a very good catchment area for poker, and I think it'll be a good turnout, especially at that buy-in. I think like the £500 buy-in main event is a real sweet spot for around the Luton area. So I'm expecting it to be very busy. The next stream is on Wednesday.
It is.
I will show you. There we go. Luton, 6th to 10th of March. So we'll finish this evening, head down south, start Luton on Wednesday.
And the satellite starts tomorrow. The festival starts tomorrow, Monday to Sunday, all the way through. BLO on Tuesday. Wednesday, the Voyage Day 1B. We'll be covering Day 2 of the Voyage. I think it's cash on Wednesday, I think. I'm not sure. But there'll be a busy card room there, that is for sure. And then, straight after Luton, it is Blackpool.
Yeah, engine mode. There's some satellites on 88 Poker, and there's some satellites in Club as well, as you just saw on the list there, if you want to get in for cheap. Raise and take from Tony on the button. And he's closing this gap, Tower, really closing this gap on Nick, and 7.3 to 11 now. And with how deep this still is, 45 plays 70, this could be an hour or two until this finishes. And we're going to be moving into the 200k level in 2 minutes time, which will shallow the stacks. Yeah, you're right, Gary McGaffney. It says, listen, your heads must be spinning with all the coverage.
Yep. Jay with the analysis. Super stuff as always.
Have a queen for Nick. And these middle pairs on the A-side boards, yes, do make nice checkbacks. Just one same similar scenario when we saw the King 6 check behind, one of those situations well in front in terms of equity or well behind a lot of the time. And the 10-7 of hearts does actually pick up some equity here of Tony, and imagine check raise here, Tower. I think check raise would be very tidy, but Nick actually knuckling back the second pair again, not going for value on the turn, and it's an 8 on the river. And if I'm Tony here, Tower, with this 10 in hand, probably go for a little pot size bet, maybe even bigger. It's not going to be big enough. Need to go bigger here as Tony, and it gets snapped off by Nick with the queen.
Top of the table, Nick back up to 12.
Cheers, Gary McGaffney. I'm at home working all this week. Catch you in Luton. What was all that screaming going on out there?
Somebody backed Van der Berg in the darts at 100 to 1.
Did they?
Yeah, and he's just beat that cool and Luke in the final.
What?
Yep. There you go.
Oh, here he is in the chat box. Westlife, Barry Greenan. See you guys in Luton. Enjoyed my first UK Open. Not too fun ending, but on to the next one.
Yeah. Unlucky with the hand of the year so far. Very unlucky on the wrong end of it. Great to see you, as always, Barry. And 3 good results while we've been in the same building. 2 final tables in Edinburgh. One that we covered, and obviously this one as well. Well done, Barry. And he's off to Luton.
Yeah, I'm not actually sure. Someone asking why there's only one. There's no UKPL in Blackpool, but there's 2 GUKPTs.
Exactly that.
Oh, because there's 2 GUKPTs?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. But there's 2 GKPTs in Luton.
There is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we got a UKPL in Luton. So why is there 2 in Blackpool? And
because of the catchment area for Luton.
Okay. You sure it weren't the 88 team went up there and thought, bloody hell, this is too cold. We're not doing an event here.
Where's this wind from?
This
it's 50 mile an hour, this wind. You can't play golf in this.
There's Tony. Goes for a little raise with 7 of spades in hand. He's choosing like some really nice candidates, Tower. I don't know if Tony's actually in the lab every day and he's actually working on his game, but he's picking some very nice candidates to actually take as like the raised bluffs as he has here with the 7 of spades in hand. Nice little card to use and playing some nice stuff. Would have probably gone bigger on the last bluff with a 10-7 of hearts, but I wouldn't write this man off yet. Even with this 2-1 chip deficit against a very good opponent. He's doing some very nice things. Goes small on the turn. A call from Nick. And 5 of clubs river, and Tony does choose to shut down. Over to Nick, who can still definitely have 4x and 3x here. Once calling the raise, calling the turn bet. Definitely still going to have these boats and just going to be check fold. Well timed check from Tony on the end. Guessing Nick just has it here. So who's it going to be, guys? Who's your pick? We got Nick Marchington in the 3 seat. We got Tony Harmon in the 6 seat. Only one of these can be crowned UK Open champion 2024.
Nick's got the experience of big big final tails, but no trophy just yet. Neither player. Neither player.
Yeah, and both players with the same hand here. Both going to like that flop. 4% free roll for Nick with the ace of hearts. 3 of spades turn. So we'll be chopping this one up, assuming we get to showdown, which I guess we will. So lead from Nick on the turn. Should see call from Tony.
The jack of clubs on the river. Yeah. We're going to chop it up. Yeah. If we go checkity check, but I don't think we will.
No, never going check tower. Clear value bet for Nick with the ace 4. Just comes down to what size. I think we target some turn 3x, potentially some 4x. So maybe go big for that reason actually as well, because both flush draws brick out. 5x bricks out. Maybe we go big for Nick for that reason. See what size he comes with, but clear value bet. Okay, doesn't go big, goes the complete opposite, goes small, just the one chip. Oh, no, 2 chips, sorry, goes 500k. So went for a third pot with the ace 4, and these two will chop it up.
Yeah, that was like, wow, best river in the deck. Pretty much.
Any cup updates? Of course, Zacabello. Anything for the Dinga Donga. So they are heads up in the cup, I believe, last time I looked. So it's probably over now. Let's have a look. Yes, it is over now. And Jan Joos van der Boger was the winner. And Seb Young comes second. Chrissy Taylor 4th. Wilco was in 6th. Michael Kane in 9th. If you want the results from the Turbo, Cal finished 3rd, John Bousfield 2nd, and Hussein Agadagi was the winner of that one. So every other tournament done in the room. This is the final tournament running. And wouldn't want it any other way. The main event. So Nick with pair and nut flush draw. Tony with will draw here. Could go for a lead as Tony perhaps with the 5-eye. Fold out some 6 highs, 8 high, 9 high, 10 high, jack high. But is going to opt to check over to Nick, who's never worried about a full spade rolling off. So may just head for showdown with his deuce, and he does. Check behind. And gets a delicious sight. Rivers trips here. And with just 5 high, I think I like bet here as Tony. Try and take whole cards out of question. Try and look at it from a different perspective. Like just folding out some jack highs, 10 highs, and Nick's going to be a win for us when we're this low down our range. I think betting probably one of the better options here for Tony. But it's a very well timed check because we can see it would have got picked off. Nick going for value. Tony snap folds. Yep, Singers has finished as well. Top 3 were David Morgan, Darren Fuller and John O'Donnell. Blue 58. That's Kev, isn't it? So they were the top 3, Kev. Queen for Tony. Raises to 400. 4-3 suited for Nick. He's in with the call. And Jack 9-6. 2 club board. Tony with ace of clubs could have thought about going for a c-bet, but checks back. Maybe just thinking about showdown straight away. Nick bottom of range, turns the dummy and gut up, goes for the 1 stab, and it does actually get Tony off of ace queen. To be honest, I think Tony's played heads up very well so far, but I think that one's slightly too tight. Need to be calling once with ace queen high, in my opinion. Difficult to navigate against Nick sometimes when we know he is going to be aggressive in any spot he thinks is a good one to take. And just a raise and take with the 8-6 of spades. Can't defend 8 deuce. the 9-4 off, and Nick with the suitor variety in the big. Just going to check option.
Check.
Both with a 4 and with bottom pair here. I think we'll see one streeter betting and then both just knuckling it down to showdown. So unless we see the running clubs, another one that's just going to be chopped up on the river. So Queen of Diamonds on the turn, probably check, check, and then probably going to see exactly the same on the river. And 3 of clubs is the river, and don't think either player going to be hunting for value with a 4 tower, so should go check, check, chop it up. Yeah, and does. And with Cal, I just having a little look after reading you all the results.
Water. It's only water.
Yeah, all right.
It's only water. That's what I went for.
So there's the MPL, and Cal coming 3rd in the turbo, going to probably extend that lead.
3rd?
Terrible. 3rd.
3rd?
What's the point in playing? You're going to come 3rd. That's no
3rd?
good, is it?
Where did Bouncy come?
2nd.
No way!
Yeah.
Did he?
Yeah.
Wow, Bouncy. Well, won it.
I'll tell you what. I'll let you read the name out, because I didn't read the full name.
Oh, here we go.
So
I'm glad I asked.
I'll let you read the full name out for who won the turbo tower.
I'm really glad I asked.
Let's have a look.
Yep, that's the cup.
Yep, turbo. Prizes. There you are.
Oh! It's old Hossein. Hossein won it. Hossein Adagi. Well done, Hossein.
That's what I said as well. I said it exactly the same as you. I missed all the middle bit out and just said Hossein Adagi.
There we go. Hossein Mirzapur. There we go. Well done to Hossein and John Bouncefield 2nd and Cal 3rd. God, man.
No good that Cal, is he? Just 3rd place.
Unbelievable techers.
King 5 suited for Nick goes for the big bet. Goes for 550. And a lovely sight to see for Tony, drilling trips on the turn. And saw him lead as a bluff on a similar board, and yeah, it's exactly the same board as well, Tag, except it's more a backdoor flush, not a front door flush. But we played a hand that come 8-7-3 with 2 hearts, and Tony had the King 5 of hearts, and it paired the 7 on the turn, and he led as a bluff and got there on the river. But good to see that he's leading the same size when he's actually got the value as well. So it makes you difficult to play against, and does go for lead on the turn. Nick out there with the King 5.
So Nick on the left. On the right, Tony Harmon. 2 great players. And both vying for the first title. Seagun says, next year I'll win this. There'll be plenty of chances to get in for a fraction of the price as well next year for the UK Open. Running plenty of satellites.
So we're 10-9 here. It's only going to fire for 250. King Jack High seems good to call once in a heads-up situation as Nick. And does make the call.
Six of clubs on the turn.
now tiny little bet here from Nick just to flush out a hand like this, something with 6 live outs that's had a stab on the flop and just given up on the turn and taking that one away from Tony.
Well done the Turk for 4th. Well done Simon Higgins. We'll see him in Leeds. The GKPT. Nick Marchington. Plenty rooting for Nick in the chat. Plenty rooting for Tony as well.
To be fair,
it's been great.
Level playing field in the chat, I think.
It's
Tower.
been awesome.
Lots in there for Tony, lots in there for Nick. Did tip Nick yesterday.
You did indeed. You said he would be the value, and if you can get 10s, get on it. And guess what it was? 10s. So Jay, first up this morning, 9 AM, boom. Get on.
Complete from Tony. Jack deuce off for Nick. One of these offsuit high lows. So is going to take it and get aggressive. Makes it 700. Tony calls with the 10-8.
Flop time. King, Queen, 8. Rainbow.
Yeah, so Tony does catch a pair here, but board that Nick is going to continue on relentlessly. The King High Rainbow. And Tony should be calling once with position and a pair. Facing 400 into 1400. Just south of 40% sizing from Nick. Jack on the turn, no need to run the barrels now as Nick can slow down, check it over to Tony, jump in front of some 8x, jump in front of some ace highs. And Tony seems like he's got a nice one to check behind as well, unless we're effectively turning this into a bluff over 2 streets. This is tidy. This is so thin, Tower. Literally targeting specifically an 8. Right? Oh, like, we can't raise as Tony. That's the problem. We got such a nice hand to potentially raise as a bluff, blocking ace 10, blocking ace 9, blocking some 2-pair 8x combos, but our just story has no credibility. And a tidy bit of value there from Nick Marchington. That is cutthroat razor thin with the Jack Deuce there on the river. Has to put Tony on specifically an 8 there, or maybe some ace highs. Tidy little value bet.
So the money has been slightly chopped. The correct amounts for Mad Turk and Simon. 119 and 131 for Tony and for Nick, and an extra 15 to play for. Lines going up in a minute's time. Heads up battle. Just to go with the rest of the day. Brilliant.
I didn't even see it was B10, Robbie, to be fair. I just saw that chips went in the middle. Didn't realise it's actually a 10%er, but even so, still very nice from Nick. I think so many people just check and just want to get to showdown, but ekes an extra B or 2 out of his opponent.
There's to 4 from Nick and a call. Ace, Queen, 6 flop. Nick flops best.
Just bit and a call. And once more, Nick now back to where we were, Tower up with this near 5-1 chip lead. Tony done well to battle it back, but seems like Nick's just got the momentum now. Playing very well. Seems very tuned in as well. Like that nice little value bet with a Jack Deuce. Big fan of that.
Is there a table cap for the 550 GUKPT Cup in Blackpool? It will... I think you can pre-reg because it's an NPL event. Credit on the app or call into the casino. But it's only capped regarding how much space there is, but there's usually a lot of space in Blackpool, so I would say at least 12, 13 tables at least to start with.
Yeah, nice little stab there from Tony with bottom of range, 5 high. Can fold out so many better hands and does get the queen high of Nick into the muck.
But your poker live app, the only credit you can get on there is via the live vouchers or the online vouchers as well. So the online credit that you do have via the vouchers from the club will be able to add money at a later update. Hope it's not going to be too long, because that will be a bit of a game changer for everybody.
8-5 of spades, going to choose to open on the button. Raises to 400. Tony in with the king deuce offsuit here from the big blind. And does catch bottom pair. So probably going to be check back call, but Nick's timing very nice. Checks it back. Would have been getting called. And 8 on the turn, does actually snag the best of it now in the form of third pair. And Tony, with just bottom, is going to check over to Nick, who may fancy going for some value now with a turn 8, but is going to check again. And it comes a 7 on the river, and now seems a bit too dicey to think about value. I guess we make the assumption that Tony will start leading some straights at 8x 2 fin. Nick decides and checks behind, and basically a 5-1 chip lead now. And blinds are going to be going up in 6 minutes, Tower, to 250k. That's going to leave Tony with about 12 bigs. Tony on the Peroni. Good to see, though. I didn't mean that to rhyme, actually. I didn't. That was no rhyme intended, but good to see. He's enjoying a beer. Locked up, life-changing money. 120k. Have a beer and enjoy yourself.
Absolutely. Tony on the Peroni. Brilliant.
Cheers, Ian Edelman. Have a good night, Tower and Jay. Ian's off. Thanks, Jay, for the treble on Saturday. Anytime, Ian.
Well done, Ian. Listen to Jay, you might make money.
And Nick with jacks gets a walk.
Obviously get a walk.
I'd have been fairly happy with not. I would kind of fairly easy going.
There's Jack for Nick on the button. Too strong this one to just send him all in, Tower, even though now stack depth is 15 bigs.
Yep.
We'll have some open shoves, but ace jack one we want to raise call.
Ooh, nice hand to raise with. Can we 3-bet king 8?
I think we can. I think we could go with this for
What
sure.
about the triangle?
There
what
you
about
go.
a call? Oh! Can we raise? Yes, we can. We can stick the triangle in. Not only that, Nick Marchington calls. This could be it. Here we go. This could be the second winner of a UK Open. Oh! Flop him dead wide,
wow, he's down to running kings or running eights. Only way out of this, he'll be dead on the turn
He's
most
dead
of the
on
time.
the turn. Flop him dead, why don't you?
And that is
Boom.
that.
Oh.
Nick Marchington is our UK Poker Open champion.
He's got one. He's got he's got chunks in the bank. He's back the winner.
You got to go
He's
anyway.
back the winner.
We'll send Tower out of the booth. I can see him there anyway, so you better.
Shall I go?
What are you doing?
Here we are, I'm off.
What
All
are you
right,
doing?
all right. I'm going.
I want to get home.
Go on then.
So Tower's off into the field. We're going to catch the lads for the interviews and the trophy presentation. We'll come back to the booth after and send out all the thank yous anyway. But a great performance from Nick. Great performance from Tony as well. Tony Harmon played fabulous. One of the unknowns on the final table. weren't known as much as the others, but actually really held his own, and second place for just shy of 120k. I'm sure he'll be happy with that one. So Nick's going to be taking home £146,565. Tony Harmon, £119,235. Towers heading out to the field now, and then we will be heading over shortly for the interviews and the trophy presentation. Good time for me to quickly show you where we're off to next, guys, and this is where we're off to. Luton, 6th to the 10th of March, going to be starting on Wednesday, and it will be another 5 days of streaming from us, and I expect it to be a big turnout. £500 buy-in in the Luton area. We will see you then. We're going to head over with the Tower and Tony Harmon.
A long time ago, when your final
It's a very long time ago.
Team, and then I don't know if we stopped playing poker or.
I transitioned to online, and it's pretty much my first live comp in like 9 years.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. A lot of people know you. There's online, let me tell you.
Tell me online, I want to know who it is.
Amazing. We got told you were going to play the Walsall Comp this afternoon, but obviously you made day 3 of Coventry. I bet you're glad you are now, are you?
Yeah, I weren't going to play, to be honest, up until about 2 weeks ago, and
Really?
somebody took me into playing, so turned out to be a pretty good decision.
Absolutely. This is one of the biggest comps we have. It's one of the toughest fields. Seems to be pretty tough as well. Pleased with everything?
Yeah, I think I run very well, so I mean, I was all in from a tournament a few times behind, and I got there, so.
Yeah, it's nice to sit there, and when you don't have the chips and you don't have many moves, then you do get a double up, then you get another double up, then you can start playing again.
Yeah, and I kind of felt like everybody at the table kind of knew each other, been there, done it, and it was, yeah.
Well, now
it was tough.
Everybody now knows Tony Harmon, let me tell you. Fingers crossed we're going to see more of you.
Hopefully.
Quick shout out, all the fam out there. Everybody out there watching, all the fam.
I think they've all gone to bed. They've all gone to bed now.
No, they haven't.
They might have done.
Oh, no, they haven't. They're all watching.
Well, get to bed, it's over.
Tony,
very
fantastic
much.
watching you.
Cheers.
Well done, nice one, brilliant. Second place in the Open, Mr. Tony Harmon. But we do have a champion, and we've got a champion in the name. Hey, here comes Nick Marchington. How are you, sir? Just step this forward a little bit. It wasn't the best start this week for you, as you walked down and we saw each other in the foyer, but it's not a bad finish.
Yeah, it's a great finish.
It was amazing.
Yeah.
First trophy as well.
Yeah, first trophy. It's been something that's kind of eluded me. I've really wanted a trophy, just something about having a trophy, and I've just not been able to, close it out, and to finally do it now, yeah, it feels amazing.
Yeah. Well, you burst on the scenes in 2019, which was just unbelievable. And then we just managed to stumble into Vegas last year, and you final tabled again. I got the pom-poms out and ready to ready the final table, but now I've just watched you win a trophy in the back. It's been amazing.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Tough table.
Yeah, tough table. Yeah, it's been a battle from the start to the end. Yeah.
But the hand of the tournament, obviously the ace queen against Barry sat to your left.
Yeah.
How was that running through your mind when that run out came?
Yeah, I mean, I felt a bit numb to it in the moment. I asked him when we were all in, do you think you're going to win this one? And he was like, yeah. He asked me if I thought I was going to win. I was like, no. The flop came, and then he stood up. Stood up ready to leave. Yeah. Turn came, and he's like ready to sit back down. And then the river,
The river was unbelievable. I think that was a turning point, wasn't it? It was just, you got the chips then, and then you just be able to, you can open up and play a lot more.
Yeah.
A lot of people online saying when you get heads up, it's going to be tough for you to lose. I know it's always hard to get over the line, but
yeah. Well, I'm not sure about that actually. I was really excited to play heads up.
Yeah.
I was really looking forward to it, and then the heads up came, and for the first 15 minutes, I sort of lost my focus.
Yeah.
Like I really did want the trophy, but then just in the moment at the start, I kind of lost my focus a bit. But then I sort of had to slap myself on the wrist, be like, okay, you're still playing for the trophy. You know, you still got to stay focused. And overall, I'm really happy with how I played.
Yeah, we are too, and it was a fantastic final table to watch. 146,000, but more importantly, the trophy.
Yeah.
We're going to hand it over. Geordie Mike's here, he comes with the trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, champion of the UK Poker Open, Mr. Nick Marchington! And I'm thinking it's going to be the first trophy of many, because that was a class watch by a class guy. Congratulations, young man.
Thanks, Tyler.
We're going to get all the pictures, but Jay, please finish us off.
What a great interview from both. Really enjoyed actually listening to them. Nick Marchington is our champion for 146k. Fantastic effort from Nick. I'll tell you one thing. You said he's from Coventry. After hearing that interview, he's from Downton Abbey. That's the poshest interview I've ever heard.
No way. If you watch that chat, Mike, I've never said he's from Coventry. Somebody says, is he from Coventry? I said, I don't think so.
You don't sound that posh being from Coventry Tower. I'll tell you that much. Congratulations, Nick. Congratulations, Tony. Fantastic heads up. Was good to watch. But that's us done, guys. 7 of 7 is complete, and we got a nice long break now until we're back in Luton in a couple of days.
There is the man himself, Mr. Nick Marchington. What a great lad. What a great interview.
Yeah.
I enjoyed that, and his the trophy. They mean a lot.
Yeah, they do.
They mean a lot to a lot of people, and that was good, because he said, I wanted the trophy. I really wanted the trophy. And he's got one. And as I said right at the end, it probably will be one of many, because the lad can play.
Yep.
If you were on at 10s on Grosvenor Sport, congratulations. But for everybody who's entertained us on that final table and the final day and the previous days and all the previous winners this week, it has been a fantastic 7 days. It really has. Thanks to you as always in the chat for keeping us entertained, for keeping us awake, and for having a good laugh as well as what we do. We really, really enjoyed it. But Nick Marchington's name is on the wall as champion of the second Poker Open. And as Jay says, we'll see it in 72 hours. We're on the march with Cardroom Direct to Luton, then straight to Blackpool for the GU KPT, and then we can put our feet up for a couple of weeks. But it has been a super, super week. Long, strenuous. This lad, tonsils, I don't know how they carry on, but sometimes. But he gets through it, and he's always smiling in the morning when he walks in. He is honest. He is honest. Thanks everybody, honestly, for tuning in. It's been a super, super effort by everybody. Thanks to all the team, PK, Mikey, everybody else involved, and all the floor. We'll see you in a couple of days for the next one on the circuit. We'll see you in Luton. But as you can see, champion of the UK Poker Open 2024 is Mr. Nick Marchington. From the team, ta-ta.
Good night.
I'll do a couple of, Actually, let me get the picture.